Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. I went straight to you guys instead of the intro.
Everybody does that. It's okay.
It is Thursday, March 14th. Good morning, everybody. This is Verdict Watch. We had closing arguments already yesterday in James Crumbley. So today we wait for a verdict. And I put up a poll. Do you guys think we'll have a verdict before lunch, after lunch, or tomorrow? Good morning, everybody. Hey, mods and hey, members. Your members are in green, such as Frag. Say No to Globalism, Meg P, Mega. Poon, Poonani Queen is here. So happy to see you, Poon. We have missed you, and I'm hoping you have a great day today. Get that good Poonani. Ah! Miss Nightbot is here. If you missed our call-in show, you might want to watch that. We had some really good callers last night. I'm representing Michigan today in honor of our trial. Good morning, Sirius. Jammers, it's good to see you. Lucia, good morning. Good to see everybody today. Hope you guys are having a fabulous day. Before we begin, I do have Judge Matthews' Zoom up because she is already recording. Court TV hasn't started yet, so we'll pull that up in a minute. But I wanted to ask you guys a question. Do y'all think that could be the mom's arm in this car? I was looking at the arm and I'm like, I'll be damned. Could that be the mother? Or do you think that that's Stephan? Because in all fairness, Stephan Stearns was wearing a blue t-shirt, I believe, at some point. Do you guys think that that could be the mom's arm, though? Or is that a man's arm? Quinny, you are the bomb. Thank you, Quinny, for even saying that. I appreciate that. I mean, what do y'all think? Could that be a female arm? Is there more to this story? How small the arm looks. Brenda, I enjoyed taking your call. Thank you for calling in, Brenda. I just don't know if that looks like a male's arm, I don't know. Oh, God, Jammers, you just made my stomach sink. Meg, so did you. Y'all think it looks like a female arm. Jen Soto. KK says it's his. I mean, it could be distorted because of the angle. Holly says it's really long, so it's his. Too long for mom. Okay. He had sweatshirt. Yeah, they both had sweatshirts on in the interviews. I don't know. It just kind of tripped me out. I drive like that as well. I do. I do. But it might be Stephens. I don't know. I just saw that and I was just like, oh, that's kind of weird. Seat is way back. It's got to be Stefan. Yeah. You're probably right. I just saw that. I was like, whoa, that kind of looks like a skinny arm. Yeah. We're looking at everything. You know what? Stefan in court today? No, he doesn't have an arraignment until the 2nd of April. It does look long. You're right. What's up, Looking Beyond and Kenny Knackers? I know it's nighttime there, Kenny. Full Klingon. What time is the what? Trailer post. Start us this morning. Trailer post? What do you mean? Oh, I know. Even his name makes you sick. Stefan's knuckles were all scratched up in the interview. Wonder if his arms were too. I was looking for, visible signs of injuries on him, and I didn't see any. I saw something up by his eye and something on his knuckle. Good morning, Cleta. But if you look again, it has a farmer's tan. You can kind of see a farmer's tan on that arm. See that? It looks like there's a blue t-shirt and then like a farmer's tan. And then there's like the shadow from the mirror from the angle of the camera going over his arm. Good morning, Makita. I'm a Makita banana, and I'm here to say, have you hugged your banana today? I'm losing my mind. Actually, Karen emailed me, and I emailed her back, and I haven't heard back yet. So I'm assuming she has a lot going on. Hopefully, she'll be here and chat today at some point. She was here yesterday, and I had a lot going on, so I couldn't chit chat, but it's 9:03, and Judge Matthews has not opened up the Zoom. The Zoom. We like the cars that go boom. We're Tigra and Bunny, and we like the boom. Anybody remember that song? I am like a online, like a encyclopedia of useless lyrics. Good morning, Kelly Mac. Chili, I have some, you know what? Have yourself some Cincinnati chili. Good morning, Miss Flobo. Good morning, Fleminem. I called you Fleminem. Are you feeling better, Fleminem? Feminem. Jeffrey Hoffman. It's 9:05. So they're late starting. Well, I mean, don't you guys remember that was the Chiquita Banana song, wasn't it? Have you hugged your banana today? Kind of sick when you think about it, yo. Oh, shit. Donna, I don't know if we ever will hear about the autopsy. We might hear cause of death, but in a minor, we may not get that information. Unless it goes to trial. Okay, let's see. Law and Crime just opened up their cameras. Let's pull up a dual screen today. Good morning, Melanie. Nothing but a joy thing, baby. Oh my God, boom, I got your boyfriend. I got your man.
It's so cold in the deep. How the fuck do we supposed to keep peace?
Love it. Love the old school songs. It's great. We're Tigra and Bunny, and we like the boom. Tigra and Bunny. So stupid. We got the live view going on. Jury deliberations will resume shortly, it says. So we've got Judge Matthews and we've got Law and Crime down here. So we'll keep both. Put our jury truck, our jury clock right here. And hopefully Judge Matthews just leaves the freaking Zoom open. That would be awesome. We'll do some picture in picture for deliberations. How's that? Put it right in the background. We'll try that today. They're waiting on one juror to arrive. Thank you, Jeffrey. Slaw and Grime. You always thought, what was had? What are you talking about? Good morning, Stacy. In the recliner.
Coming in hot.
Just like the fajita. And Flobo just gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Brenda, welcome. Welcome, Brenda. Brenda was one of our callers last night. We had fun with the call-in show. Oh, no. Are you getting some storms, Casey? Good morning, Fun Size. Good to see you. Oh, maybe it is had. Have you had your banana today? Maybe that's it. I thought it was hug. Fuck. I don't know. Dr. Melmo, what's the consensus? Is it Chiquita banana? Have you hugged your banana today? Or have you had your banana today? Hugged or had? Painting services by Steve coming in hot. He says, yay, it's Jay. Hi, lovely lady. Stacy and Steve coming in hot. Like, duh.
Coming in hot.
Just like the fajita. Thank you so much, Steve. Good to see you this morning. Blow is here as well, Steve. We were playing a little Love Connection yesterday. There is no evidence that Ethan lied in his journal, but we never heard from the friend. This is what I want to know. Why we never heard from the friend. Why we never heard from, especially the artist, the warehouse owner. Why did we have to hear only from the coffee shop guy or coffee roasting guy? Have you had your Carly banana today? Oh my God, Carly. Oh God. Where is Danielle? Maybe she's not up yet. Storms are coming in hot to Southwest Michigan. Jury deliberating. We got to start our clock. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, the jury is officially deliberating, and my clock might be a minute or two off. But I guess Cheryl Matthews isn't going to let us see the courtroom. We're just going to see her name. So let's reverse that idea and let's just do this. So while we wait today, I thought that we could play some videos or something. I don't know if you guys want to watch some videos on the Crumbley case, or I can play my own videos. So I figured I could play some stuff, but you guys have to tell me what your interest is. If you like, for example, last night I watched Nancy Grace. She talked about Julia Nesswinder from Michigan. I believe it was 11 years ago now. Julia Nesswinder was found dead in her tub near Eastern off-campus house, Eastern Michigan University. I interviewed Julia's dad 3 years ago, and I shared it in Discord. But last night, Nancy Grace talked to her mom and her little sister. Brenda, I don't know if she was in the front or back. To the TikTok, you don't stop. Have you guys hit that like button yet? Have you hit the like button? So, I mean, anything you guys want to watch. If you guys want me to put on a video, I can. I just know that during these deliberations, I can't sit here all day. I just can't. I mean, I don't mind sitting here, but something to pass the time, you know? Oh, man. Fortnite videos. Gypsy Rose. Oh, Channel 7 does? Yeah. I checked them earlier and it didn't look like they had an event, so I wasn't sure if they were going to be live. Thanks for that. It's the same as Law and Crime, but I'd rather be on WXYZ anyways. Yeah, still not solved. Yeah, I don't want to put any bad music. I'm just kidding. What court case are you doing after this one? Asks Cole. Well, we are currently following a lot, but the next, I know Jeremy Best is in court today too. You guys interested in that? Put a 1 if you're interested in following the Jeremy Best case. Put a 2 if you're not. Because I'm still on the fence about that one. But he's in court today at 3 p.m. in Idaho. He is accused of murdering his little boy, his little baby, and his wife, his pregnant wife. Real fun one to follow, I tell you. The next thing we have is Chad Daybell on April the 1st, and then we have Stearns in court for his arraignment on April the 2nd. So Chad Daybell trial will be covered in April and into May. And then we have Richard Allen beginning May 13th, as well as Sarah Boone. And we're going to be following Sarah Boone. So it looks like it's going to be Chad Daybell with Derek Rosa, Stephen Stearns sprinkled in the middle. And then we'll follow Richard Allen. There's not going to be any cameras. And we will actually, if there's cameras for Boone, I definitely want to watch that. Yeah, I'm not really interested in Jeremy Best, to be honest. I think I'm going to scrap that one because we've got a lot going on. Sarah Boone and Richard Allen in May. So it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm only one person and my team are only one team. So we can only cover so much. Jammer says 9. She out. So next week, Carly Russell has a plea hearing on the 21st. And that's what's on the calendar for now. No, I'm not covering Trump. Judge Matthews just tweeted. What? If the storms are too bad, she's tweeting? Wait, Judge Matthews is tweeting, Jeffrey? Or is somebody else tweeting it? If the storms are too bad, she's going to tell the jurors to come back tomorrow? Would she do something so stupid? They're already there, right? And Koberger. Yes, thank you, Malmo. And freaking Koberger. We got the OnlyFans case. And then, well, I didn't even get past May. So after May, we have Tracy Ferreter in June. Judge Matthews tweets? I'm shocked. Tracy Ferreter is June 10th. Koberger's Supreme Court was denied. We knew it was going to be denied. It's not breaking news to me. We knew he was going to get it denied. It's just another tactic. Take it to this level. Take it to that level. Take it to that level. Delay, 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 delay. I mean, what's the weather like that she's got to tweet that bullshit? I'm checking my weather app right now. Because that sounds a little extra to me. She's already putting the seed in that she's going to send them home. So here is the weather for Clearwater, Florida. It is currently 69 degrees, mostly cloudy. Feels like 69. Daytime high of 83, a nighttime low of 67. I highly suggest you come down at this time of the year. So for Romeo, Michigan, Romeo. Let's see. I'm going to load. Romeo, 45, cloudy, feels like 44. Rain ends by 9 a.m. More possible later. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Really? This is what she's tweeting about? A few thunderstorm cells? I don't know who Ashley Benefield is. Who is that? Ashley Banfield? Suck it up, Judge. Are you sure, Jeffrey? It seems a bit extra. All right, I'll put on a video, guys. Let's see. Karen Reed. I haven't followed that one. The storms haven't even moved into Kalamazoo yet. And she's already thinking about licorice and going home and wine. Greetings, Scout. Okay, I'll ask mine, Donna. Alexa, are they going to get really bad storms in Michigan today? It's the Avatar way. Wait, Ashley, what? What did she do? Ashley Benefield trial? Ashley Beigefield. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Why would there be an Ashley Banfield trial? What are you guys talking about? Stacy, they're probably getting. She already took their lunch order yesterday. She's ready. Like, duh. All right, let's get a video up, guys. I need more coffee. So I'll play some whatchamacallit? Crumbley videos because it's a Crumbley case. But I don't know. Open up YouTube and let's peruse the tubes, as they say. All right. Oh, guys, I got to tell you, we're going to have to do a watch and learn episode. I watched the interview room from 3 days ago, and it was absolutely excellent. Excellent, excellent. I think we should do a watch and learn. Okay, so here's now. Playlist. We have the James Crumbley trial. We have the Jennifer Crumbley trial. We have the Oxford school shooting lawsuits. You guys want to learn about the lawsuits? I could play this one. The lawsuit. You guys want to learn about the lawsuit? You missed what? Yeah, I don't know about this, about the tweet. Who caters the lunches? Their sack lunch. I don't know. I'll take your lunch order now. Check the box. Check the box if you want licorice. Angie had to go buy snacks for her grands. She told me yesterday before we ended. A plum arm? What's that? Okay, we're going to play the lawsuit read through. Well, let me get this lawsuit pulled up because we're going to go over the civil case that Jeffrey Feiger filed in the case of the Crumleys. My voice. Against the school, the Oxford Community Schools. So here, let's turn on. We've got a slideshow of photographs from different parts of this case. You get to see that instead of me right now. Lucky There's you. Jeff Feiger. Everybody knows Jeff Feiger. All right. So here we have Jeffrey Franz and Brandy Franz. And they are the parents of the two kids. Me either, Scott. Hans me and either. Franz. Okay. I'll be back. They are the parents of two of the kids who were affected by this shooting. I think one of the kids was shot. The other one is the sister and is traumatized. So that's where this comes from. This is not from a deceased family. This is someone who was injured. And this one. Alrighty. So now come plaintiffs Jeffrey Franz and Brandy Franz as next friends of Riley and Bella, a minor, buying through their attorneys, Feiger, Kenny, and Harrington PC. Now, you guys all know Feiger was Dr. Kevorkian's lawyer. You guys remember Dr. Jack Kevorkian? I know I've got a lot of Michiganders in here. I know y'all know who Jack Kevorkian is. But not everybody does. Put a 1 in chat if you know who Jack Kevorkian is. Put a 2 if you're like, who? So on November 30th of 2021, now mind you, this was filed on December 9th. A week and a half after this happened. right? So on November 30th of 2021, I'm waiting to see those twos. Horrific events took place at Oxford High School, which resulted in the slaughter of 4 high school students and serious gunshot and psychological injuries to others. The horror of November 30th of 21 was entirely preventable. Now you're going to have to tell me as we go through this, do you believe, with the wording of this, do you believe, what this lawsuit claims as far as the school goes? And for those several twos, Dr. Kevorkian was a doctor who was doing medically assisted suicides in Michigan. And he was ultimately sentenced to, I think, life in prison. He got sick. And I can't remember. I think he died in prison or they let him out and he died right when he got out. So he got a little crazy at the end there with organs and shit like that. But his initial cause was to help people who were ill commit medically assisted suicides. And Jeffrey Feiger, the lawyer that filed this lawsuit, was his lawyer. So it says the individually named defendants are each responsible through their actions for making the victims less safe. Oh, he did. He quit eating. That's right. The Oxford High School students and plaintiffs in particular would have been safer if the individual defendants had not taken the actions that they did. Now we're going to get into the actions of the school officials. The Oxford Community School District is responsible for having a constitutionally deficient policy, custom, and practice that was a driving force behind the constitutional violations. Further, the school district ratified the unconstitutional actions of the individually named defendants. A lot of this is mumbo jumbo. I will skip over. This is where it gets number 5. The amount in controversy exceeds $100 million, excluding interest, costs, and attorney fees. So at all times relevant here too, plaintiff's minor Riley was a resident of City of Leonard. They all lived in the City of Leonard, County of Oakland, State of Michigan. Riley and Bella were students at Oxford in 12th and 9th grade. Riley was an honor roll student preparing to enter college, and Bella was a star athlete getting ready for driver's training. So that's what these kids were doing prior to November 30th, when Ethan decided to take the gun that his parents gifted him for Christmas to school. Getting ready for college and getting ready for driver's training. So now we go on to the Oxford School, and it says, upon information and belief at all times relevant here too, defendant Timothy Throne, hereinafter referred to as Throne, is a citizen of the state of Michigan and was acting under the color of the state law within the course and scope of his employment as superintendent of Oxford Community Schools. So the superintendent just came out the other day as well, which I'm going to show you a clip of him talking about the breach that just happened last week. And he's clueless. He's like, I don't know how we can fix this. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Why are kids still getting their backpacks in to the school? Someone went into the school completely, walked in. No one's looking, no one's watching, no one's monitoring shit. And someone gets in and there's a breach, and the superintendent's like, well, I don't know how we got to figure out how to prevent this in the future.
What?
Okay, so, I mean, you wonder sometimes where these school officials get their common sense. You have to wonder. I wondered this several times when my kids were in school. Not every person, but some of the people that I had to deal with in the school districts were so lazy. didn't want to do their job. And they would be mad when you held them accountable for not doing their job. It's a mess. Okay. So Timothy Throne is the superintendent. Stephen Wolf is named in this. He is the principal. Ryan Moore is the dean of students for Oxford High School. And then Counselor 1 and Counselor 2 are not named. And then we have staff member who isn't named, but they are just listed as a staff member at Oxford. And then there's teacher number 1 and teacher number 2. Now, those teachers are the ones that saw Ethan drawing and Googling ammunition. But I do believe, yes, they can search your bag at school if they have a reason. But this school didn't involve the resource officer. They never told him. We're going to find out more about that. So here we go. Riley is 17. Bella is 14. Ethan Crumbley was a 15-year-old male sophomore. And on November 30th, Ethan Crumbley brought a Sig Sauer 9mm semi-automatic handgun to Oxford High School and opened fire, slaughtering students, resulting in the death of 4 and seriously injuring 6 other students and a teacher. So he injured 6 and killed 4. Upon information and belief, in the days leading up to the November 30th incident, Ethan Crumbley acted in such a way that would lead a reasonable observer to know and or believe that he was planning to cause great bodily harm to the students and or staff at Oxford High School. By the way of example and not limitation, previous to the November 30th incident, Ethan Crumbley posted countdowns and threats of bodily harm, including death, on his social media accounts, warning of violent tendencies and murderous ideology prior to actually coming to school with the handgun and ammunition to perpetrate the slaughter. For example, a threat on social media included an update to his Twitter account the night before, which read, quote, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. See you tomorrow, Oxford," end quote. On or about November 16th, 2021, days prior to the actual incident, multiple concerned parents provided communications to defendant Wolf with concerns about threats made on social media. This is going to fire y'all up about the school. If you're not already fired up about the school, this is only page 8 of 46. And when you find out everything that the school knew and didn't do anything and allowed this kid to go back to the bathroom with his backpack, he already had his backpack in class, and that's against the rules there. He wasn't supposed to even have it in the room when he was caught Googling and drawing those pictures. On or about November 16th. Okay, so yeah, defendant Wolf got some messages from parents. I know it's been investigated, but my kid doesn't feel safe at school, and he didn't even want to go back to school today, were a couple of the things that were told to the principal. On November 16th, that same day, Wolf emailed the parents indicating, "I know I'm being redundant here, but there is absolutely no threat at the high school. Large assumptions were made from a few social media posts, and the assumptions evolved into exaggerated rumors." Mistake number 1. Don't underestimate social media posts. Defendants Throne and Wolf reviewed the social media posts of Crumbley prior to November 30th. which threatened Oxford High School students.
What?
Defendants Throne and Wolf had actual knowledge of concern from parents of students at Oxford High School, as well as the students at Oxford High School. Despite the posts and knowledge of threats of violence, Defendant Throne sent correspondence and emails to parents at Oxford High School, reassuring them that their children were in fact safe. Following November 16th email exchanges and other communications, Defendant Wolf to the parents of Oxford High School students, Superintendent Throne warned the students via loudspeaker to stop spreading information over social media and stop relying on information on social media, reiterating that there were no threats that posed any danger to students at Oxford High School. At times relevant hereto, Defendant Throne, while acting as superintendent of Oxford Community Schools, discouraged students and parents from reporting, sharing, and otherwise discussing the threatening social media posts. At all times relevant hereto, Ethan Crumbley's Instagram and other social media accounts were not set to private and were available to the public, including defendants. Defendants Throne, Wolf, and other employees and or agents of Oxford Community School District had knowledge of threats made to the students, including the plaintiffs in this case. At all times relevant hereto, plaintiff minors were safer before Defendant Throne took action and advised each and every student, including the plaintiff's minors, that there was no credible threat. By virtue of Defendant Throne's actions, he substantially increased the harm to plaintiff's minors. Defendant Throne knew and or should have known that his announcement to the students at Oxford High School would discourage the students and their parents from reporting credible threats of bodily harm to teachers, counselors, and staff of Oxford High School. I thought schools, let's take a little break here. I thought that schools had a zero tolerance policy on drugs and weapons. Doesn't that include any kind of threatening drawings, things like that? Wouldn't his Instagram post have warranted zero tolerance policy? I'm just curious. This school's in hot water. They're getting their asses sued. It's not good. I didn't know if we did away with zero tolerance because my kids haven't been in school in years now, but yeah, I thought it was zero tolerance whatsoever. So I don't know.
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He does not know.
Okay. At all times relevant, plaintiff minors were safer before Wolf took the actions described and advised every student that there was no credible threat. Defendant Wolf knew that his assurances that social media threats were not credible would discourage the students and their parents from reporting those threats. Okay, here we go. On November 26th, Ethan Crumbley's father, James, purchased a Sig Sauer 9mm semi-automatic handgun for his son. On November 26th, Ethan Crumbley posted a picture of the gun to his social media with the captions, "Just got my new beauty today," with an emoji and heart eyes. followed by Sig Sauer 9mm. Any questions, I will answer. At all times relevant here too, Ethan Crumbley posted to his Instagram account a post with the picture and caption of the gun. This post was for public viewing and accessible to all defendants. On November 27th, 3 days before the incident, Jennifer Crumbley posted a message on her social media account reading, "Mom and Sunday, testing out his new Christmas present." At all times relevant here too, Jennifer Crumbley's social media was not set to private and was available to the public. Jennifer Crumbley's social media account with the picture and caption of the gun was available for public viewing and accessible to all defendants prior to Ethan Crumbley returning to school on Monday, November 29th. On November 29th, defendant teacher number 1 observed Ethan searching for ammo on his cell during class. Teacher number 1 did the right thing and reported the incident to counselor number 1. Kenny knackers, then you get the school resource officer involved. And then they search it. These people are responsible for hundreds of children's lives every day. Yeah, I know a kid in school that got expelled for that too, for wearing a shirt that he wasn't supposed to wear. I remember back in the 90s, we couldn't wear that shirt to school that said, "These colors don't run." Remember that during the Iraqi war? "These colors don't run." We couldn't wear that to school. But this kid can do this shit and they don't do anything? No. Wrong, 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 wrong. We are in a totally different age and day. When we couldn't wear "These colors don't run," the worst thing we had to worry about was a damn fake bomb threat. Shame on these school officials. Shame on them. My niece went to school here. It pisses me off. So teacher number 1 did the right thing, reported it to counselor 1. However, teacher number 1 allowed Ethan to stay in the classroom despite the threats of violence with the minor children at Oxford. Teacher number 1 knowingly and deliberately decided to exclude the school safety liaison officer from notice of such dangers, despite knowing that Ethan was searching for ammunition during class. And the aforesaid social media posts regarding his weapon were available to the public, including teacher number 1. Defendant teacher 1 had actual knowledge of the violent threats of bodily harm and had further knowledge of Crumbley's intent to perpetrate those acts when she found Ethan Crumbley searching for ammunition and then did knowingly and deliberately decide to exclude the school safety liaison officer from reporting this incident. Now, if you're a teacher and you see a kid in Oxford searching ammo, I'm going to say it's a little bit of like a country area. So there's a lot of like deer hunters and shit in that area. Now, I don't know what the teacher saw on the phone exactly, but in all fairness, there are a lot of people who hunt in that area. And being that it was November 30th, that would be deer hunting season in Michigan. I don't know if that plays any factor. I'm just giving, what I know because I grew up right there. Okay, so on November 29th, after meeting with Counselor 1 and staff member, as a result of Ethan Crumbley's search for ammunition, Jennifer was contacted via phone by staff member who left a voicemail regarding Ethan's inappropriate internet search. So the day before, they called Jennifer and emailed Jennifer. Counselor 1 and staff member made a knowing and deliberate decision to exclude involving the school safety liaison officer of Ethan's behavior, and knowingly decided to refrain from informing the school safety liaison of the meeting with Ethan Crumbley regarding the same.
You don't hold account.
Defendants Teacher 1 and Counselor 1 deliberately and knowingly sent Ethan Crumbley home after school without any discipline or follow-up search regarding his inappropriate search for ammunition. At all times relevant, defendant staff member knew and or should have known that the information regarding Ethan's inappropriate internet search would likely be relayed to Ethan Crumbley by his parents and would encourage and or entice Ethan Crumbley into more affirmative actions. At all times relevant, the students at Oxford High, including the plaintiffs, were safer before staff member affirmatively contacted Ethan's parents and apparently chose to allow Ethan to return to school the next day. This action assisted with an acceleration of plans to effectuate his slaughter of classmates. Defendant staff member made a knowing and deliberate decision to not take any meaningful corrective action against Ethan Crumbley, increasing the risk that plaintiff's minors would be exposed to Ethan's acts of violence. So the teacher sent him down, said, hey, he was searching ammunition. They said, Ethan, what are you doing? They emailed his mom, called his mom. She didn't answer, and they said, fuck it. He went home with no follow-up. At all times relevant, plaintiffs were safer before blah, blah, blah. On November 29th, when defendants Teacher 1 and Counselor 1 knowingly and deliberately released Ethan without further investigation or discipline. Further, Ethan Crumbley's public social media posts regarding his gun and Jennifer Crumbley's social media posts were available to the dean of students, school principal, superintendent, counselors, and teachers, including defendants, all of which altered said defendants to the imminent attack. Upon information and belief, in the evening of November 29th, after defendants Teacher 1, Counselor 1, and staff member released Ethan from school without discipline and without investigating his inappropriate internet search and without notifying the school safety liaison officer, that Ethan Crumbley posted to his Twitter account, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. See you tomorrow, Oxford." Although his Twitter account was set to private, the posting he made was to his public profile biography, invisible to anyone who could search his name, including the defendants. Ethan Crumbley returned to school the next day unchained. The students were safer before the defendants knowingly and deliberately allowed the murderous student to return to school the next day, despite the clear and present dangers at Oxford High School. At all times relevant, defendant Teacher 1, Counselor 1, and staff member made a knowing, intentional, and deliberate decision to intentionally withhold and exclude important and vital information from the school liaison officer before allowing Ethan Crumbley to return to school the next day, putting all students in immediate danger and accelerating Crumbley's plans to slaughter his classmates, thereby increasing the risk that plaintiff's minors would be exposed to Ethan Crumbley's acts of violence. On the morning of November 30th, defendant Teacher number 2 discovered a note on Ethan's desk, which alarmed her. In which she reported to Defendant Moore and Defendant Counselor 1 and took a picture of said note with her cell phone. Now, I agree with you, Madison. I think the teachers did what the teachers were supposed to do. But nonetheless, obviously in a civil suit, they're all going to be named. So I don't think the teachers hold the responsibility like the higher ups. Okay. Upon information and belief, the note contained the following: a drawing of a semi-automatic handgun with the words, "The thoughts won't stop. Help me." Thank you, Painting Services by Steve.
Roberta,
You grew up in Milford. Oh, wow. In another section of the note was the drawing of a bullet with the following words above the bullet: blood everywhere. Between the drawing of a gun and a bullet is a drawing of a person who appears to have been shot twice and bleeding. Below that figure is a drawing of a laughing emoji. Further down are the words, "My life is useless," with the words, "The world is dead," to the right. All these people read this. Trained counselors read this. But when the parents are non-compliant, what do you do? What do you do? Jennifer Crumbley didn't return the call on the 29th. Jennifer Crumbley didn't return the email on the 29th. She was too busy out hoeing around with her boyfriend or whatever the hell she was doing.
My last name's Dirt.
The voices won't stop. Help me. Voices and help. School resource officer was needed. Defendant teacher number 2 was aware of the school policy excluding backpacks in the classroom, and teacher 2 made a knowing and deliberate decision to leave unsearched Ethan Crumbley's backpack even after discovering the alarming note. They allowed Crumbley to continue to maintain control of his backpack, phone, and other possessions, giving him easy access to store a gun, therefore increasing the risk that the plaintiff minors would be exposed to Ethan Crumbley's acts of violence. At all times relevant, the students of Oxford High were safer before defendant teacher 2 took action and intentionally did not report the violent note drawn by Ethan Crumbley containing threats of bodily harm, including death, to the school liaison officer, causing Ethan Crumbley to have the opportunity to shoot the classmates, but to do so on an accelerated timeline, thereby increasing the risk that plaintiff's minors would be exposed to Ethan Crumbley's acts of violence. Upon information and belief, upon discovery of the concerning note, Ethan Crumbley was removed from the classroom in front of his classmates with his backpack and was made to sit, by defendant counselor 1, and was made to sit in the office with counselor 1 and counselor 2 for approximately an hour and a half while waiting for his parents to arrive at the school. Defendant counselor 1 knew or should have known that by removing Ethan from his class in front of his classmates with his backpack and making him sit for an hour and a half while waiting for his parents, after Ethan Crumbley had drawn violent pictures and notes depicting death and violence against students at Oxford High School, such actions would further accelerate Ethan Crumbley's murderous plans. This is a civil suit, Chick Valley, and this was filed by Jeffrey Feiger and Associates against Oxford Community Schools. Hi, Heather J. Upon information and belief, during the period of time that Ethan Crumbley sat with the counselors, he maintained control of his backpack, which then contained the gun with 30 live bullets. Hey, LNG, what up? Defendant counselor 1 and 2 knowingly and deliberately decided to exclude the school safety liaison. Despite having knowledge of threats against the school, Ethan Crumbley's search history the day before and the violent drawing, which were the reason for his removal from the classroom. They had an hour and a half. They were sitting there with him for an hour and a half. They could have contacted the school resource officer in that hour and a half and had him meet with the parents as well. At all times relevant, the students of Oxford were safer before they took action. And upon information and belief, Ethan Crumbley's parents arrived at the school and a meeting was held with Counselor 1, Defendant Counselor 2, Defendant Moore, Defendant Staff Member, and Defendant Wolf. All these people were in the meeting. With Ethan, and at which time they were shown the drawing and advised by defendants that Ethan was required to go to counseling within 48 hours. If you think that a school can't search your backpack, but can order you to go to counseling within 48 hours or they're going to call CPS, you're mistaken. They can look in your backpack. All they need is a reason, and they had more than one reason to check his shit. Upon information and belief, Ethan Crumbley's parents were advised by the defendants that a failure to attend counseling within 48 hours would result in the school contacting Child Protective Services. Counselor 1 and 2, Moore, staff member, and Wolf took these actions during school hours while the students were present at Oxford High School. After the meeting, the defendants and Ethan Crumbley and his parents, with them, Ethan returned to the classroom with his backpack containing the gun and 30 live bullets. He was sitting there, right, Scott Skulls. He was sitting there for an hour and a half with that damn gun and 30 live bullets. Kenny, you don't know that, though. I mean, how can you say, I'm sure they tried to search the bag, but he didn't allow them? We've never heard that. We've never heard that Ethan and his parents refused. They don't need his permission. They have to keep all the other students safe. Ethan Crumbley's rights don't matter in that case. At all times relevant, the defendants deliberately conducted this meeting, excluding the school safety liaison officer from the meeting, thereby preventing him from being present at the meeting. At all times relevant, plaintiffs were safer before they held that meeting. Okay, I'm just skipping over this redundant stuff. So they're just listing everything he's done. They've said that, because of their actions, it made the kids even more at risk. So number 87, defendants knew that threatening to call CPS within 48 hours and threatening without action to remove Ethan Crumbley from his home would create and or increase the likelihood that Ethan would carry out his plan and slaughter. He lost the opportunity given the prospect of threatened Child Protective Services intervention in the coming days. Upon information and belief, after being allowed to return to his classroom, Ethan Crumbley took his backpack to a school bathroom and sometime after returned to his class, loaded ammunition in the gun, and walked out of the bathroom to design the massacre. And no, backpacks are not allowed in the classroom. He wasn't supposed to have it in there, but they didn't do anything. Defendants gave Ethan Crumbley the opportunity to go to the bathroom with his backpack to prepare for his planned rampage, thereby increasing the risk that the plaintiff's minors would be exposed to his acts of violence. At approximately 12:52 p.m., authorities were notified of an active shooter at Oxford High School. Upon information and belief, Ethan Crumbley's massacre was halted when he was apprehended by law enforcement. On November 30th, 2021, Riley was shot in the neck as a direct result of each and every one of the within enumerated actions of defendants, causing her severe trauma, PTSD, fright, shock, terror, anxiety, as well as physical and emotional injuries. Bella narrowly escaped the bullets discharged towards her, her sister, and her friends. She observed her sister, friends, and classmates being shot and murdered, causing her severe trauma, fright, shock, terror, anxiety, post-traumatic stress disorder, and emotional injuries. I was late, Debbie. That's why it was so late, or so long. On December 1st, Ethan Crumbley was arraigned and charged as an adult with 1 count of terrorism causing death, 4 counts of first-degree murder, 7 counts of assault with intent to murder, and 12 counts of possession of a firearm in the commission of a felony. The risk that Ethan Crumbley posed a substantial and deadly harm to other students was obvious and known by the defendants. Number 107, defendant's conduct was outrageous and shocks the conscience. 108, defendants are not entitled to governmental and or qualified immunity. And then plaintiffs hereby reincorporates and reasserts each and every allegation in this complaint. Now, let's go down here to 113. So this is just stating all of their names and basically more legal stuff. But here we go. Their actions created the danger and increased the risk of harm that their students would be exposed to. Private acts of violence, to wit, deliberately and intentionally returning Ethan Crumbley to class with a loaded gun, deliberately deciding not to involve or advise the proper police authorities, choosing to return Ethan Crumbley to class with a gun after he had been actively searching for ammo the day before, deliberately choosing not to search Ethan's backpack, choosing not to report Ethan's internet search to the proper authorities, deliberately returning Ethan to his classroom with a loaded gun after confiscating a picture which demonstrated a high likelihood that Ethan Crumbley would effectuate a slaughter, choosing to intentionally handle the complaints and threat of a school shooter in the days leading to the November 30th incident, rather than involve the proper police authorities, deciding not to inspect the backpack, even though they maintained custody and control over the backpack and the locker, concealing facts from the appropriate law enforcement authority before returning Ethan Crumbley to class, choosing not to report his suspicious behavior to Child Protective Services, choosing not to report his suspicious behavior to law enforcement, and interviewing Ethan Crumbley in front of his parents, knowing that interview would accelerate the violence planned. Choosing not to have an appropriate mental health intervention prior to him returning to class with the loaded gun, demonstrated conduct so reckless that it demonstrates a substantial lack of concern for whether an injury would result, causing the plaintiff's minors extreme emotional distress, and all other breaches become known throughout this litigation. Okay. So then down here, it lists all of the damages that they are claiming for the 2 minors that were there. And they're suing in excess of $100 million. So here we go into the superintendent, defendant Throne. And they're talking about him encouraging the specific incident of misconduct and directly participating in it by not reporting or mentioning the threats against Oxford High School. Same goes for defendant Wolf, who is the principal. This is a civil suit in the Oxford High School shooting. They're saying by not expelling, disciplining, or, whatever. They didn't follow through, and it's just repeating it. Let's get to the better stuff here. Here we have the repeat. It's going to be repeated twice because there's two defendants, the kids, that are suing the school. No, there's more in here, you guys. I just have to get past the repetitive part. Oh, this isn't the one with the dang evidence attached. So they, hang on, where did it talk about the schools? Like, the counselors deleted their social media. Hold on. I think that's in this part. Wait, hold on. I have another document, you guys, because this really puts the school on blast. Motion to preserve and restore evidence. Come now. Now come plaintiffs, Jeffrey Franz. Through their attorneys, Feiger, Kenny, and Harrington, PC, and hereby move this court for an order to preserve and restore the certain evidence. This lawsuit arises out of the horrific and tragic shooting at Oxford High School on November 30th. Several events prior to November 30th, 2021, and the day of November 30th, 2021, perpetuated by defendant Oxford School District and their agents, created harm and danger to the minor plaintiffs. Further information on the allegations are contained in the plaintiff's complaint. Letters demanding that all evidence be preserved and requesting that all records relating to this case be produced to plaintiff's counsel were sent to the following entities: Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, Abbey Ridge Apartments, Meyer, Tim Hortons, Oakland County Dispatch, Office of the Michigan Attorney General, Oakland County Prosecutor, Michigan State Police, Oakland County Sheriff, Department of Justice, FBI, Oxford Community Schools, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, and LinkedIn. On the date of the filing of the complaint, December 9th, counsel for the plaintiffs noticed several social media pages of the defendants and web pages were deleted on behalf of Oxford School District.
What?
You heard that right. Several social media pages of the defendants and web pages were deleted on behalf of Oxford Community School District and named defendants. Electronically stored information is information created, manipulated, communicated, stored, and best utilized in digital form, requiring the use of computer hardware and software. Social media accounts and web pages clearly fit in the category of electronically stored information. And then here is the federal law on preserving evidence. Then it says not only did defendants fail to take necessary steps to preserve the evidence, but they willfully destructed the evidence by deleting the web pages and social media accounts. By way of example, here we go. Here's more. Moore is put on blast by way of example. Defendant Ryan Moore's LinkedIn page was deleted on December 8th. And in the early hours of December 9th, including in the hours following the complaint's filing, defendant Moore's social media appeared as followed. So there it was. That's what it looked like. Defendant Moore's social media handle is clearly displayed on the webpage. In the evening of December 9th, defendant Moore's social media page then appeared as follows. It is evident that defendant destroyed his social media page. Oxford High administration listings had also been deleted. Error messages are found on the Oxford High School web links. This honorable court has the power and authority to control the discovery process and its cases and may exercise its authority to promote efficiency throughout litigation by requiring the preservation of evidence, which will facilitate timely, efficient discovery objectives. Since the date of the incident, plaintiff's counsel has had concerns of withholding and destruction of evidence from the defendants. Unfortunately, the actions of the defendants have solidified plaintiff's counsel's concern, requiring and necessitating court intervention. The destruction of evidence, withholding of evidence, refusal to produce evidence has and will continue to result in extreme prejudice to plaintiffs. Any electronically stored information can be rewritten or destroyed by the time plaintiffs are able to obtain the evidence. Plaintiffs have rights under federal law to obtain complete and accurate information and evidence involving this matter. Given the high-profile nature of the events on November 30th, defendants had noticed that litigation was likely and had reason to believe that litigation was anticipated, thereby triggering the need and requirement under the court rules to preserve evidence. Preservation and subsequent production of such evidence is likely to narrow down the issues in this matter and assist in expediting the litigation process. Plaintiffs request that the Honorable Court enter an order halting any further destruction of evidence, ordering that web pages and social media pages be restored, or in the alternative, holding a show cause hearing to discuss sanctioning the defendants for participating in obstructionist behavior just hours before the commencement of a lawsuit. Defendants are aware that litigation requires them to not only preserve evidence, but to specifically not destroy evidence and also turn evidence over to plaintiff's counsel. I find that strange too, Cheryl. Plaintiffs respectfully request this honorable court grant this motion to preserve evidence. Signed, Nora, Hannah, Jeffrey Feiger, Kenny, and Harrington. So this repeats pretty much their first complaint. And they want all evidence preserved. So they went to the website and there were broken links on the school website. School officials were deleting their LinkedIn accounts and their social media. Not looking good for them. And I think that is the end of this one. And like I said, this was filed on December 9th and it's been stayed or whatever. The school has kind of delayed any action going forward. So it hasn't had any movement. But yeah, Nora is the legal assistant to Jeffrey Feiger. I'd love to be Jeffrey Feiger's assistant. All right, so what do you guys think? I mean, what do you think about, I know I saw you guys saying, they should have done all these things, check the backpack. I think there was several steps that, could have been handled in the totally opposite way. But what started this ball rolling? I mean, what was the first mistake? I feel like the teachers reported what they saw in their classroom. And that's pretty much all you can do as a teacher, right? Now, I don't know if it was up to the teacher to involve the school resource officer or the counselor, but none of them did. And it's interesting because I can't believe out of all these officials, the superintendent, the principal, several counselors, staff members, 2 teachers, the dean of students, none of them mentioned the school resource officer. I mean, they had to have discussed it. I mean, these posts, these pictures you're seeing on the screen were available on his social media for all of these teachers and officials to see. Parents, you got to parent your kids. You can't just give them what they want and let them go on their way. Look at this worksheet. Help me. He tried to scribble it out. They could clearly see that he wrote, help me. Oh, Oxford school superintendent calls claim in lawsuit over shooting irresponsible and false. I had no idea they were looking. Look at Oxford. Oh, that's Oxford Hills. 2 weeks ago. Oh, here we go. Oxford school students must show IDs to enter the school. And this was put out Sunday, January 30th. So just this past Sunday. According to Superintendent Tim Throne, starting Monday, students will need to show their ID to enter the building. According to the superintendent, this stems from a student entering the building Thursday. You can listen to the entire message from Superintendent Tim Throne here. Let's do that, shall we? Let's see what Timmy Throne's got to say.
Good afternoon, Wildcat Nation. I want to thank you for taking the opportunity to listen to this short video and read the attached document. I want to let you know that we had just a great first week back. I was up there the first part of the week, and it was just heartwarming to have our students and staff and administrators back in the building. I also want you to know I was out of the district on Thursday and Friday. Although I was out of the district,
Hold on. Madison Vocal. School officials are not going to see a student's social media unless they are deliberately looking for it. That is not a common thing to do and can be considered illegal. It's not illegal to look at someone's public social media when they see a student exhibiting violent behavior. Definitely not out of the ordinary to look at their social media. Kids live on social media. Are you kidding?
we had just a great first week back. I was up there the first part of the week, and it was just heartwarming to have our students and staff and administrators back in the building. I also want you to know I was out of the district on Thursday and Friday. Although I was out of the district, my cabinet, our administrators, everybody was working diligently here to figure out what had happened. They've been working ever since then, trying to
I can't with
come
the music.
up with our game plan going forward. I was actually in Lansing on Thursday. As we continue to just grieve the events of November 30th, I wanted to provide them an update on where we were. I wanted to give them an update on our just tremendous return this past week. I also, quite honestly, solicit their support in the days and weeks and months to come. Please take the time to go through the attached document with your son or daughter. We don't want them to be anxious. We don't want them to be surprised for how they're greeted on Monday.
What?
Obviously, you know that we had an issue of a student entering the building on Thursday, and that's really what the heart of this message really pertains. My cabinet members, our administrators, have been working around the clock, determining what happened, what type of temporary actions we can take moving forward to make sure that this doesn't happen again. You will see some of those details in the attached document of exactly what did happen, as well as what our plans are for this coming week. I would ask that you read through the attached document, go over it with your son or daughter, let them know that we are asking them to bring their student IDs with them on Monday. We don't want them to be anxious. We don't want them to be surprised for how they're greeted on Monday.
Is he going to keep repeating
himself? It's going to take more time to actually have the students enter our building on Monday.
Welcome, Miss Robin.
But at this point, again, we think this is necessary. And so while it is temporary at this point, we don't know how long it's going to go on. We may find other things that we want to tweak our our processes and our procedures with how students enter the building, but this is our best plan forward at this point. We're listening to you, we're taking action, and
This is the superintendent of
we just-
Oxford Schools.
we want you to make sure that not only you know that, but that our students know that as well. Our students were incredibly brave this week, returning to school, along with our staff members and our administrators. I am just so proud of them. We are looking forward to Monday, to another first, the start of the second semester. And so thank you for your continued trust in us. Again, please read through the attached document. Let your son or daughter know what is going to be expected of them when they arrive on Monday. And we can't wait to see them. It's a great day to be a Wildcat.
Are you serious right now? IDs? That's all they're gonna do? Is IDs? Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for your donation.
Roberta,
Wow, I didn't watch that whole thing. I was saving it for this live. I wonder if he'd feel the same way about a parent reading the attached document. If his kids went there. Here's 11 days ago.
Hello, Wildcat Nation. As we approach the opening of Oxford High School, I wanted to take this opportunity to extend a huge thank you to our entire community, especially our students, our families, and our staff. And we've had construction crews working tirelessly to renovate our building, and we've had our staff working really hard to prepare our students for a safe return to school. Now, we have been through so much to get to this moment. We've been grieving together, we've been praying together, we've attended funerals, vigils, and memorials, and we have been absolutely heartbroken. And we've been angry, yet we've been determined to carry on. And I am so proud to say that we are reopening our high school this Monday, January 24th, and we are reclaiming our high school back. Now, we have been so blessed to get to this point, and we've had so much help from outside groups, countless experts, law enforcement, mental health experts, and especially our families, our staff, and our students. And your feedback has been invaluable in the return to school planning. And we would not be at this point without the support of our entire community, our Oxford community, and even our surrounding communities. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. We can't thank you enough, and we could not have done this without you. And we know it's going to be really difficult for our students and our staff to come back because we're still grieving. And our thoughts and our prayers will continue to be with the victims of this senseless act and this tragedy, and for those who continue to heal. But throughout the last several weeks, we've been reminded again and again of one important fact. Our community is strong, and when we stick together, we are incredibly strong. And that has never been more true than in the last 2 months. Please know that when our students return to school, we will have numerous mental health resources available to them. And students, remember, being Oxford strong means asking for help when you need it, because we're all going to need some help getting through this. And the physical and emotional safety of our students remains our top priority. This has been our guide for planning our return to school and will continue to be our North Star as we continue to make decisions and move on in our planning. And we've heard loud and clear from our families that you do not want media on our property. And so we've asked the media not to be on school grounds until further notice. And we want to continue working our way towards as close to normalcy as we can to finish out the remainder of the first semester as we begin our second semester. And we truly look forward to welcoming our students back to school on Monday. And they'll be warmly welcomed by our staff, who've been missing them so much while they've been away. And now, students, You have been filling us up with a tremendous amount of love and a tremendous amount of hope. And we can't wait to continue pouring that right back into you. As Martin Luther King Jr. said, darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that.
This wasn't a
And
hate
students,
crime.
we love you. We cannot
my
wait to see you on
God.
Monday. And it's going to be a great day to be a Wildcat. And that's because we're Oxford strong.
Ew. What? What is with these videos? Why can't they just be real? Guys, I'm from this area. This is a small town. I've never seen anything like this. I would think they would be so much more personable. I know Oxford schools have grown. I saw that Potato said there's 1,300 kids in the school, but my goodness. I would not feel safe sending my kids back either. Very strange. And that's it. So they're showing IDs. What's that going to do? It wasn't a kid that didn't go to the school. Oh, shit. Here's another article. Something happened yesterday. Let's see what this is. They've never had a shooting at Oxford. Ever. Okay, so here we go. This is yesterday. The superintendent of Oxford School said reports of a fight at Oxford on Monday involved an altercation between two students. There was an altercation between two females in a math classroom. The two girls in the classroom actually got into an altercation over a desk. The superintendent was unable to provide any additional information on the occurrence, which sparked rumors on social media about students being arrested. In response to claims of police presence on the school campus, Robertson said the students were not placed in an OPD squad car and that school resource officers on campus were assisting other issues on the campus, such as traffic. And that's it. That's it. Oxford, what the hell is going on? So this is the other lawsuit that was filed. This is a 107-page lawsuit. This is the one that made the news. The other one didn't make the news. But there's Tim Throne. I think there's a video on this. Oh, yeah, this is weird. Okay, look at this. Okay. The amended lawsuit. Okay, so Feiger amended the lawsuit that we read. The amended lawsuit filed late Friday continues to list allegations against one man whose school district lawyer, Timothy Mullins, said has not worked at the district in more than a year. Mullins has called the allegations false. What are the odds? Feiger has added some negligence counts to his complaint, and now, as before, he doesn't even know who he's suing, said Tim Mullins on Saturday. Yes, Laura. The school's lawyer's name is Timothy Mullins. Mullins previously said Oxford school officials will claim that they are immune from liability. There is a criminal investigation and prosecution taking place, and the Oakland County prosecutor has asked us not to comment upon the facts of the case as to avoid any interference. Mullins said, our priority is to get the kids back to school. There will be plenty of time for comment. The lawsuit accuses school officials of failing to stop an attack that inflicted physical and psychological injuries on students and spreads the blame high shell among highest-ranking Oxford school officials, along with unidentified teachers and counselors. The attack was the country's deadliest school shooting since 2018. Killed in the attack were Oxford High School students Hannah St. Juliana, 14, Madison Baldwin, 17, Tate Meyer, 16, and Justin Schilling, 17. The lawsuit includes details that have emerged in several court filings and appearances since the shooting. Crumbley allegedly told counselors once he was taken to the office that his drawing was part of a video game he was designing and that he planned to pursue video game design as a career, said Tim Throne. Crumbley remained in the office for about 90 minutes and worked on school assignments while the school tried to reach his asshole parents. What made you laugh, happy girl? His parents were informed they had 48 hours to seek counseling for their child, or the school would contact CPS. They were asked to take their son home for the day, but they flatly refused and left without their son. Police have said they believe the handgun was concealed in his backpack. Feiger accused high school principal Stephen Wolf of knowing about the threats of violence from Crumbley, according to the lawsuit. The principal made the situation worse, said Feiger. Defendant Wolf excited Ethan Crumbley by pulling him out of class, warning him that CPS might be called without actually calling CPS, thereby encouraging Crumbley to accelerate his timetable for murder. I know, I can't get away from Tim Mullins, right? The lawsuit faults two unnamed school counselors for failing to report they found violent pictures and notes and that he threatened violence against other students. And that is the update. The Illuminati Triangle. I noticed that on, I know you're talking about this right here. The Oxford. I know. I looked at the channel. I'm like, what channel is this on? And I'm like, oh, it's Oxford. Yeah, I don't know. Info communications. It's very weird looking. I mean, I know this school, but it's just unlisted. Like that one that we watched, the only one that's public is the principal. The one from the other day is on unlisted. Interesting. Freddie, this concludes our Oxford Community Schools. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Thank you all the mods for showing up. You guys are the best on the tubes.
We planted flowers on the side of the house.
Thank you so much, guys. See you soon. Peace out.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. 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 I don't give a damn.
Hello, hello. The song was inappropriate. It was just my outro song. Sorry about that. So we are at 2 hours and 45 minutes for this jury. We are waiting for the jury. That was the Oxford Community Schools lawsuit. So we're just entertaining ourselves. But you know what I learned from that? Listening to it again. The night before, I knew they had a fight. I knew that they had, Ethan got locked out of the house. But I didn't know, or I forgot rather, that they emailed Jennifer and called Jennifer the night or the day before about the ammunition and the video. So is that what Jennifer was pissed off about with Ethan? Is that maybe what made her go on to Power School and look at his grades? Hey, Fisher. I can't with the music. I know. I can't either. Hi, Maisie. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. Let's play another video. Because that was something new I forgot all about. We didn't even get to the Crumbley playlist yet. Or we could play other fun videos too. We'll see how long this goes. We'll play a few Crumb and we can play some body cam or something if it gets to be where this goes a long time. I think that, I think Muriel was pretty happy that there wasn't a verdict yesterday. There wasn't a verdict yesterday. We have the Lacey Peterson video that I did. God, I haven't seen that in ages. I'm looking for the playlist. I can't find it. Here it is. Okay, let's see what we've got in the playlist. It's like opening up a present. Channel 7 ended their stream. Yeah, they did. They just ended it. See if Court TV or Law and Crime is still there. Yeah, they keep their people. In the courtroom. So we still have that. All right. And we have Judge Matthews as well. So we have the manhunt. We have meet the Crumbleys. The Crumbleys go to court. Ethan Crumbley to plead guilty. Which one do you guys want to watch? I wonder what this is. Let's see what this is.
Do not know the answer to that question today.
What is this?
Fatalities, or fire-related fatalities, in over 5 decades in the United States. It's quite a contrast to the other playbook regarding threat assessment. In 2004, Policy 8400, school safety, was adopted.
I don't even remember
and I think
this.
a lot of people are freaking out.
A lot of people are freaking out. Okay, hold on. I don't remember what that is. You can find a good one. We can watch Ethan's sentencing. Oh, here, let's watch this.
That you got into a fight about grades with your son.
Correct.
Is that because you checked Power School?
Yes.
Okay. During that fight, did you lock your son out of the house?
We did not.
You don't deny that he was outside of the house?
He did walk out of the house. He was upset.
Okay. You told us that you took his phone.
We did.
That's not true, is it?
That is true.
On November the 29th, 2021, your son filmed a 19-minute video while he was outside describing what he was going to do the next day.
What time was that taken?
10 o'clock.
I don't know if he got it back. I know we took the shooting range away and we took his gun away, so I don't know if he got it back.
Okay. Now, all of the times, actually, I want to go back to what you just said. You took his gun away.
We took the shooting range away.
You said you took his gun away.
No, I said we took the shooting range away. The shooting range away, and we took his gun away. So I don't know if he got it back.
My name is Ethan Crumbley, aged 15, and I'm going to be the next school shooter. I thought about this a lot. I can't stop thinking about it. Like, it's constantly in my head. Every conversation I have with someone, no matter what, I'm thinking about it and I can't get it out. It's currently November 29th, 2021, 10:05 p.m. The school I'm shooting up is Oxford High School. I'm in 10th grade there. I've always been fascinated by guns when I was a kid. I always wanted to join the forces and SWAT when I was in 3rd grade. Navy SEALs when I was in 4th. Marines, 5th or 7th. Army, Rangers. And I've never thought of a career. I've never had motivation. I kept lying to myself that there was something out there for me. There was something that was going to make me happy. That was going to provide me a happy, loving, caring life. But that's bullshit. It's all a lie. I realized that. Oh, in 9th grade, I never thought of this. I thought I was going to make it through school and go into the army, but I realized, what's the fucking point? Millions have done it. Thousands have regretted it. Thousands have killed themselves because of it. You know, many come back and not happy, not satisfied. And I'm thinking, it's the only thing I want to go into, but how will it make me happy? How will I love doing that? How do I love? How I... Then I realized that that's not going to work out. So I was thinking, what am I going to do? And I realized all the bullshit that was right in front of me, and I never realized it. I was always the kid who said, work hard in school and you'll get a career in life. But the career is bullshit. And it was right in front of my fucking eyes the whole time. I couldn't see it. The school system is... Their main goal is to put youth just born into this world to learn. And you know, they actually learn fucking good. They learn K for 5. They learn useful stuff. Stuff about the world that teaches them not how the world is, but how it should be, and how they want it to be. The teachers brainwash them into what they think is right, and their minds are so underdeveloped that the adults just take advantage of it. And they say that that's too good for humanity. And when you get into middle school, that's even more useless. It's just an excuse to wait till the kids grow up. They're wasting years of their life learning knowledge they're most likely never going to do unless they become a Nobel Prize scientist or mathematician or the fucking founder of a multi-million-dollar environment club. And they're brainwashing. They're teaching a working class into this world. There was no teaching of working class centuries ago. You know, they're either born into it or they weren't. You were born into a working class, you were forced to work. You weren't born, you helped develop the world. You created technology, you created advances in civilization. I mean, there was only two indifferences, and the working class rose up and made everyone a working class. And now, no matter what, you just have to work. To do what? You spent 15 years of your life just hard studying and trying your hardest to achieve the best out of anyone in any school. And then you get accepted into college. And you could be rich, so you don't have to worry about it, or it could put you into thousands of debt. Then you get a useless job that other people have gotten, and you think that it is doing something for this planet. You think that all those years of working and you get a job is doing something for the good of humanity. It's fucking not, it's useless. The education system and the government is just brainwashing people to be a working class. They're all brainwashing them just to fucking work and keep society how it is, but people want to go a different direction. They want to work, but see, that's where I don't fucking understand it. I'm not dumb enough to fully understand their capabilities. I'm not as dumb as them, so I can't understand, but they want to revolt and become a new class education system that just weakens everything. They want to fucking keep the innocence of everyone. They want to make sure that monsters aren't a thing. They're offended of a horror movie. They want to take away what this world is. In this world, it's not heaven. There is no heaven. There is no God. There is no Satan. There is no hell. But the world is hell in its own way. People don't think of it. You think as hell is the bottom, earth is the middle, and heaven is the top. But in reality, the earth is just hell. It's always been that, and people want to just forget it. They want to just take away what already is. And it's stupid. I'm taking action. People go and protest, fucking take away guns, or make what I'm doing. I believe I am one of the first people to do this. I'm not only shooting up the school because I'm mentally depressed or mentally ill and have anxiety that struggles me every day, but I'm doing it to teach a word and all the simplicities. I don't fucking know how to say that. All the fucking dunces out there that brains are too, skulls are too fucking low to understand everything. Unfortunately, the people I kill are the people that are killed. I'm sorry that their families have to go through this, but it's for the right of humanity. And the course we're going, we're fucked. In 50 years, we're fucked. Nothing's going to happen. Democrats and the Republicans are just going to fight, and fight. And people are keep going to take sides, and sides, and sides. And some people are going to stick out and say they're the big bears who don't think of it, but really, they're the main problems. And it's just leading to a collapse. The world worked so hard for thousands and thousands of years. Yeah. War happened. Peace was a thing. People understood everything. People understood the logistics of human civilization. The time from 1920 to 1980 is the golden ages of humanity. Some countries may not have been that way, but for the big ones, it was the golden age. Everyone understood the world but knew how to keep it in order. They knew the differences because war and peace. They knew that they could cooperate and live together. But now people are just taking that away. What I'm doing is an act to show that people are taking it away, and I'm trying to preserve it. To show that no one is safe, no matter how hard they work. Your protests aren't going to do anything. They're just words, they're not actions. No one would care if I go up to the school and shout a sign, "We're too innocent. Bring back the equality between violence and peace." They'll think I'm fucking delusional. But to take action is what you have to do. Action is the only thing out of humanity that has made us this far, has brought us this far into civilization. And society is collapsed. Civilization is no more. People don't see it, but we're on the brink of downfall. Like, not just the break, but the beginning of the end, basically. Everyone is born, works hard, and thinks that everything's going to be the same for hundreds of years. And technology will advance and that's it. But that's not how it happens. When the bell rings to end fifth hour, tomorrow, October 30th, November 30th, 2021, I'm going to walk to the dividend between the boys and the girls' bathroom. I will have my black jacket on, and I will walk behind someone, and I will shoot a bullet in their skull. Yeah, that's my first victim. I'm going to open fire on everyone in that hallway. The hallways are too jam-packed. I will try and hit as many people as I can. I will reload, and I will find people hiding. I'm going to teach them a lesson of how they're wrong, how they're being brainwashed. I understand that I'm going to prison for this. Michigan doesn't have a death penalty. I don't want to die. As funny as it may seem, I'm going to kill other people. I do not want to die. I realize how valuable life is. And I realize I broke the code of what's happening. I broke the code. I realize what is actually happening. And these people, they don't have the capabilities of understanding it. And so I'm going to teach the entire nation and the world of what's happening and how we're on to break a downfall. I'm going to be using the 6R SP2022. I brought it at Acme Firearms, Oxford, Michigan on Friday. It is a 9mm pistol. It takes 15 plus 1 ammo capacity. I have 3 magazines for it. I've worn my mask for too long. I can't take it anymore. I've broke. I've fought it for years and for years, lying to myself over and over again. But it's taught me the truth. There's no voices in my head. The voices are me. I am the voices. I am arguing with myself back and forth. I have 3 constant voices, and then there's me physically. And I'm doing whatever those 3 voices tell me to do, and one of them is always coming up on top. And that's the one that's taken over. That's what people call the demons. There are no demons. I am the demon. You are the demon. There is a demon in everyone that is the voice. The demon will take over. There's nothing I can do about it. My life is already on a downfall. If I don't do this, nothing will happen. The world will collapse. I will be in misery. I'll probably just end up in a useless career in the army and killing myself. What use is that? I have the chance to teach the world to become a better place. And I have to take that chance. I've missed many opportunities in my life, and I'm not missing this one. I'm going to try and flee the school for as long as I can until I get caught. Just the thought of how there's so many people who think they're going to live a life, want to go to college, have a great career, get a family, grow old, die happily. But they don't know that in less than a day, they're going to die, and their lives are going to be changed forever. I understand my consequences. I understand that people put me in prison for this. I've already said goodbye to everything. I went through all the phases. I'm surprised I even do it today. I'm sorry for manipulating you, Mom and Dad. You have trust in me. I made sure you had trust in me, and I just disowned you. But you should know it's for a cause. And I am ruining my life and not yours.
I don't know if he got it back. I know we took the shooting range away and we took his gun away. So I don't know if he got it back.
Be sure to check out my other videos and playlists for more true crime content. And if that's not enough, you can join our Patreon. Don't have a tinfoil hat? It's okay. We'll make you one. It's that easy. See you guys in the next video.
See you later. Bye.
Found out she lives a 5-minute walk away from me. I made this plan.
Okay. So let's not get upset and chat. The only thing we know as far as Ethan and substances is that his room was really, really messy. And there was an empty bottle of whiskey in his room. We know that for a fact, right? So they didn't know because his room was a freaking shithole. And they weren't home. I mean, let's face it, they weren't home. But we do know that Jennifer texted James one day when Ethan was supposed to go to school. Or to work, rather, at this diner. And James was like, he doesn't want to go. Now, it's possible he drank alcohol the night before. We don't know. But he didn't feel good. He didn't want to go to work. That was when James was like, I told him he needed to suck it up. Then she asked, did you give him a Xanax? He said no, melatonin. So for her to even ask, did you give him a Xanax? It sounds like it might have been kind of normal. So that's where I'm taking away that Jennifer Crumbley would possibly on occasion give Ethan a Xanax. Did he even know what he was taking? Who knows? Who knows at this point? But he did fall over, and we don't know why. We've never gotten an explanation. We've never heard a medical doctor say there was anything wrong with him medically that day. How is that speculation? When we know that she asked James, did you give him a Xanax? How is that speculation? You don't, I mean, ask your husband, hey, did you give him a Xanax? If you've never done that before. I agree. I agree, Ryan. Xanax versus melatonin is a big jump. And it was prescribed to Jennifer Crumbley. Jennifer Crumbley had Adderall and Xanax prescriptions when they were caught in Detroit. So that's where I base that off of. Do I know why he fell over? No. But I do know that Jennifer Crumbley was an irresponsible parent. So I don't know what they were feeding him. I don't know what they were giving him. But it sounds like Xanax wasn't far out of reach. But I don't think he was on substances when he did the shooting. I never said that. And I've never heard of any drug testing done on him. That was never given to us because he's a minor. So we're not going to get that. We have no idea what was in his system because it was never reported. Maybe Karen knows that. But I don't know anything about any drug testing on Ethan. I've never seen anything showing that or not showing that. Do you know what I mean? Good morning, Allison Lilly. We know that there was a prescription for Xanax. Jennifer asked James if he gave him Xanax. So yeah, I mean, I would lean towards that was something that she had done before. You don't just randomly ask that. Like, especially if it's your prescription, right? Like if I have a prescription for Xanax, like I'm going to have that with me. I'm not going to have it sitting at home and ask my husband, hey, did you give the kid a Xanax today? If I've never done that. That's all. She didn't have health insurance on him or James, only on herself. Ryan says, who knows what she gave him? But it seems like James didn't want to give him anything. Yeah, right. Okay, Mystic. Dude. Mystic, you pushed it this time. When you mentioned Karen's name, going after Karen right now, Mystic, we have been patient. Hang on, let me come on camera because I need to say this face to face because this is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. People that push the envelope like this when we've made it clear all week long what the rules are here, what's expected here, right? We've made it very abundantly clear that the people on trial here are the ones we're talking about. We graciously have James' sister come in here and trust in me and my channel that she's not going to be treated horribly, which is what I told her. You can come here. You have a safe place to come. And Mystic has been doing this for days, and I've had it. I don't typically block people, but she's blocked. I'm not playing the game anymore. Karen, I apologize, but I stand by my word. And when I say you come here and you're not going to be disrespected like that, I mean it. I mean it. I just can't with people, man. How disappointing. How disappointing. You are staying here, Karen. As long as you will stay here, you are welcome. God, it's just like maddening. Like, I don't know how many times to say it. Like, I don't know why people have such a hard time comprehending. But I got you, Karen. I got you. I appreciate you too. I mean, you've given us insight that we would have never had. And for you to open up like that and give us the insight that we asked for. I mean, we all sit here and ask our questions, and then we're going to have someone say that. Shit like that. Gross. And not to mention, Mystic, if you're still listening, you were really close last night. And I'm going to give another example because these are great examples to use of people that are keyboard warriors. We were talking about Madeline Soto last night. Mystic, when you were there, we were talking about Madeline Soto. Madeline Soto is a 13-year-old girl who was brutally essayed and murdered by her mom's boyfriend. Okay. And we have Mystic asking or saying in chat last night, quote, here we go. Quote, yes, thank you for the brownies. Quote, imagine how Jennifer's apartment must have smelled with all that going on. And another one, quote, after Stephen Stearns did all that to her, he made her walk to school. That's why I'm done. Okay. So just so you guys know, I'm not flying off the handle, but I'm giving examples of what you don't do here. I don't care what you do elsewhere, but you're not going to do that here. Gross. Who even thinks like that, dude? Like, I was taken back by that, but when she mentioned Karen directly today, done. Done. Who thinks like that? Who says that shit? So there we go. Everybody eventually shows their true colors. And Karen, I apologize again. Not what I'm about.
You're awesome.
Thank you for subscribing, Claudette Alliance. Right. I was taken back myself. There's just some things that are just beyond, whoa. I may not be the biggest channel on YouTube. I may not get the most viewers, but I promise you that I will have and try to have and strive to have the most respectful chat in this crazy ass true crime genre on YouTube. Thanks, Quinny. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Poonani. Thanks for being here, Poon. I have missed you like you wouldn't even know. Holy Mema says, Karen, I was on Channel 7 Live last week and you were in there. I had to leave because of how horrible the lynch mob chat was being to you. I came here and saw you were here also. I'm so glad you found, I think she means like somewhere to be where it's safe. Cole, what's up? Trifina. Yeah, please don't leave. Even if you leave, Karen, I understand, but it's still not tolerated. So. Oh, the sub counter? Oh, shoot. We have the count up timer. Oh, I don't have it open. I don't have the sub count. So we're heading into 100K on this channel, which is nuts. Oh, Mike P. Or Mike C. I don't know. Fun Size says some of the crap people were saying yesterday to Karen was uncalled for and highly acceptable. Glad you spoke up, Jay. I didn't see that yesterday. If I would have taken care of it yesterday. And I'm not trying to be a bitch. And I'm not trying to be like, I'm just not. Like, I'm really not. but I've really tried hard. I've been at this for 5 years. Carly, thank you for your Cash App donation. Thank you so much, Carly with a K. But I just really have worked hard and taken a lot of flack and gone through a lot to make this channel what it is and to, keep it respectful. And if after 5 years of bullshit, I'm not going to let people ruin it now. So we're on our way to 100K and we will get there eventually. I'm not freaking out. I'm excited. I'm really excited. But I'll be honest and say it hasn't been an easy road, that's for sure. And it's hard to keep, order. It really is, because it's like, think about social media and how out of control it gets and all of that. And you got to think, I have a Facebook group. I have a Facebook page. I have an X account. I have a YouTube account. I have a YouTube community section. I have a video section with comments. I have a live section with comments. I mean, it never ends, guys. So it's like you have to take a stance and stick with it. Or what else can you do? So I don't want my tone of voice to chase people away, but I also just don't have any tolerance for that. What's up, Maria? And if you're listening, please speak up and let us know your thoughts. Don't be afraid. This is actually a very respectful chat. M11, I'm newish here and we can be angry about a lot of things, but guilt by association is BS. Karen didn't have anything to do with this. Thanks for filtering people, Jay. You're very welcome. Thank you for staying around. Kylie Rodney. Oh, that one got really bad. Yeah. They can get really out of control. And especially with those cases that freaking don't have any answers, that don't have any resolution, where things are up in the air and people like to make things up and make them worse than they already are. It's hard to stay in the lane of not going into, wrong information, not being disrespectful, but also giving your audience what they want. And they want the latest. They want the news. They want to know what's going on. But I don't go into, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't go into, beating a case to death, if you will. If there's not any new information, I don't see any reason to sit here for 6 hours and talk about the same thing over and over. I think your time is more important and my time is more important than that. Somewhat drama. Yeah. And I know drama's fun. I mean, that's why reality shows are the thing, People love drama. People love arguing. People love seeing people upset. People love seeing people's reactions when they're upset. Like Mystic probably wanted to see Karen get upset and comment back, about Jennifer's affair. And it's like, you're not going to sit here and bait people. Because I guarantee you, if we were all sitting at a table together, Mystic wouldn't say shit to you, Karen. She wouldn't say anything. Thanks, Gustave. I try to make it clear when I'm not, like, if I'm not sure about something, I'll say it. I'll be like, hey, I don't know if this is true, but hey, can we have a meet and greet at 100K? Maybe. I don't know how many people would come to a meet and greet. I'll do a meet and greet with you any day, Jess. Wasn't it, how long was it for Jennifer? Was it 6 hours? They do love being horrible. I don't get it. Thanks, Diana. I thought it was about 6 hours. Good morning, Annie. I know true crime. I don't get it either. Oh, thanks, Ryan. That's what I need. Jay, been listening to you for years, but don't usually chat. I'm busy with my hands working, but I love your channel. You do amazing at being welcoming to families of those involved in these cases. Thank you, Aurora. I appreciate you. What do you do with your hands? Yeah, meet and greets are kind of scary. People that hate you might come to those with a firearm or something. Who knows? Kind of scary, man. And people get mad at you, like if you don't agree with them or you have to like block them, they get fucking mad. Like yesterday, I had, I think, 3 emails from Mystic tattling on my moderators, copies and pastes of my chat, showing me what my moderators are doing to her in chat. It's like, oh my gosh. Good morning, Rita. I like to see new people coming in and speaking up. Make yourselves known. Let us know where you're listening from. Let us know where you're from and what your interest is in this case. Let us know how you found my channel. I'm always interested in that. I want blueberry muffins. Seba says, will Karen be notified when the jury has a verdict? She needs us to hug her at that time. Karen, you will definitely be one of the first to know that if there's a verdict. Bonus points if you cover a trial involving you. Yeah, Jay, professional security if you do meetups. I agree, Jess. We love you too, just like that. If I recall correctly, Mystic has MS or something and was having issues with their doctor. Misery loves company. Unfortunately, prayers for her. I'm sorry to hear about her problems with her doctor, but unfortunately, you're not allowed to make other people's days shittier than they already are. I mean, come on. Could Karen Crumbley be having a shittier day today? I don't think so. Could Karen Crumbley be having the shittiest last 2 years? Shittier? I don't think so. I don't think it gets much worse than what she's already going through. So regardless of what's going on with people's doctors, I got my own shit going on, y'all. Every freaking day. I sit here and I have my own shit going on. I don't ever take it out on y'all. Ever. Ever. And every single person in this chat has shit going on. Has some kind of illness. Has some kind of woe going on in their life, right? We all do. No one is immune from problems. And the sooner that we realize that we all are in this boat together, the better off we'll be. But if we are all in this boat together, we're all on the same side. We're all humans. Be kind. It doesn't take much to be kind. Thanks for subscribing, Kristen Cruz. Punani says, no excuse. I have MS. I know, Punani. No, I know, Missy. I'm just saying. Lucia says, I was having a shitty day yesterday, too. We all have shitty days, man. But we're supposed to make each other's shitty day better. We're not supposed to bring our shitty day and, like, dump it all over everybody. Good morning, Dark Horse. Oh, man, your puppy had the shits yesterday. That's not fun at all. At all. We are at 97,868 subscribers. I care about you so much, Jess. Yeah, no holes in the boat. Ahoy. Ahoy, everyone. Lindsay Lee, let's put some hearts in chat for Karen. I can't imagine how hard this has been on her and her family. It's all about having compassion, guys. And I promise you, at the end of the day, if you're kind to people like you just were, Lindsay, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel better in your heart that you were kind to someone, especially when they're having a horrible time. Gustave, oh my gosh, you're going to bring me to tears. He says, you guys are like the TP for my shitty days.
Bring it all in.
Hey, Kaz. Oh, nothing. We're done with that. We just had someone that was bringing us down, so I was just on my soapbox. Thanks for the hearts. Lindsay Lee, Toledo, Ohio. You guys are awesome. And I don't want to come across as lame. I just want to come across as respectful and caring and kind. I mean, true crime is already hard enough to cover. I just can't. So anyways, what do you guys want to do now? We are, 3.5 hours in. And right, Lindsay, and let's not mention that she's sitting on pins and needles right now, waiting to see once again, how her family is going to be affected by this incident that they didn't even see coming. Karen Crumbley didn't see this coming. Who had a heart to heart? Evelyn Pickwick, how are you doing today? Stephanie, Jody, aloha. Hello. I missed some of you this morning. Moo Brews, how are you? Casey coming in hot with some bunch of hearts.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
What are we going to do without Shannon Smith's shenanigans? It's okay, true crime. What kind of pups do you have? Punani. You're so right. I did say I was jelly. The next one is going to be Chad Daybell, is the next full trial coverage, beginning on April Fool's Day. Let me see. I believe Kendo, are you? I think we have something new in Stearns. So now it's set for 4. We have an arraignment on 4/2. Oh, we got movement, y'all. We might be side streaming Daybell. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. We'll side stream Daybell in Studio Z, and we'll just let that run because it's going to be a long ass trial. We have Stephen Stearns arraignment April 2nd, pre-trial 4/4, and a jury trial is already set for 5/13 for the charges that he currently has. So we're going to be busy come the 1st of April in a couple weeks here. So it looks like in the poll, 73% of you are guilty and 27% say not guilty, which yesterday it was 60-40. Stephen Stearns, do you not know who he is, Sarah? Oh my gosh, send it to me, Stace. Send it to me, please. She said, Jay, we have a picture of my dad's dog watching you on TV from a few months ago. We forgot to send you it. Diana HB, when are they going to charge him with murder? What's going on? Can't they prove it was him? I don't know, Diana. I think they're digging. I think they have to figure out who was where as far as the murder. Who was there? Where everybody was. Like he said, they got to get everybody's cell phones. I just feel like this is deep. Could we see dual murder charges? Could it be a matter of they both were present and they have to decipher who did what? I don't know, man. The silence tells me that there is some big time investigating going on. Yes. So the charges that he's facing right now. Yes, please send me your animals. Yes, please send me your pictures, videos, all that stuff. I love it. Love, love, love. But the charges, oh shoot, sorry. The charges that he is facing right now, the first 8 of them are capital because she was under 12. So, but the new things that came out, the 60, they go back as far as 2019. And I want to show you guys something. I don't have it. I'll show you the judge that he's going to be dealing with, though. It's Judge Keith Karsten. You want to see Judge Keith Karsten? That's Judge Keith Karsten. How do we know that Maddie's mom lawyered up? Did she tell somebody that? We don't know if Maddie's mom lawyered up. We have no idea. How would we know that? She may have checked herself in somewhere. We don't know, though. HIPAA will never know that. We'll never know that. I hope Judge Keith Karsten treats Stefan like the scum he is. Courtroom 4F. Do we have anybody in Orlando that wants to go to this trial and be a correspondent? That wants to go to Stefan's hearings, I mean. Anybody in Orlando that wants to go to his hearings and be a correspondent? I would go, but it's far to drive every day. If I had money to get a hotel there, I would go there and stay and go to all those hearings. But I don't have money for a hotel. So I'm looking for someone who would like to be a correspondent. Because it would be... It's about 2.5 hours from me, so... It would be tough, Anne. It would be tough. Hang on. I'm seeing if there's any new documents on him. I know, Sarah. It's crazy. If Koberger's sister was not part of the trial, would she be able to talk about it? I don't think so. Because victims' families, wouldn't they be a victim of Brian Koberger, his family? If Stefan's siblings were on this chat, would that comment be okay? What do you mean? You are Flo? Pre-trial is actually 424 and the jury trial is 513. So it's not 4-4, it's 424. Arraignment is 4-2. Pre-trial 424, jury trial 513. So it's really spread out. No, you don't. You have sound. I was just not talking for a minute. Sometimes I'm quiet. It's 11:38 a.m. Ooh, I want to come out and stay in the RV. Can I stream from the RV? Yeah, 424, then 513. I've got sunshine. Who wants some licorice? It's almost lunchtime. Who wants some Twizzlers? You can do Chad Dorman. It is what it is. Send me an email. It is what it is. And we'll get you set up. We have all of our correspondents wear shirts. So I would like to get it ordered before the trial because Jess didn't get hers until after Harmony's trial. But yeah, we have no way of knowing if Madeline's mother has a lawyer unless someone talked to her or her family. We have no way of knowing if Madeline's mother is in a mental hospital. We have no idea if Madeline's mother is drinking Coronas and eating tacos every night. We don't know. So it doesn't mean as YouTubers we sit here and make shit up to fill in the blanks. That's not our job. That's not my job. My job is not to fill in the fucking blanks with bullshit. So pre-trial is 513. Or no, pre-trial is 424. Yeah, he's going to be on trial 513 for these charges. I know, Lucia. Yes. So send us an email. Tell us what trial you plan on attending. And then we will hit you back. No, you don't have to apologize, Seba, but it's maddening because it's just rumor. It's rumor. There's you got to think about this. There's no way to know that. There's no way we would know that. Uh-oh. Is Jammers getting weather? Welcome back, Jammers. So the jury trial for Stefan is 5/13. I know, Lucia. Muriel, bring it all in. Yeah, just let us know if you're planning on going. It takes about a week and a half to get a shirt out to you. So I'd like to let you guys have a shirt to wear and represent. So if you're interested, go ahead and shoot us an email. Let us know what trial you would like to attend and be a correspondent for the channel, and we'll hit you back. Thank you for subscribing, Norma Velez. And hey, if anybody from Madeline Soto's family is listening to this, which they probably aren't right now, but if they are, I would love to hear from them if they are able to talk. And if they want to talk. I doubt they do. Delphi starts 5/13, yep. And there's no cameras in that one. Aw, one-eyed Flo, little Michael Vaughn. Right, like Maddie being pregnant. I mean, it's one thing to speculate and say it's possible. I mean, he was essaying her. So it's possible. But why go on and on? I mean, if you looked at the other pictures of her from that day at her birthday party, she doesn't look like she has a baby bump. No, and we're open to theories. It's just sometimes you just have to think okay, how would anybody on YouTube know that she has a lawyer? How would they know that? They wouldn't. And if they did talk to her family, I guarantee you they'd have the family plastered all over their channel to say, "Oh, I talked to their family." Oh my God. That's the same day. Allen. So we got Richard Allen in court, Boone and Stearns on 5/13. It's going to be crazy in May. Exactly, Flo. Exactly. That's when your body's changing. And I don't like the pictures they had of Madeline where they have her all in makeup and her hair up. And I don't trust the mom. I'm just going to say that out loud. I don't trust that mother as far as I could throw her. And I'm glad she doesn't have other kids. Aw. Crafts and Crime went to Lori Vallo's trial and was the first one to give Kay a hug. I can't remember Kay's last name offhand. Oh my gosh. Woodcock. Kay Woodcock. So many names out there in these cases. Abuse victims also gain weight subconsciously. They call it a protective shield. Yeah. You know that Maddie's dad is friends with Stearns on Facebook? Yep, we'll be covering Corey Richins. That's next year. And I'm watching Love to see if her mother gets arrested. If her mother helped her. I don't know, true crime. He had a lot of child pee that included 5 and under children. Cheryl, Auntie Cheryl, hello, beautiful. It's like they're plotting against us, having all these trials at the same time. Fight me. We could watch some YouTube vids of crazy mugshots and snark it up. Kelly Mack? No, I don't either. I don't either. What's PC? Send me one of those shirts. Y'all, I got $20 t-shirts in the store. Every day of my life is a $20 t-shirt. Go check them out. They're cool and they're great quality. I'm not lying. You're not going to get some cheap t-shirts. They're nice, soft cotton, pre-washed, quality t-shirts. The screen printing is quality. Gene P lost power too. What the heck? Gene P, where are you located? Park City. Who is on trial in Park City? Oh, okay. Thank you, Ryan. Schmicky says the tie-dye shirt is literally my favorite shirt. The quality is insane and it's embroidered, not screen printed. Corey Richins. What about her? If her and her mom are anything alike, they'll arrest the mom eventually. Mom was probably involved because she probably got away with it in the past too, just like the Adelson case. Yeah, they're that kind of crazy. Apple messing with my Mac Mini and doing trash to router. Now I'm running everything in the house. Yay! I'm glad you got it figured out. That's weird, Mike. Alex Baldwin will be coming up too. Yeah, a lot of people will be watching that. I did hear about that, Gene. Oh, I forgot what we were talking about. I kept thinking of Park City and I kept thinking of the Ruby Frankie, and I'm like, what the heck? Hey, Paul, welcome back. Colorado Springs. Misty Blue, you're going to have your power off too. It took 11 hours for Jen. I thought it was 6 as well. I know. I'm sorry for yawning. I mean, the fact that it's taking long seems like it's going to be more not guilty than guilty, right? Oh, you want to watch a funny body cam? I watched a funny one the other day. God, what channel was that on? We need something to lighten the mood, I think. I think it's all been too heavy. It's been too much. That's weird. Nancy Grace's, let me show you this. Her last video from last night. Says do not post replacing as the title. Look at this. Hopefully I don't freeze up because I'm opening another window. My camera might freeze. If I'm all of a sudden not moving, you know why. Because this is the ghetto stream. Welcome to the ghetto stream.
La, 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 la. You don't hold a camera.
No, I'm not. Island, I was singing with you when you came in. I'm not ignoring you. I was singing with you. I got sunshine. Okay, so look at this. Nancy Grace. Her title for this Julia Nesswinder video says, do not post replacing. And it's already got 46,000 views. And I'm getting Disney videos. But let's find the video we're talking about. Oh, no, that one. Cocaine. I've got a lot of history here, guys. I watch a lot of videos. What is it? Here it is. Oh, I've got two of them. Okay. So we're going to watch. No, we can't watch. The Unstoppable Morgan. That one is hilarious. There's another one. It's funny. It was two. Here it is. Honey. Here we go. Ah! This is pretty funny.
Why y'all whistling? Why y'all whistling her?
Obstructing official business, and you're getting arrested for the same thing.
You want me to go to jail? Are you?
911, where's emergency?
Yeah, I need the police. My wife said she done beat me and I'm bleeding and I need the cops here. She's drunk. I'm bleeding out of my mouth where she punched me. I need the cops here.
Don't do that.
Go in there, lay down.
Go to bed.
We'll go to bed. Go to bed. Shut up.
I'm going to bed.
Go to bed.
Can you please stop?
Shut up.
Can you please stop?
Go to bed.
I will.
When I get here, I'll tell them you went to bed. Go in there and lay the down. Get away from me.
Roland, please. Honey.
Carrie, get in there, lay the I don't want you to go to jail, but shut up.
Then shut up.
I need the police here.
Suppose now they're not going to answer the door. Okay. Do we even have a municipal prosecutor right now?
Oh, whoever's acting. I don't know who it is.
All right, I'm gonna call Sarah. Here's what we got. So we got a domestic here. It's actually the same girl I called you about the other day that was having the mental issues, and we had to get her to the hospital. Well, evidently these two get into it. The husband calls. He's bleeding from the mouth. He's walking down the street. While we're on our way up here, he gets into it with a neighbor, shoves a neighbor. Well, now we're up here. The neighbor says they're back in the house, and they will not answer the door. And we know we got some injuries to him with him bleeding at the mouth. That came from dispatch and from the neighbor. Do we have enough to go in to the residence?
I mean,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
get a
think
pop.
so. I understand he was bleeding at the mouth, but I don't think that's serious enough, you know?
Okay. Okay.
So is she the perpetrator?
We think so.
I mean, we don't have enough for a felonious. It's not even really felony DV, is it? Is there...
I don't think, to my knowledge, neither one of them been arrested for DV before, but we haven't ran any CCHs on them or anything like that.
And so my thought is, you know, we don't have serious physical harm. I don't know that we even really have a felony. And you're allowed to get in a fight and then for it to be done. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Okay, he walked and whatever, and now he's back in his own house and
Right.
that's it, you know?
My other fear is that the neighbor's a self-professed tough guy. Make sure he's not around me. And he did make the comment, you guys need to do something or I'm going to take care of it. And I don't think he'll go in their house. By no means do I think he'll do anything like that. But,
well, I mean, yeah, that's his decision to make. You know what I mean? Just 'cause,
Right.
I mean, we can't just go in because of that.
Right.
Well, unfortunately, like I said, I don't know that we've got enough to go
Okay.
in at this point in time. So I don't know. Maybe something changes, or maybe they'll eventually answer a knock if they're in there moving around. But
Okay. Obviously, they're not answering the door. I contacted the county prosecutor.
They're in the back, and
I know they're in there. We can hear them.
It's going to be within. You guys are.
Well, I contacted the county prosecutor to see if we had enough to force entry into the house, and she says we don't. I mean, the law's the law. So we are going to, and when I say clear out, we're going to drive around the corner and sit, because it's probably going to fire off again. I don't want to see you get in trouble. I get where you're coming from. Don't go kicking in the door.
He's going to instigate something.
Huh?
He's going to instigate something.
Yeah.
We're going to get a guest appearance from Butter the dog. Butterbutt.
Just watching TV.
No, no one dies. No one dies in this call. This is funny. No one died. We're just drunk.
Well, we were up here a little bit ago. Just something to see what happened.
What are you talking about?
Well, we got a 911 call from here. You guys were screaming at each other. They said that your husband walked down the street bleeding, and we come up here and beat on the door. Nobody answered.
We're fine. I don't understand why y'all are here.
He just told you.
Why we're here.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Okay.
I mean, we're fine, and
We need to speak to him.
yeah, he's sleeping, so...
Okay, we'll go wake him up.
We need to talk to him.
Huh?
We need to talk to him too.
Why?
Robert Frank. I just told you why.
18 months, Robin?
We need to talk to him.
Thank you.
And then this guy over here says that he shoved him, and we need to talk to him.
Not gonna do that. Go get him. I can smell the alcohol on you from over there, so go get him.
You don't need to open my door.
I can open the door.
No.
There's no legal precedent that says I can't open the door.
Don't do that. We need to talk to him. Go get him. Please.
Why?
Because we just told you why.
No, you
Yes, we
not.
did. You're an adult. Use your ears. We've told you 3 times. We're not doing it again. Go get him. Now. You want to go to jail?
With your face.
Get that out of my hand.
You're under arrest. Step out.
Get that out of my face.
Honey! Honey!
You're under arrest. Put your hands.
Honey!
You're under arrest. Don't fight.
Honey!
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm getting arrested!
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands.
Honey!
You want tased?
Put your hands behind your back.
You
want
need
tased?
to watch my bag. I
Stay
got
back.
a bad
Stay
back.
back.
Fucking
back.
y'all. What's going on?
Stay back.
Stay back.
What?
Stay back.
No,
Stay back.
fuck
Stay
you.
back.
Fuck you.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, fuck
Put
you.
your hands behind your back.
Fuck you.
You want tased?
I ain't done nothing.
Honey.
Why you arresting me? Why you arresting me?
Put your hands behind your back.
36, give us another unit.
Your back.
Honey.
I ain't do nothing around. I had not. Why are you arresting her?
Honey.
Why are you arresting her?
Turn around.
Honey.
Why are you arresting her?
Put your hands behind your back. You'll get tased.
No.
Get down.
36, give us another unit. Taser deployment.
Why? Why?
Down on the ground.
Why?
He's still
Why you
talking
arresting her?
while being
You're
tased.
under arrest.
Please,
You're on the ground.
please.
You're on the ground.
But why are you arresting
You don't want
her?
to get tased again.
Honey, please. Please,
Honey.
honey. Honey. Please, honey.
36, give us another unit. Taser deployment.
Put your hands behind your back.
404 now.
I'm not doing.
Put your arms out.
Please not press on my back.
Then give me your arms.
29 en
My
route.
arms are right here.
Give me your arms behind your back.
Stay put.
Please be careful. Oh my God, you ain't gotta be all like
I
that.
do, because you're not listening.
I am. Please be careful.
I tried
She
to
has
be
left
nice.
side weakness. Wait for it.
Yeah, and I am too.
I have left side weakness.
What are y'all arresting her for?
Neither of y'all apparently know how to listen. That's why.
Hey, I'm my own man. I can do what I want to. I'm in my house.
Here.
Go up your side, put your knees up to your chest. I'm gonna stand you up.
Here.
All right.
Is that?
Give me your wrist.
I'm trying to pull my dress
I will
on
get
so
you.
can
Her
get
dress
it.
is
Put
half
them together
off.
like you're praying. Put them together like you're praying.
Why y'all arresting her? Why
Listen
y'all
to the
arresting
TV.
her?
Obstructing official business. And you're getting arrested for the same thing. Shove the neighbors. So roll on your side so we stand you up.
I didn't shove nobody.
Roll on your side.
Roll on your side. Put your knees out. Put this knee out first. This one right here.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I'm not your dude. Yeah.
I'm not your dude. A left
Why
side.
y'all doing this to me?
I have a left side weakness. I can't.
Left
L36.
side weakness.
We got 2 in custody. 1 male, 1 female.
Honey, I'm in handcuffs right now.
Oh, me too, Terry. I got tased. What the?
I know.
I ain't done nothing. I've been in there but sleeping.
You came out and squared up on a cop. That wasn't smart.
I didn't.
Not
swear
you,
up on
him.
Anyone.
I will swear upon anybody that threatens me. I don't give a chop or not. Y'all.
Honey, please.
Well, why don't you chill out, because you're on the floor.
Please stop. Please stop. You're gonna make it worse.
I didn't do nothing, man.
Please.
I was back there sleeping in the bed.
I know. I know. I know.
I got
You gonna
tased.
stand up or what?
I got tased.
Well, it's going to take a couple of us.
I have a
I get that. But I'm going to stand you up on your knees. Okay? Come on. You're going to have to help me a little bit.
I'm telling you.
I get that, but I'm not your dude, and you're going to have to help me a little bit.
Well, there's not a whole lot I could do because I can't.
Get that other shoulder and get him up. Or get her up.
I can't.
Grab her other arm down. Come on, you got to help me out a little bit. Shit, I'm not going to pick you up.
I got a left side weakness.
Well, that's your right side.
Left side weakness.
Honey.
Quit saying honey. He ain't going to do shit for you. You're going to jail either way.
Jerry, you should never answer the door. You're idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time.
Wow.
Wow.
Let me get in here behind her.
Okay.
What the am I in
welcome, Holly.
for?
Three.
Huh?
Stand up, put your feet down. Come on.
Okay.
Come
What
on.
am I tough?
Put your feet down, so stand
Give
up.
me a minute. Good God, dude.
We're not
Why were
dude.
you tough?
There we go.
Huh?
I'm trying.
Why?
Come on. There we go. All right. Walk.
Good God.
Now we gotta get him up.
Well, I'm gonna walk.
I'm not trying to give an issue. You gotta be careful. Like, for real.
Walk.
Walk?
I'm trying. I'm telling you, I have a left side weakness. Oh, Lord.
You guys get her for me and just stand here with her in the grass.
He's all out of breath.
I need to hold on.
They're gonna guide you down. We gotta watch her elbow. She's got some blood on her.
This is really fun.
We're gonna have to just pick you straight up. He's
You go
asleep.
over one of your sides, bend your legs, we'll
He's
get you up a lot easier.
Why am I on arrest?
We've told you like 6
Why?
times.
You
Put your
ain't
knees
told me
out. Put your knees out.
Why am I on arrest?
Put your knees out.
Why am I on arrest?
Put your knees out.
You
Put your knees out.
carry me, bitch.
Put your knees out.
What you gonna do? Carry me.
Put your knees
Tell
out.
me why I'm on arrest.
Put your knees out.
Tell me why I'm on arrest.
Put your knees out.
Tell me why I'm on arrest.
That's what you
You
want to do.
carry me. You.
All right, you want me to carry?
You carry me.
All right.
There you go.
That's exactly what we're gonna do then.
Yeah, carry. Yeah, do it, bitch. Carry me. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Carry me. Carry me, mother.
Did.
Why am I under arrest? Carry me. Why am I under arrest? Why am I under arrest?
We told you.
You
Tell
gonna
me.
stand up?
Why am I under arrest? Why? Tell me. I'll stand up if you tell me. I'll be a man. I'll stand up.
You squared up on me and threatened me.
When?
And then you threatened just a minute ago, man. Well, all we told you to do was back up and you were fine. We were going to leave you alone. We were only here to talk. That's it.
I did that?
Yes.
I apologize.
Yeah, you squared up on me up to my backside.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What got
You threw a fist at him. All we came to do was talk. If y'all would have both said, we're good, man, y'all can go, we'd have left.
I apologize.
Okay, now
I'll stand up. I'll be a man. I'll stand up.
All right, man. I appreciate
I
that.
apologize.
That's all right.
Okay.
Shit happens, man. I'll help you out, man. Hold on.
Here, let's get your britches
Let's get your pants
up.
up.
Look at your bare butt.
All right, buddy. Ready? Let me get you on your knees. There we go. There we go. All right, man. There you go. All right, you good.
I apologize.
You're good, man. Shit, hey, look.
I apologize, man.
You're good.
I've been drinking. I apologize.
It's all right, man. It happens, man. We don't take it personal.
I've never been tased before, but it really did, man.
All right.
I've been maced. But hey, I really gotta go to jail, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately now you do. We were literally only here to talk. That was it. That's it. She put her hand in my face and ran.
Yeah,
If she'd have, all we told her to do was come wake you up. We'd have said, "Are you good?" And you'd be like, "We're good." We'd have left. That's it, brother.
Dude, I'm sorry. I really am.
It happens, man. Ain't the end of the world, dude.
You really gotta go to jail.
Yeah, unfortunately you do now. Once those things get stuck in you, brother.
Glad to follow him out there, man.
Luckily, it's not a big charge.
Okay, you want some shoes to put on? Some slippers?
4 of us in a hallway. And I called for help 3 times.
3?
Yep.
I only heard 1.
Yeah, I heard you.
And he was like, "Do you have traffic?" I did it again. He's like, "Do you have traffic?"
The way you sounded, I turned around as soon as you sounded weird, and I was like,
started heading this way.
I didn't hear that.
He's.
I tried. I mean, I felt like I was pretty calm on the radio.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
Yeah. Can you grab my phone, please?
This one yours?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't fall down going out there. We get out there and we'll double lock them cuffs so they don't tighten up on you.
All right. Hey, Don, you're a piece.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, Mike, don't do that.
Please
When I come back.
Honey, please stop.
What?
Mike.
What?
Honey.
Hey, Mike, don't do that.
What?
Please
What?
stop.
What else y'all gonna do to me?
Honey, I
You're a
made.
piece of Don.
Honey.
Coward.
Come on.
Honey.
Shut up. We're going to jail anyway.
I mean, you kind of caused this one, so.
No, I didn't cause this.
No, him, or that
I
one.
was in
She
my
did.
fucking house.
No, I'm saying her.
I was in our house.
Come on.
Let's not
Doing what we was doing.
Go ahead.
How the hell we calling this?
First is going to be 278-506,
Honey,
Everybody, Don's a piece of
Go ahead.
honey, please stop.
All right, come on, bud.
shit. We're going to jail.
286-5312.
You, Don.
5312.
Coward.
Clear.
I'll see you tomorrow. We'll beat your ass, bitch. What?
I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to beat your
Coward.
I'll get it.
It is awful, Angela. I agree. Damn, I can't stand drunk.
Piece of Don. Don.
There you go, bud.
Honey.
Thank you, bud.
Yeah, man. How much you weigh? You gave me a run for my money on that one.
220.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay. You good? Here, just sit. Get your head in first, or get your butt in first, and then spin around.
Get my butt in first.
Yep. Put butt in first.
Okay.
I'll get your sandal.
All right, bud.
Then you can slide in. Now spin.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, you might have to sit a little weird.
We're both going to jail.
Yeah, nothing felony-wise, so it's nothing you got to worry about with that.
I mean, what is it?
You'll be able to bond out.
What is it? I mean, what we going?
Disorderly conduct would be my guess on.
You got resisting arrest because we were trying to effect that arrest on her.
Oh, y'all gonna do that?
Not the end of the world. I missed him.
It's all right. Go ahead and try to spin if you can. It's all misdemeanor, man. Then just spin. Yep. If you have to sit like that, that's fine too.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yes, we have both these classes. You guys can back it up a little bit.
Hey, your first name's Mike, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want a squad to come look at you where you got tased?
No.
Okay, just
he took out like a
I
champ.
always want to be tased,
Okay.
and it did not hurt.
Okay, well,
I'll give you that.
We've had these things for 13 years. You're the first person I've tased, so.
I've been maced in jail, but I ain't never been tased.
Well, you took it like a champ. I'll give you that. Okay. Hang tight for me, bud. So I slapped her hand on my face. She took off running in the house. We went off after her. I grabbed a hold of her in the hallway, spun around. I threw her into the couch.
Yeah, it's it.
I threw her into the couch.
Hold her.
She's yelling, "Honey, honey, honey." He's 6'6", 330.
He's a big boy. I was just out here 2 or 3 days ago.
He got tased.
He came sprinting down the hallway.
Listen to him yelling.
He don't want one. So
He's yelling at Don.
Yeah, let's have him check and just be safe. What's up?
Hey, bro, y'all looking for her up too?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you're both gonna go.
What were you?
She's gonna go for obstructing official business. We had a reason to be up here. We had to, because of the call that came in earlier.
All right.
So it's not the end of the world. We'll get. So please stop yelling, okay?
Okay.
All right.
He squares up, swings at him, misses.
Well, he drew a fist. He didn't swing.
He tased him, and he went, "Oh!" And he just stood there like this. And I was like, "This is gonna be fun." We're in a hallway, so we ended up getting him on the ground.
Well, he got on the ground when I threatened to tase him again.
We cuffed her, and then in the hallway, he's like, "Pick me up." So we had to pick him up in the hallway and go at it some more. My radio keyed up 3 times because my back was to this. He was trying to get in the hallway to get to him, couldn't get by me. I keyed up, nothing. 3 times. Because I wanted to send one of those two to us. So we're in the hallway, and I'm on top of her. And it's just him, and he can't get by me. And then finally I got out that last time.
One, key up, but there was
They're probably all screaming in the background.
It was a lot of
there was nothing to
I thought I
celebrate.
heard Ricky. I was like, is that Ricky? And then you came back on. You were like, we need you.
It was her. She was. They were screaming so loud, but I don't think they could hear me.
Yeah.
We just needed units because we couldn't get in the hallway.
Yeah.
It was clogged. It was a bottleneck. And the taser didn't. That first one, man, he took it.
He backed up and kind of
flinched.
did this, and then he yanked the one out.
What started it? What was the first time?
So the first time we get 911 hang up, open line. They're screaming, hollering at each other. He comes out, walks down the street. They said he's walking toward. They told us he was walking towards Cooper.
Yeah.
Well, before we get here, we get a call from the guy here in this trailer, Don, whatever his last name is.
Don.
The Army guy.
Yeah.
He says that he shoved him. But then we get here and they won't answer the door. We know they're in there, they won't answer the door. So I call the prosecutor. She's like, "Hey, you got enough." So we sat up here and waited for a little bit. Well, evidently, one of these neighbors decides to go back and get them to answer the door, call us back and say, well, they're answering the door now. So we came back up and she answered the door. So, I mean, it's a domestic. Like I told Sarah, and I get where Sarah's coming from, but I said, my concern is, are they okay in there? And you could see where he's been bleeding.
Yeah. It's
so dry now.
Last time, we were up here 2-3 years ago. She had a panic attack.
Well, Brent and I come up here and had talked her into going to the hospital last Thursday because she got pink slipped by her doctor.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And that wasn't easy. And actually, he's the one that, once we woke him up, he's the one that helped us talk her into going.
Yeah, they drunk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're drunk.
We could smell her. So she tried to close the door and run back inside. So I grabbed the door. She came and tried to yank it out of my hand, and that's when she put her hand on my face. And I slapped it out of the way. I didn't want to scratch. He's like, "You're going to jail." So we went in after her. She took off running down the hallway.
That woman can't run.
And he came barreling out of that. And he's a big boy.
Yeah, he's not small.
He's not.
But we need to get both of them in there.
27. And
he's in my car. She's still sitting down there, and I need a statement from Don.
From Don?
Yeah.
He was cool as hell when we were in there. He's like, "Man, I'm sorry."
Hey, if he doesn't want to cooperate,
Remember us when you fell off the patio that day? I know. You did that?
Were you able to get him up?
What'd you do?
I was laying in bed sleeping. They said I squared up on them, man. You come to my house, I will square up on you.
How much you had to drink today? Was it back to 2 beers again?
Half gallon. It don't matter, though. I mean, motherfuckers square up on me. I don't square up on them. I don't know if it's cop or not. I mean, I'm in my house.
You got some balls when you're drunk, don't you?
No, I got balls no matter what. I'm big dude. I can throw down. I got 9 years in prison. I know how to throw down.
I bet you do.
Stop.
You heard anywhere but right here?
No, these motherfuckers tased me and I yanked it out.
Okay.
Yeah, other than that, I was good. I mean, they didn't put me down with that taser.
Yeah.
They did.
No, we
I
didn't.
knocked it up with them.
he didn't go down. I'll give him that.
Hey, you can fall off the porch and still stand up and...
Yes, ma'am.
I know.
They still cowards, so cowards.
Well, you ain't calling us cowards,
No,
are you?
ma'am.
All right.
No, ma'am.
No,
He
I'm
changed
talking
his
about
attitude.
Well, if you don't need anything from us, we're gonna get out
I
of
mean,
here.
I'm gonna
Okay.
deal with the taser.
Yeah, it looks fine. It already caught it off, so you'll be
Yeah, I
alright.
yanked it out. That's why.
You got enough meat on your bones. You'll be alright.
Yeah, you're right. You got that damn right. Bitches. F y'all cops. Cowards.
Hey, we'll see you later,
Hey,
bud.
later.
Alright?
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
This has been my night. Hey, Mike, quit it. Quit it in the car.
Take me to jail. Then.
I'm going to.
Take me to jail.
I'm going
now.
to. Just stop screaming.
You bitch. Take me to
I'm going to. Quit hitting the window.
I do what I want. You don't tell me what I can or can't do.
Austin, I know.
Coward. I ain't done nothing, dude. I just laid in my bed.
Hey, check out. 36, we're okay.
You're
Did you grab your probes and cartridge?
Affirmative.
Yeah. Now we got a
I
taste
was
for
going to go in there and get him.
Didn't work, did it, bitch? Huh?
No, I'll give you that. It didn't work.
It did not work.
My cuffs are on her, so we'll have to swap those. If you're waiting, dude, don't do something you don't need to. I'll do it. I'll take her.
No, I can.
You're going to be
It's a lot
butter.
easier
Poor
for both of us
butter.
anyway.
Poor butter the dog.
I'm not sure.
Well,
like I said,
so-
I'm just your driver.
So the issue is you tried to put your hand in my face, which isn't smart. So when I tried to get your hand out of my face, you then decided to take off and run.
I tried to get my husband because I didn't know what was going on.
We actually told you 3 times, and we're on like number 7 with him. You guys have had a lot to drink tonight, and that's understandable. I get it, but
Yeah.
we've told you 3 times on the porch. But then you put your hand in my face.
Advised to stay off each other's property.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Listen, things happen, right? Shit happens. I don't take it.
Don, you got my dog, please.
He's right here, but he won't come to us.
You got butter?
If I can get a hold of it, if I can get butter, come over.
I don't need to be arrested, Don.
You, honestly, neither of you were probably going to go to jail tonight if you'd have just talked to us. But you wanted to put your hand in my face, and
Well, I didn't understand what was going on.
Well, but
or
we told you 3 times at the door. All you had to do, yes, we did. Somebody came. All you actually had to do was get your husband, and we'd have walked
Please
away.
take care of Butter. Please.
Really glad I wasn't getting shot.
Butter. Come here, Butter.
I'll meet around 2. I don't have his 11 yet.
Alright, take care. Can you undo my cup so I can put her in the house?
No, we can't.
Butter. Come on. Come here, baby. Come here, Butter.
He's right there.
Yep.
He's looking at you.
Come here, Butter.
Yeah, he's under you.
Come here. Come on. Come see Don. Come on. Don.
You missed it. You missed fun.
I know. Oh my God.
Can you stand?
We'll be back again in 2 weeks anyway.
Butterbutt.
We were
Come
just here
here.
Thursday.
Butter.
He's right. He's literally licking you, right?
Poor Butter.
He's licking you.
Butter.
Someone save
Okay.
Butter.
Come here, Butter.
Yeah,
Come
right.
on. Come on.
You're ready to take her.
Come to mommy.
I don't know why.
Come
I'm here.
to mommy.
Come here.
Me either.
Come here. Don, can you call her?
Don?
She's licking you.
Don
She-
is the one they had a fight with, and now Don's
touching
going to
you.
take care of the dog.
All right.
I'm sorry. Butter, come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Butter.
You gonna pull up a little closer?
Yeah.
Come here.
All right.
Come here. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come to mommy. Come on. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Come here.
All right. We gotta get you up, and we gotta get you in this car. So we gotta get you in this car so he can get out of here. Okay?
Butterfly. Come here.
You care what side, or can we just do this side?
Butterfly.
I got liquid everywhere, so
Butter.
it really doesn't matter.
How bad?
It's a whole quart.
Come here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
It's called Witch's Brew.
And it's
for
good.
allergies.
Come here.
And
Don,
it
can you come
was in
grab her
a glass
real
jar
quick?
and it's busted.
And we just cleaned this thing.
Come here.
Yeah.
Come here.
It's okay. Last week some dude shit and piss blood all over the backseat of my car and then puked. Yeah.
Today?
No, like last week. It still smells like it.
Hey, Travis, you might be able to get behind me.
Butterbutt.
Hot butter. Come here.
We'll let Zach take or should I give this one to Nick too, since he's working?
All right, he's got your dog. We gotta go.
Hey, Sheely, you might want to either switch out cuffs or put them in your. I don't really know how we're gonna get those back.
All right. I'm going to take these off the switch, okay?
Yeah, please. I'd rather have them in front because
Well, I can't do front. Can I have a flashlight?
Yep.
I have a left
That was just
side
like front of the melon.
weakness.
Yep, you're good.
And Mark is the one over there.
Okay.
Can you help lift my leg?
Watch how they get her in the car.
I like his handcuffs.
Slim Daddy.
Yeah.
He's a legend.
Give me a minute.
Oh, you're almost
I need to
there.
get me a
You're
pair of
good.
those.
Yeah.
You're clear. Return turning.
All right, toss that leg in there. You're good.
Is my dog in the house?
Yep.
Right.
Yes, put the
42
foot
for
in.
us will be the mail I have. Get there.
Are you sure, man? Well, never mind. We're not getting her back out.
Yeah, I'm very sure now.
They're like, no way. Oh, man. I hope you guys got a little humor out of that. So he was charged with resisting arrest, menacing, and assault. And then she was charged with resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and obstructing official business. Whatever that means. I'd be pissed if they came in my house like that. I would be pissed if they came in my house like that. We have another one. Hold on. Look at Nancy. Do not post. Replacing. Okay. Another one of the Unstoppable Morgan. The Unstoppable Morgan is a YouTuber, and she's fucking hilarious. Have y'all ever seen Unstoppable Morgan? Well, Unstoppable Morgan got arrested because she met some dude on YouTube. She's a YouTuber. And she says he's a stalker. We're going to watch a little bit of Unstoppable Morgan. This is from EWU Body Cam. Here we go. This is Unstoppable Morgan. She actually drove, she has a Bronco, and she lives in her Bronco, and she drove across the country as Unstoppable Morgan. 4 months, Mr. Quinn. Thank you for your support.
Or is it a cigar?
I fell in love with a fucking stalker. And how dare you? And you know what? Go to sleep tonight. And sleep on your pillow and know what you did to this woman.
The one in my crack says the world is my oyster. In my crack.
Leave it up to YouTube, you know? Leave it up to YouTube.
This is Morgan, better known to her thousands of online followers as Unstoppable Morgan. And in the summer of 2023, she proves that the name is earned. Taking some time off from her usual travel videos, Morgan immerses herself in a summer romance that turns into a living nightmare of venomous allegations and twisted mind games involving money, reputation, and even violence. The question, is Unstoppable Morgan the innocent victim of this madness, or is she the architect?
And now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs.
It's August 16th, 2023 in Sparks, Nevada, and the Washoe County Sheriff's Department gets a very unusual call.
Hi, I'm calling to report a crime.
Okay, what crime?
Extortion.
Okay, so this is her ex. Apparently, when he got divorced, he gave his wife $400,000. And I don't know if this is what happened with his ex-wife, but she's extorted. She's like, why don't you give me $400,000, motherfucker?
Okay, where did this occur?
It occurred online. I had called the FBI last night, and they told me I needed to notify the local authorities as well.
Okay, is the computer at your house where this happened?
No, it's being done via social media.
Okay, what is her relationship to you?
She's my ex-girlfriend.
Okay, and what exactly was the extortion that she made?
She wanted $400,000. She made a post saying that she got a black eye, but she didn't say how or that it was me. She alluded to it and made...
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. What?
We'll soon hear. That's only the tip of the iceberg. Their living situation in particular has been a major source of conflict. The officer asked John when Morgan moved into the home's mother-in-law suite.
She was never really fully in the mother-in-law's. She was in my room for quite a bit and then moved into the mother-in-law's after the first call when your partner said, look, you know, I checked the house. She can lock the door. He told her, you stay on that side. You stay on that side.
And what was the reason for that call? I've kind of read through it a little bit.
Right.
Like, what was the whole issue with that?
So the whole issue with that was on Sunday morning, my sister had said, hey, I was just made known to me that there were some live videos that Morgan had recorded inside the facility. She signed the NDA saying that she wouldn't film or take photos or anything, blah, blah, blah. Can you ask her to take it down? So I asked Morgan, you know, hey, I talked to my sister. She's asking if you take this video down. She flipped out. Tell me what time, what timestamp, mother blah, 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 going off.
John explains that Morgan had posted.
He says, take this video down, and she says, give me the fucking timestamp, motherfucker.
Several videos of
I feel her pain on YouTube. I feel her pain on YouTube.
side of his family business setup, despite signing an NDA regarding pictures or videos of his work when she had visited the facility. John says that his sister then came to him wanting to know why Morgan was still living at his house.
I was like, I've been trying. I've asked her nicely. I've told her this won't work as a romantic relationship, yada yada. And she's like, okay, fine.
John's sister and her husband decide to go out to the house to convince Morgan to take down the videos she's filmed without permission. But the
Wait, did she? She stopped doing the Bronco thing and then she started doing other stuff?
conversation quickly turns heated.
She was going off. She was drunk. When they went in there, they were like, okay, well, it appears that she is packing her things up. She's clearly intoxicated. We can't ask her to, drive away or anything like that. So I've literally, since Sunday night, been sleeping up the road by the off-road section right outside of Pyramid Lake. Yeah.
John explains that Morgan's tantrums and sudden outbursts had scared him to a point where he'd packed out of his own house and had been sleeping in his car up a dirt road. In his quest for a solution to the problem, John even reaches out to Morgan's family. Their response is astonishing.
I called her brother yesterday, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Your sister's been drinking for a few days. She says she's going to leave. She still hasn't left, and I'm not sure what to do. He literally responded, you do what you got to do, man. She's just had an ongoing issue with everyone.
What did she do, Kenny?
Brother was like, if you got to try to get her 5150, this, that, and the other, he's like, you just do what you got to do.
5150 is a reference to laws that...
Okay, so we're going to skip past the boyfriend. We're going to watch her. Okay, so here's Unstoppable Morgan.
At the house.
Hey, Morgan, how are you?
I'm okay.
You okay? What's going on today? Nothing? No? There was some posts about you injured your eye? How did that happen? Someone hit you? When did it hit you?
This is a recording. So they're just showing her body cam, but this is when they came to her house.
We're not ready to talk about
Okay.
it.
What if you talk to my partner? If you want?
I'm just my heart is pounding.
Okay. Well, I would like to talk about that with you. Just so we can make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can we come in and talk to you? So that looks. Do you have a light? Can I turn the light on?
Sure.
Because Morgan lets the deputies inside willingly, they no longer need a pretense to lure her out of the house.
And when did this happen? You said yesterday after we were here?
Monday.
Oh, it happened on Monday? Do you have your phone? Were you able to call the police?
For what?
Well, I mean, that's a battery. It's not okay to...
Well, I feel like I'm making entice him a little bit.
Entice him? Well...
Because I'm still here.
Perhaps sensing that something is off about Morgan's claims, the deputy tries to get more details about the altercation.
Tuesday, that happened? So that was yesterday, right? And you said it was after I came out and talked to you yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so he came home. What was the conversation he was upset about?
Why the are you still here?
Okay. Anything else? It just started with that?
Yeah, just why are you still here? you.
At what point?
He got super frustrated and just came at me.
Morgan tells the deputy that she has a recording that will demonstrate the truth of her claims. She pulls out her phone and plays the evidence for all to hear.
And this is all from yesterday when he was here?
No, when he called me after.
Oh, when he called you. Okay.
Why are you calling me?
You know why?
No, I don't.
No, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah. What?
Please tell me.
I was looking at my phone and looking at 911 and should I call them? And so that's why I was calling you. Do I call?
Did you call them?
No. And I wasn't sure.
What are you saying right now, Morgan?
That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't. What you're talking about?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I should. Should I?
Why don't you? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Why would you call them?
What for?
Yeah.
Extremely abusive and threatening me.
What did I threaten you with?
My life.
I did?
The recording doesn't get the deputy any closer to resolving the matter, but it seems Morgan herself is eager to put the whole thing in the past.
He's a nice guy. Like I said, I feel like I enticed him, and I'm still here. He doesn't deserve action.
Yeah.
This was a big mistake.
What was a big mistake?
This just whole thing.
Like coming here or dating him, or what part was it?
No, like the hitting me thing.
Okay.
It was like just a big mistake.
Has he ever been like
No.
violent with you in the past or physical with you?
No, just verbally.
The deputy clearly isn't impressed with Morgan's evidence, but he continues to ask about the altercation and its fallout, warning her to take the matter seriously. Her response shows that there is more to unstoppable Morgan than meets the eye.
Like, it's fine, everything's fine. Like, he's gone and he's left me alone. And
But what happens if he comes back? Because he does live here. So
I have a gun.
you have a
and I'll
gun?
shoot him. Can I? If he comes in here, I will shoot him. Can I?
Well,
I'm
if
staying
you feel like your life is in danger, you do have a right to defend yourself. But
So
I'm not
if he
recommending
knows
that you shoot him.
Perhaps realizing that the situation between John and Morgan has the potential to get much worse if left unresolved, the deputy steers the conversation in a different direction.
So did you send him any messages or anything about any money?
Oh, that was a joke. He gave his ex-wife $400,000, so I was joking. Said I wanted $400K to leave. It was a joke.
It was a joke.
Did you tell him that you were joking?
I think he knows.
He knows. How does he know that you were joking?
Just by the context of it all.
Well, I read all the messages and I've seen all the posts. They don't seem to be joking.
I know what it looks like, but like he knows.
Leaving aside the question of whether
He
or not the
knows.
posts were mere jokes, the deputy explains that there are some discrepancies in Morgan's timeline.
What was it that you were referring to about being silent if he paid you the money? You told him that if he paid you the money that you would be silent and just leave. What was that about? About that injury? And that happened yesterday?
Like I said, I have to I'm a little confused.
Okay.
At this point, so it's like very distraught.
Well, you said that it happened after I would talk to you yesterday.
Yeah.
Some of those messages were before yesterday. What were those about being silent and just leaving?
I know that I'm calling.
Morgan doesn't seem to have an answer for this, so
Morgan?
the deputy tries to determine why she posted pictures of her black eye to her army of followers.
But when you posted the pictures, was that to imply like that he did those? Is that why you
To
posted
hurt
them?
him.
To hurt him? Is there a specific reason you want to hurt him? You said that he's a nice guy and he's let you stay here. The reason that you posted those to hurt him specifically?
Well, that's something I have to ask myself. And so it's like this tit for tat thing going on right now, where he's like, I want to destroy you, and I'm like,
What actions has he done to destroy you?
threatening to. He said that I need help
Okay.
and I need to be in a mental institution.
Okay.
And he was like, I'm going to make sure that you get there.
Okay.
And I was like, why would you do that to me and my dogs?
Do you think he's trying to destroy you by saying that you need to maybe get some help?
Do I need help? No.
No.
I am 100% mentally sane.
Okay.
Morgan takes the topic of her mental health off the table, but she lets the deputy know that her anger at John comes from a wellspring of betrayal.
Why do you hate him so much?
Because he tricked me.
How did he trick you?
He just tricked me. He told me everything I ever wanted to hear. And coerced me to come in here, and then I left, and then he coerced me to come back.
What a mess.
I just feel like such a fool.
Wait till she says she's a YouTuber.
Lied about everything. I wanted a family.
I wanted a family. I wanted a baby, and we were having sex unprotected. So now he's like, are you an influencer? Wait till he asks her about being an influencer.
I wanted a baby, and we were having unprotected, and he's like, let's not try to have a baby, but let's not try to have a baby, and he just fooled me.
As dramatic as these details may be, the deputy is more interested in hard evidence of wrongdoing. He makes one last attempt to get the truth about their supposedly violent altercation.
How many times did he come over here yesterday?
No, he didn't come over. He's just been driving past.
So he didn't come over at all yesterday?
Like I said, I have to look at my phone when it comes to the altercation, but after that, he's getting behind.
Will you look at the phone and see when the altercation happened? Because yesterday when I talked to you, you didn't have the black eye or anything.
Oh.
But now you tell me that he didn't come over here yesterday, so I just...
So she posted pictures of herself with a black eye, but now she's saying he didn't even come over there. So I'm thinking she gave herself the black eye and posted pictures.
No, I didn't say
to her followers.
I feel like I need a lawyer.
You want a lawyer? You don't want to talk to me anymore?
Morgan is clamming up, but the deputy reveals that he knows more than he's let on thus far.
Would it surprise you to know if I told you that John recorded that conversation? Because
John recorded
thought
it.
that there might be like some allegations, so he recorded his conversation with you when he came home yesterday?
Okay.
And in the recordings, it doesn't sound like he was being violent or anything.
Right.
I'm sure.
Is
He is so like this guy is like the most he premeditates everything that he does. And so I'm here still. He's mad about that. I will not just be pushed out.
There's a detailed account of John's recording in the official police report. In that account, it's said that John knocks on the door for approximately 8.5 minutes before Morgan answers. John says he's just checking on her, and Morgan replies that she is good, but her eye is not. Observing that she's all wet, John asks if she slipped in the tub. Morgan says no. John asks her, "Did you slip on the floor?" This time, Morgan says, "Yeah." John attempts to get more information.
So John recorded the whole thing.
Come over here.
Why?
Ma'am, please just stand up, okay?
No.
Ma'am, I don't want to do anything.
What are you doing?
Like, just stand up for me, please.
Stop. I have
Just stand
3
up.
dogs.
Okay, I understand that. Hands behind your back.
No.
Ma'am, relax.
You are not doing this. What are you
Relax.
doing?
Morgan, just relax.
Why, you guys? Why are you doing this?
So, Morgan, I told you I'd explain it to you, all right? So right now, you're being arrested for extortion, okay?
Extortion?
So
For the $20,000 comment?
for asking for $400,000 for your silence and for you to leave, right?
All right.
Okay?
It was a joke, but okay.
Well, John didn't think it was a joke. He felt like you were being serious because you asked him several times about it. Okay? So that's where we are right now. Okay?
Extortion.
Morgan spends the next few minutes digesting the reason for her arrest, and when we catch up with her in the back of the police car, she's come to her own conclusions about the situation.
This is where it gets good.
I know what's going on right now.
But he did say that he's been in contact with your brother and...
With my brother that lives in...
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Of course he's in contact with my brother. Of course he's in contact with everyone that I know. I fell in love with a stalker. And I know why this is happening, because I know that family owns this town.
Morgan believes that she's the victim of a powerful conspiracy, and she blames the deputy for his part in her persecution.
And how dare you? And you know what? Go to sleep tonight. Sleep on your pillow and know what you did to this woman. This is exactly what he wanted. And now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs.
If you want, ma'am, we could call animal control.
No, please, please, please,
I mean,
no,
if you're concerned with him having your dogs, we could call them and...
No, he'll be good to them. And that's what he wants.
Morgan's emotions run from sadness to anger and back again on the long ride to jail.
Yeah, wave hello and say goodbye.
Wave hello and say goodbye.
Can you please turn this music off?
I can. What kind of music would you like?
Just nothing at this point. But this is like the worst song ever.
The song in question is Semi-Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind.
This is not the song I need to go to jail to.
Put on country?
No. Just silence, please.
He says he can put on...
You tricked me.
He says we can put on country. go to jail to country music.
I invited you in the house, and I know that if I didn't, I wouldn't be here. You tricked me.
I wasn't trying to trick you, man. I was trying to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, and you came inside because you knew that you would only have the authority to arrest me if I either crossed the threshold or I let you in. You tricked me. I hope this is meeting your quota.
We don't have to go to experience.
Yeah, yes, you do. One of my best friends is a police officer. Yes, you do. And he loves to deny that.
Perhaps unsatisfied with how that exchange went, Morgan turns her attention to another source of her troubles.
What is your occupation?
Here we go. What is your occupation? Look at her face. She's a fucking YouTuber.
Oh God, I hate
I hate fucking saying, she says. Dude, and I find this to be so damn funny because I feel the same way when someone asks what you do for a living and you say, oh, I have a podcast. People look at you like you're a fucking loser. Listen to her.
And he loves to deny that.
What's
that word? No. YouTuber, I guess.
I hate saying the word, she says.
Perhaps unsatisfied with how that exchange went, Morgan turns her attention to another source of her troubles.
What is your occupation?
Oh God, I hate saying Oh God, I hate saying that word. No. YouTuber, I guess. Leave it up to YouTube, you know? Leave it up to YouTube. This is like my last straw. Like, every person that I meet on YouTube is the most up piece of like, leave it up to YouTube.
Morgan may be having second thoughts.
Leave it up to fucking YouTube. Morgan, I have felt your pain. Holy shit. Oh, God.
I hope this is meeting your quota.
Other source of her troubles.
What is your occupation?
Oh God, I hate saying Oh God, I hate saying that word. No. YouTuber, I guess. Leave it up to YouTube, you know? Leave it up to YouTube. This is like my last straw. Like, every person that I meet on YouTube is the most up piece of like, leave it up to YouTube.
Morgan may be having second thoughts about dating her fans, but it isn't long before she turns her bitterness back to the deputy.
So all along when you walked in the door, you already knew?
I was trying to figure out what was going on.
Like all those questions and like acting like you cared. That was all just a game.
Trying to figure out what happened to your eye. I was trying to figure out,
right,
and what happened, why you didn't call the police,
Like, be a human for a second. Like, you know how crazy women can get. And I was yelling, and I know what I'm doing. And, like, I don't think that I would have done what he had done had I not been doing what I was doing.
Morgan's explanation seems to assign equal blame, which makes it all the more difficult for her to see any justification for her arrest.
So he just called you, and this is how much pull he has?
He called and explained your guys' relationship to us. And everything that's been going on.
Leave it up to you two.
The text messages between you two. The concern about the money.
Okay. All I know is that I was standing in the doorway of the garage, and he went nuts, and then I locked the door.
Morgan sticks to her story as it relates to the altercation, and she maintains that her posts are not as incendiary as they seem.
For the record, it was a joke, okay? It was a joke. And I thought that I had privacy to my own platform, and I even blocked him on there. Like, the fact that he even saw that, he must have created, like, a new screen name or something, like.
Okay, so what she did was she posted her black eye that she gave herself in her Patreon to her followers.
It was a joke.
Morgan's story has no effect on her circumstances, so she focuses instead on her immediate environment.
Would you mind turning the air on, or at least letting the window down?
Turning it on?
Yeah, just or at least let the window down or something. Well, that doesn't work. Where's it blowing?
Maybe from the top.
I need some modification.
Morgan clearly isn't happy about her accommodations, but she hasn't lost her sense of humor completely, as we see in this comical exchange.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yeah.
What's your biggest one?
The one on my back? I don't know. What the question is that?
I just-
One in my crack. You want to see it?
I just need a list of tattoos.
Yeah.
Some people have a
The
lot.
one in my back says the world is my oyster. In my crack.
You want to see it? She's living.
It's 100% true. You want to see it? Okay. No, I'm not. Worst tattoo I ever got.
The world is my oyster and my ass crack. What? Listen.
What question is that?
I just-
One in my crack.
I just need
You
a
want to
list-
see it?
I just need a list of tattoos.
Yeah.
Some people have a
The
lot.
one in my back says the world is my oyster. In my crack. It's 100% true. You want to see it? Okay. No, I'm not. Worst tattoo I ever got.
She also reveals that this isn't her first run-in with the law.
I have assaulting a police officer on my record 10 years ago. I don't want to say the same scenario, but like I drove drunk and I purposely rammed a car with my Bronco because she was driving too slow. And then I went back home and then the police officers came to my house and I had this like dog fence up and he like tripped and
Wait, look at the guy in the. Wait, look at. The officer tripped and fell over her fucking dog fence. And then you see a prisoner in the background in stripes walk past the window watch.
slow. And then I went back home and then the police officers came to my house and I
Watch this part again.
I have assaulting a police officer on my record 10 years ago. I don't want to say the same scenario, but like I drove drunk and I purposely rammed a car with my Bronco because she was driving too slow. And then I went back home and then the police officers came to my house and I had this like dog fence up and he like tripped and fell over it. Yeah, he like tripped and fell over the dog fence and then he claimed that I assaulted him.
Oh my God.
Morgan is able to see the funny side of her troubles. Her sense of humor vanishes when the deputy tells her that John is taking out a protection order against
Wait
her.
till she gets to the police station.
Protection order over what? Hold up. I protected him.
But this mild display of anger is nothing compared to what we see inside the
Wait
sheriff's
for
office
this.
when Morgan realizes that police intend to comb through her cell phone.
Okay, so I really do pick up what she's laying down here. So they're like, hey, we want to look through your phone to see what was going on with you and John. And she's like, dude, it's a fucking post. It's a post in Patreon. Listen to her trying to explain to the I feel her pain because most people you talk to don't understand YouTube. They don't understand that you have a living on YouTube and they don't understand Patreon and all this other bullshit that we have to deal with. Yes, because I relate. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my God, Kenny.
Do you give me consent to go through your phone to acquire that information related to this case?
No.
Okay.
Go through my phone for, excuse me?
For the text messages, the
I'd be like,
conversations,
no.
the things that you were posting
No.
about, do you give me consent to do that?
I feel like I need a lawyer.
Okay. It's just yes or no.
No.
Okay.
In this scenario, requesting a passcode instead of a fingerprint or face scan is seen as testimonial under the Fifth Amendment. While courts differ on this, the Supreme Court has yet to address it directly. It's advised not to share passcodes to protect one's Fifth Amendment rights.
I found that interesting about the passcodes for your phone.
However, under the Fourth Amendment, searching a phone without consent or a warrant is generally deemed unreasonable. Law enforcement must obtain a warrant based on probable cause for a phone search without consent.
Well, you can log on there if you want to.
But we're going to download it all.
Okay, I will help you do that.
I just asked
I
if
can
you.
sign on to Patreon right now and you can see the post if that's what you need. Like, log on. I gave you my phone password.
You did, and I can't download them here. I have to take them
What
upstairs.
do you mean download? Like, I'll send it. I'll send it to you.
We're just going to download everything off that phone.
You
for the case.
cannot. There's over 6,000 videos.
Okay. We're only going to be getting the videos that are related to this case, not all your other videos of your YouTube.
But there are no
stuff.
videos. It's a post. And
Okay.
so I was telling you, if you open my phone right now, we can screenshot the Patreon message. The post that I put on Patreon, we can screenshot it. It has nothing to do with videos. It has nothing to do with photos.
I'm just going to apply for a search warrant for those things.
See, that's bullshit. I'd be like, dude, no, you're not getting all my videos. You're not getting all my pictures for this stupid incident. You can see the post I made where I had a black eye, and that's it. The world is her oyster.
That's fine.
Right. Of course you would.
So once
Because we both know who you are.
Listen.
I can't download them here. I have to take them
What
upstairs.
do you mean download? Like, I'll send it. I'll send it to you.
We're just going to download everything off that phone.
You
for the case.
cannot. There's over 6,000 videos.
Okay. We're only going to be getting the videos that are related to this case, not all your other videos of your YouTube.
But there are no
stuff.
videos. It's a post. And
Okay.
so I was telling you, if you open my phone right now, we can screenshot the Patreon message. The post that I put on Patreon, we can screenshot it. It has nothing to do with videos. It has nothing to do with photos.
I'm just going to apply for a search warrant for those things at this point.
Right. Of course you would.
Yeah. So once
Because we both know who you are.
So once they're downloaded, then you can go through the process of getting
Download
them.
it. There's nothing to download. It's a post on Patreon.
You need to relax.
Okay.
Officials at the detention center
It's frustrating because no one understands. She's like, it's a post on Patreon.
administer a breathalyzer test for safety reasons. Morgan blows a .303, indicating
A .303? A .303. This chick has a drinking problem. And that's not funny.
severe impairment. In a video uploaded to her Patreon 8 days later, Morgan said, quote, "I like the idea of living a 100% sober life, so if this is what it took to get me here, then I'm grateful." Despite all the emotion of the day, the Washoe County District Attorney's Office decided later that month not to pursue the charges against Unstoppable Morgan. John has moved back into his home with his daughter and ditched living in the trailer for good.
So I hope you
fell in love with a fucking stalker.
She has OnlyFans? Is she doing OnlyFans now? Or does she still travel in her Bronco? So she hooked up like an old Bronco and traveled the country around in it and did videos. Oh man, is she funny? I mean, it's not a funny situation, but hold on. I want to play the part where she's asked again about her profession because that shit cracks me up. He's like, "What do you do? What's your occupation?"
You tricked me.
You tricked me. She knows the law, though.
Hello, and know what you did to this woman. This is exactly what he wanted.
Hey man, I was trying to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, and you came inside because you knew that you would only have the authority to arrest me if I either crossed the threshold or I let you in. You tricked me. I hope this is meeting your quota.
It's called Unstoppable Morgan.
Yeah, yes, you do. One of my best friends is a police officer. Yes, you do. And he loves to deny that.
He loves to.
Perhaps unsatisfied with how that
He loves to deny that he has a quota.
exchange went, Morgan turns her attention to another source of her troubles.
What is your occupation?
I'm in. Oh God, I
influencer?
Oh God, I hate saying that word. No, YouTuber, I guess. Leave it up to YouTube, you know? Leave it up to
fucking YouTube.
This is like my last straw. Like, every person that I meet on YouTube is the most up piece of like, leave it up to YouTube.
That last part where she hits the seat. She's at it. This is really what happens to creators, y'all. This is where it leads us.
Yes.
Watch.
Leave it up to YouTube, you know? Leave it up to YouTube. This is like my last straw. Like,
right here.
Every person that I meet on YouTube is the most up piece of
right
like,
here.
Leave it up to YouTube.
Morgan made.
Oh man. That is too funny. So the jury's back deliberating, hour 5. It's hour 5. Leave it up to effing YouTube, I tell you. So we'll play some more videos this afternoon. Let's see what we've got to play. What do you guys want to watch? We can go back in the vault. We can do whatever you want. Oh man. Too much. We can play some album cover live. Because that's kind of not so serious because everybody seems to not be able to hold their shit together through these cases. I guess we need I don't know. But here, we'll play some album cover live. This is something a little off topic to keep you guys entertained. It is me, Potato, and HJ acting like fools. We're doing album cover art. So if the verdict comes in, I will come back, but enjoy this video. This is me, Potato, and HJ on our favorite album covers and their meanings. Something different. Wait, there we go.
Was that better?
Potato! Hi, Potato.
Hello.
Beautiful
Hi.
Potato. Another day.
Can we all hear each other now?
I'll be back in
I
just a
hope
few.
so.
Listen, okay? I could
Listen, Linda.
hear you two the whole time. Or no, I'm sorry. The only one that I could hear was Potato. So then all of a sudden I could hear her and I'm like, oh dear God, let me get this working because I could hear her sighing, right? I could hear the heavy breaths. She couldn't hear me and she couldn't see me. And I'm like, oh God. So I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. And then all of a sudden I hear, oh, I can hear you now. And I'm like, oh, phew, good. They can talk. So she's not going to be all anxious. So then I was listening and you're talking about the albums that you're going to do and stuff like that. And then you're like, I wonder if Jay could hear us or see us.
Yeah, because you said that you could. And I was thinking, I wonder if you can on this one as well.
I
We
could-
just sat here talking.
The messed up thing is I invited you guys and you couldn't see me or hear me. It was like you guys were the only ones there.
Yeah.
We were having our own
Weird.
little party.
I blame Clayton.
Yeah.
It's Clayton's fault. He cursed
You'd say
Streamlabs.
it's so fake.
He said it's as fake as that Kylie lake cam or whatever, fire cam. But anyways, we're here. Hello, my lovelies.
Hello.
Hello.
We made it. So what do we have? Who do we have left? We've got like 5 people. No, I'm just kidding. Jessica, we connect. Jessica and I have been trying to connect on lives. Hello, Angie and Snow. Lucia, Audra D. And Ultra CEO. Blocked. Not yet, Ultra.
Not yet.
There's time.
Banksy, Lucia, Kim Maple, how are you? I heard what you said though, Potato, before the live, so don't worry, I'll handle that. Okay, so we have record albums that we're going over, right? And Potato picked probably the trippiest one. Heather J, second trippiest one. I didn't quite go so trippy, but I'm excited. So where should we begin? Where should we start? So we have Led Zeppelin, Houses of the Holy.
Mm-hmm.
We have, let's start out with the simpler ones. Let's do the Who. Let's start out with
that sounds good.
The Who. So Potato chose the Who. Who's next? I'm going to pull it up on the screen here.
Potato, look at those notes.
She's got notes.
I need notes. I need notes for my Beatles one.
Your Beatles?
The Beatles.
Okay, hold on. Let's pull this up.
Oops.
Okay, we've got the Who. Who's next? So we're pretty much classic rocking it, Jessica, because those are pretty much the most
iconic,
intriguing, and we like that music. So naturally, we know about it, right?
Mm-hmm. And plus, they're from the UK, so obviously,
they are.
I'm going
They
to do
are.
them.
They
So
are one of my favorite bands too.
Yeah, I love them. And I wasn't going to do this one, but then I realized that I've been looking at this picture all wrong the whole time.
Yeah, so tell it. Okay, so let's talk about what we see before you tell us what we're seeing. Okay. Hello, Carrie.
So it's a photograph taken at Islington Colliery, which is a town in England known for its history of coal mining.
Okay, well, let me tell you what I see. I see a big cement tomb with
which
shadows on it.
Basically what it is. Big cement
That's
block.
what I always thought it was. Heather,
I
have
thought
you
it
ever
was a
seen
bomb
this?
shelter.
Have you ever seen this before tonight, Heather J?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I never really paid too much mind to this album, to be honest. I mean, but just looking at it, I would say, yeah, it's concrete something, and they're standing there and there's some shadows. But I guess that's really not what I'm seeing.
No. I mean, that's what I saw as well. Thought they're still on like a pile of mud, but it's not.
Like mountains or something.
It looks like volcanic, like when volcanoes dry, like the lava.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
What is it, Potato?
It's actually a pile of mining waste.
Oh.
What's that? What's mining waste?
Whatever's left over. It's called slag, and it's left over from when they're coal mining. So the town that it's in is a coal mining town, and that big concrete thing is just I don't know, piling or something in there. And apparently it's covered now with the amount of waste that's there.
Waste?
So
you mean like
you can't see it anymore? Not that kind of waste. Waste
like
from
garbage?
mine coaling.
I don't know what kind of waste that produces. I'm not familiar.
I think
with
it's like sludge. I'm not sure. To be honest.
Would you get really dirty walking around in there?
I imagine so.
Slag, Carrie said. Okay.
Yeah, slag.
And that's just something that was left over. So those aren't their shadows? Because now that I'm looking at them, it doesn't look like they're them necessarily.
I'm glad that you thought they were shadows too, because I did. But then
yeah, I thought
they're not
their shadows.
They're not the right size or anything to be their shadows. So after I read about it, I realized that they're actually urinating on that concrete thing.
Oh my God, they are.
And they're sorting themselves out afterwards. So he's doing up his belt.
Except for the guy closest to it.
Yeah. He's
didn't
just
have to go
finished
yet.
and he's walking away.
So they just took a leak.
Well, that was the idea, that they were supposed to, but only one of them could. So they had to get rainwater and use like a bucket to pour it on to make it look like they just peed on it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, you wouldn't think that much goes into the album. So why did they decide to go to this place? Do you know? Like, what was the idea?
Well, they got the idea from 2001 Space Oddity, because it had monoliths in it. So that looks like a monolith because it's a big tall thing on its own.
Now,
I don't know how
explain
they
to
found
us
this place.
Americans what did you call it?
A monolith.
Monolith?
Yeah. So it
What
just
does the
means like
monolith do?
a big, tall, singular statue or something. Not a statue because
Does it
it
have a
doesn't really look
purpose,
like anything.
or
I think this one is just part of the coal mining place. I don't know. I guess they thought it looked futuristic, so
where is this? Scotland?
no, it's Durham. It's northeast England.
So are you near there?
No. I'm on the other side.
You can't so you can't go see the tomb. That tomb's gone. It's like all the waste
It's
is built
buried.
up.
Yeah.
It's buried.
Yeah.
So what year was this?
1971.
Oh my God, before I was even born. This was
Mhm.
2 years before Jay. BJ.
BJ.
2 years BJ. Interesting. Okay. Is that all for this one? Because this one's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, though.
Well,
Thanks
the other
for-
ideas they had for this cover was that they wanted to urinate on Marshall stacks. So the speakers that are like iconic rock and roll symbol. I don't know why, but
on the guitars?
on the speakers.
Oh, like on the amps? Like the
Yeah.
They were gonna piss on Marshall amps?
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird, but
who knows why?
Well, I'm glad they chose the coal mining thing, but I gotta say here, look at this. I really dig Roger Daltrey's jeans, dude. Like, I want those jeans. Are those not cool?
What's on the front of them, though?
They're like patches or something. They're like, hippie, dude. They're like different kind of, patches. and stuff.
Patchwork.
Yeah, patchwork. Thank you. They're pretty cool, actually. Leave it to me.
So yeah, I thought that was funny that I thought they were shadows, but they're not.
Yeah. I did too, but then when you like common sense it, you're like,
It doesn't make any sense.
oh, who picked Blink 182?
I did.
They're going on tour. Did you hear that?
I know
They're
they
reuniting.
just reunited. Yes, so I picked Blink 182. I had it chosen before, but I decided to go with it because, like you just said, they have reunited and they're going on tour. So, where is my info on this? Okay. So I've got some really weird shit on this one. Okay. So this is from 1999. And the girl on the cover is called Janine Lindemulder. And she was a porn star.
Ooh.
And yes. And I have a Where Is She Now on this. But she was also married to Jesse James, the biker dude.
Mm-hmm.
And she had a really bad custody battle over their daughter with him. And she ended up arrested. So I do have a mugshot. But back to I know. Ooh. That'll scare somebody. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. That will scare
and if
somebody.
anybody wants to find that soundbite, I lost it.
Of Tato saying that?
I just need it clipped from an old video or something.
From the Susan. Yeah, it was Susan Atkins.
Ooh-wee. So the name of this album is Enema of the State. And it was released June 1st, 1999. So they hired this porn star to pose for this damn it. Sorry. I lost my thing here. Is that music annoying, you guys? Let me know in
I was
chat.
just dancing to it.
Oh, you do? You were?
I just realized it was playing.
Oh, well, it's really low. It's supposed to be really low. Okay, well, here. Let's go. Let me open this up so you guys can see what I'm looking at. This is going to be interesting. Where are they now? Prepare yourselves. Because she doesn't look like that anymore. Okay, so there you go. There's the album cover, right? And then there she is now. Fear not. Oh, I didn't share. Fear not.
Oh, jeez.
It's Janine.
Oh, my.
It's Janine. So there she is on the cover.
Wow.
And Enema of the State. They got the rubber glove. I mean, it's kind of. But one random fun fact is that jacket had a logo, and I freaking lost my page. But there was a logo on there, and they had to put Blink 182 over it because they were threatened either to be sued or they were sued or some shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right? But yes, that is. Oh, I like the birdie. That's
Oh.
Janine.
Sorry.
I like it. And then we also know that Travis Barker had nudies put out there too, and that was another scandal. Hey, should I play Into Space as the song? I kind of like it. We'll leave that on for a minute, even though Tato's was dancing. All right, so that's pretty much all I have on that one. That one was pretty lame, but I wanted to talk about the that they've reunited and also give you the before and after shot.
What was she arrested for?
Oh, she had she was in a custody battle with Jesse James. Let's see. She went to prison for tax issues and domestic abuse.
Oh.
She was accused by James for domestic. Yeah, ouchies.
Wow.
Yeah. So, who wants to go next? Heather J, you've got kind of one that is a little complicated. Do we want to hit yours next or no?
I don't care.
All right, let me get it here. Do we see it in the list? Oh, there it is. Because that's not creepy.
Oh, CEO wants to go next.
What does CEO have? Do I even want to ask?
No.
Okay, there's your creepy album. The Beatles yesterday and today. What do we have going on here? Why is there dolls with no heads and it looks like meat on them?
They said that it was to protest the Vietnam War, but there's a bunch of different things going on with this. Some people thought it was because of their record label and the way their record label butchered their albums for the North American market. So they think that that was a representation of that. Tato told me about a crazy one right before that I had not heard of.
Of course it came from me.
Yeah.
Of course.
What was it? There was a rumor going around about Paul that he was decapitated and dead, and that's why these babies are decapitated. But this album came out before he was supposedly dead, so take with that what you will.
What? Does this piggyback off of the Paul, the fake Paul and the real Paul?
Yep.
I can't. I can't.
But they ended up actually having to replace this album cover because so many people were upset about it and it caused so much controversy. So they ended up, I think it was just like a normal picture of them.
Oh, so if you have this album, it's probably worth a lot of money, right?
Probably.
Interesting. I don't get the Vietnam War, but hey, who am I? I wasn't the Beatles and I wasn't on psychedelics.
I mean, it was 1966, so maybe they like the whole My Lai massacre. I think is
that
what it was
meat,
called.
though?
I
Is
don't
that
know if
like
it's
raw meat, ribs? What is that? It looks like, like Lady Gaga's meat dress.
Let me see if
It's
it's
kind of pixelated. Why is it so pixelated?
Probably because I sent it from my phone.
What do you guys think that is? I swear it looks like meat.
Yep, it is. So The photographer assembled props such as plastic doll parts, tray of meat, white butcher's coats, and a hammer and nails, a bird cage, cardboard boxes, and a set of false teeth and eyes.
Ew.
Which I do not. Where's the bird
I don't
cage?
yeah. At their feet. They look so happy as well.
I know.
They're so weird. They are. Paul, look at him. He's like, I got my hand on this baby's leg. And its head on my lap.
It's got no head.
I can't
Yeah, they're
with the
weird.
mop tops. I can't. Potato, I can't. They're from your home country, girl.
I know. So
You
proud.
gotta own that shit. You have got to own it. All right, where's the rest of my photos? I've got one more that I want to do before we get into the more in-depth. Let me reshare. Okay. So this one, not a complicated one, obviously, but very iconic. And never really thought that it would be an album cover that I would speak about, right? But when I was looking up album covers, I was reading. Was that the bird?
That was my cat.
bird.
Oh,
That was my
shit.
cat.
They're all
Oh,
talking
shit.
tonight.
Shush.
Okay, so the guy who took this photo, the photographer, I never thought anything of this before, but this is what he says is someone's viewpoint right before they're killed.
Oh.
Yeah. Kind of jarring, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And Eazy-E had a gun, but the photographer said it was definitely real, but he doesn't know if it was even loaded. So
it's
the
pointing
photographer's
right at
down
him.
there and it's pointing. He didn't know if it was loaded or not.
Oh my god.
But he knew it was
scary.
real because back then they didn't really have fake guns like that. So yeah. He
I
said
wonder
this
if
is
he
the
knew
view of
if it
someone
was.
about to get killed.
I wonder if he knew it was actually going to be pointed at him before he got down there.
I don't know. I've got the article on him that he was interviewed in. He said his name is Eric Poppleton, and he was just out of college. Okay, this is crazy. Just out of college, Poppleton scored a freelance gig, just like my son does, right? Shooting NWA, and his work would appear on a cover of a number of their releases. None more notable than Straight Outta Compton. We caught up with Poppleton to find out how the famous picture came to be and whether or not Eazy-E's gun was loaded. He said, I was just graduated from the California Institute of the Arts, and a friend of mine was an art director. At the time, he was at Capitol Records, but was doing some freelance on the side and got the opportunity to work with NWA. We were all basically at the same level, just starting out. We were just creating on the fly, not knowing where it was going to go. Prior to Straight Outta Compton, I shot the cover to Eazy-E's Easy Does It, but I didn't know much about rap, and this is the only music photography I've ever done in my entire career. I was totally unaware of who NWA were, but they were nice guys. To me, they weren't like their music in person at all. They had their friends there, and some of the setups, they were quite involved, but I didn't get too close to them. We had a very professional relationship, and it wasn't until years later that I found out the impact of the album cover. The shoot itself was a combination of my friend Kevin and my ideas, the two of us just making stuff up on the fly. We were in downtown LA. We didn't have money for locations, and most of our shots were just really simple setups. There was no artificial lighting or anything. I just lay on the ground and they pointed what was hopefully an unloaded gun down at the camera. I couldn't say for sure whether it was ready to fire, but it was definitely a real gun. There wasn't anything fake back then. I worked with NWA a few more times, like shooting the cover for the single Gangsta Gangsta. But after that, I went straight into working as a photographer for corporate and annual reports and advertising for a lot of TV and news stations around LA.
Can you imagine going from this to corporate photography?
He says here that now that he's doing he's also doing sports, action sports and stuff, and he said he's mentioned his role in Straight Outta Compton a few times to people in the music industry, and they're like, wow, completely blown away. I think that's a pretty cool story, actually. Just straight out of college, straight out of Compton, and he's laying there with Eazy-E pointing a gun at him, Dr.
Yeah.
Dre, Ice-T. I mean, what the hell? Craziness. What a cool story to be able to tell, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely is.
Very, very cool story. All right, what's next on the agenda? Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts
Oh my
Club
gosh.
Band.
Shall we do Led Zeppelin first?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about
It's a
Led
bit
Zeppelin.
small.
I have the Led Zeppelin one, too. That Jimmy Page didn't like. And I'll explain why. But here's Houses of the Holy. I wish we could actually play these while we did this. Wouldn't that be cool? If
That
YouTube
would.
wasn't so.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on here? These look like little kids.
Yeah. So people thought that there was like a few kids on there, like a little kid army, but there's only 2. And they were brother and sister. I think the boy was like 5 and the girl was a bit older. And they said that most of the photo shoots that they'd done at this time, they were actually naked in, which is kind of weird.
Kind
They always had to be naked.
Kind of.
And like the boy said that he was only 5, so he liked getting naked and stuff. He wasn't bothered about it. But his
That's
sister
what he
was
said?
older. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
boy said he didn't mind.
Mm-mm. He was like, I'll just strip off my
Are they
clothes
from
and
England?
run around the rocks.
Are they from England?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So it's on the Giant's Causeway, which is, where is it actually? Northern Ireland? Yeah, Northern Ireland. And it's like a big tourist attraction place. So those rocks and things, they're actually columns, and they're in that shape because it's made from like a volcanic eruption that's cooled really fast, and so it all fractures and it goes into those shapes.
That is really cool.
It
Does
is.
that still exist
Yeah.
today?
Yeah, it's a big tourist attraction. Lots of people go visit.
Oh,
it.
wow. What's the name of it?
Huge. Giant's Causeway. So the legend is that giants had made it. Like they're
Interesting.
stepping
Yeah,
stones
that's
or
really
something.
cool. A little
is cool.
dessert. Did they know the kids? Like, how did they hire those kids? Do we know?
I've got no idea. I mean, I
weird.
guess they were just child models because they said that they'd done other photo shoots and things. So I guess they were just hired. And people thought that they were wearing wigs, but that's actually their.
I was gonna ask if those were wigs. They got hella hair.
Mm-hmm. No, it's their real hair.
I would love to see who those kids are now.
There was pictures of them. I should have saved them.
Was it really?
Yeah,
So
'cause
they
the-
actually came out and they were like, that's my ass on
Yeah.
Houses of the Holy.
Yeah, they talked about it. Yeah. Like the girl was like, I don't think that they get away with this kind of thing now. It's like, yeah, probably not.
Oh no. Like the Nirvana baby. Nope.
Yeah. So they shot this over 10 days as well. So they had to be out there in the cold for 10 days because they were trying to get the right lighting, but it kept on raining.
I
So they were
wonder
out
how
there
much they
at
got
dawn and
paid.
dusk.
Did it say how much they got paid then?
I didn't see how much they were paid.
It always interests me, back in the day, how much these people got paid for these little gigs that they did.
You'd have to pay a lot to get naked in the rain on the rocks
Yeah.
for 10 days.
Yeah, that's a long time, but it's a really
Pretty
cool
neat.
picture.
It really is. It's pretty
It is
cool.
Yeah.
So they ended up looking purple because when they were doing the photo shoot, because of the lighting, they couldn't get the right lighting, and she was doing it in black and white. And so the kids ended up being really white in the pictures.
I thought they were just British.
Just blue skinned. That cold.
or maybe relatives of Elon's or something.
Little aliens. But the idea for this picture was that they were climbing up to be picked up and go to space.
You're kidding.
No.
I was gonna say, is she supposed to be like a little mermaid? So
Mm-mm.
they're going to the top to be taken away in a spaceship.
Yeah. So it was based on a story called Childhood's End, and it was where hundreds of children would gather to be taken up to
Childhood's
space.
End.
Childhood's End.
As if that title isn't creepy in itself.
Mhm. Yeah. We're gathering
Childhood's
hundreds of children to
End.
send them to space.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Creepy
Weird.
story.
Weird. That's really cool though. I love the formations and that. That's
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty fascinating.
The designer who did it wanted them to look gold and silver as well, but they ended up looking purple, and she thought it looked cool, so she kept it.
Yeah, they kind of look like they're not human.
Which I guess fits with the whole idea. They wanted it to look like futuristic and stuff.
Well, they definitely achieved that, I think. Interesting. All right, here's my next one. Led Zeppelin 3. There's a lot going on in there. They got a lot of little drawings, right? I wish I could make that. How do I make that bigger without zooming, I wonder? I can. Angie B, you didn't have any of these ones? Okay, is that bigger now? It is for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is... Who's Dane Partridge? Army vet.
What?
I just got a news alert that Army vet Dane Partridge was taken off life support. I don't know who that is.
Know.
Sorry. It just popped up on my screen. Okay. Led Zeppelin 3. So, Jimmy Page did not like this cover because he said that it was teeny bopperish. That was his exact words. He wanted the picture wheel to cover on the front cover. So he was disappointed. He didn't want this cover. So by the time that the band finished the record, Page couldn't wait on the cover any longer. It got to the point where he said, I have to have this thing. And he was not happy with the final result and said it looked teeny bopperish.
Yeah,
I guess it kind of does.
Yeah, it looks
like when you put stickers on everything.
It's kind of like a notebook. Like a notebook.
When you're in school, you put stickers everywhere.
So in the 1960s, the artist that did this was Zacron, Zacron, and the London art world called Zacron the king of collage. So I'm not sure what he expected when he was like,
yeah, it's kind of his thing.
When they kind of hired like a collage artist. Okay, so when you open the cover, you can spin the cardboard wheel and choose which band Oh, it did?
Oh, yeah, it's back to decapitated babies.
Oh, there we go. You can spin the cardboard wheel inside, and then in the openings, it'll reveal their pictures. And if you choose one of the other... Okay, so then when you... Okay, so like if you slide Robert Plant's photo in the circle, another picture of Robert Plant fills the hole at the top. So like it doubles when you spin it. And then if you choose one of the other band members, you see different photos in the different spaces that are open.
So it's interactive.
And then in the vinyl disc itself had run out grooves. Do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
I don't know. Run out grooves. Let me see. In an album. I bet you Mike Sanner knows.
I haven't
I
seen
always
him.
think Mike... Oh, he's not in here?
No, I haven't seen him.
Oh, shoot. He always knows. Oh, it's the area of a record between the end of the last track and on one side and the label.
And what's that area called again?
So it had surprises in the run out grooves. Okay, so in that part between the label and where the last song ends, on one side, there was quotes from Aleister Crowley, Rabelais quotes. Side 1 featured So Mote Be It. On side 2, you found Do What Thou Wilt. What? Isn't Aleister Crowley like the Satan guy?
Oh, the occultist.
He's a
Is
Satan.
that him?
No, he's the lead of the Satan.
The Satanists?
Yes. Hold on. Aleister Crowley.
Yeah,
Nope.
he is an occultist.
Yep.
Yeah, he's hanging out with Potato in the UK.
Yeah, he's also on the
he was.
Beatles Sergeant Pepper's cover, by the way.
He is?
Yeah.
Really?
hmm
Oh.
Why him?
I don't know, but I want to hear what these things sound like. What is that? Can I find those little clips of that?
They probably are on YouTube or something.
Wait, hold on. It's called Do What Thou Wilt. I bet you I can find it.
CEO says play it in reverse.
Oh,
no,
F
don't do that.
I'm good. Okay, Okay, so Do What Thou Wilt. Thelemic magic is a system of physical, mental, and spiritual exercises. Do I want to click it and read more? And spiritual exercises. Where did I leave off? Oh my god. Okay. It's Thelema. It was a new religious movement founded in the early 1900s by Aleister Crowley, an English writer, mystic, occultist, and ceremonial magician. Weird. Okay. Oh, you know what? This also includes yoga. I think all that stuff was kind of lumped back then. Because remember, they always talked about like the Beatles and all those guys back then in the 60s were doing yoga, and they were like traveling to go do yoga in like Egypt or something or wherever. But all of this mentions yoga, occultism, Wicca, Satanism, and then it says some scholars such as Hugh Urban also believe Thelema to have been an influence in the development of Scientology.
That would not surprise me.
Ooh-wee, that would scare somebody. Yeah. Okay, so what was the other one? Hang on. That was the Do What Thou Wilt, and then this one is So Mote Be It. Let's see what this pulls up. Oh my god, it's from that Thelema stuff. So Mote Be It. Yep, by Aleister Crowley. It's that Thelema. It's the same thing. It's a ritual phrase used by the Freemasons as well. And it's kind of used like when people say amen after someone saying a prayer. They use it like that. After like someone says amen, so mote be it. But yeah, it's all affiliated with Freemasonry, Aleister Crowley, and all that stuff. So they probably just did it, just for shock value. I mean, let's not read into it too much.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Because I really like Led Zeppelin, so. But
Let's not ruin it.
Is that John Lennon's face? Or
Where?
am I just, does it look not clear?
Where?
Which one?
Hang on, right here.
I mean, it kind of looks like
Or is
him,
that Jimmy Page?
but I'm pretty sure it's Jimmy Page.
Yeah, because when you spin it, see their faces. See this face up here?
Oh, I didn't even notice that one.
Yeah. And look, whose teeth? The thing that makes it teeny bopperish are the butterflies and shit.
And the flowers.
And the cupcake. Is that a cupcake? Looks like my 3-year-old granddaughter's stickers. I see what he's saying. Yeah.
But he's got the Hindenburg blimp thing in there as well.
Yep.
Like
And that was
multiple times.
Yeah, and that's on another one of their albums.
Yeah.
That's on Led Zeppelin 2, I think.
Yeah, it is, of the actual disaster.
What is this?
Looks like a puddle.
It looks like a bluebird.
It does look like a bluebird. Yeah.
I mean, there's so many things on here. Like, what are they all? Is that a panda? Panda, 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 panda. And like, what's that down there?
Butterflies and a hummingbird?
It's pretty neat, actually, when you start looking at it. Is that the all-seeing eye? Look.
Oh, that's creepy.
You guys get so all uncomfortable in your skin. Like, switch it. What's this thing? A sperm? I think that's a little spermy guy, isn't it? What else would it be? It's got to be a sperm.
Why is it red though?
Yeah.
Well,
A red sperm.
why are the kids purple? I don't know. Oh my god! Snow sees a map. Looks like a recreational map to me. Recreational lake with an island in the middle. Hey, John McSmith. All right. You're up, potatoes.
Uh-oh. This is a big one.
Yeah. Let me know if you need me to like point or anything out here.
Mm-hmm. So this one was 1967. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So the Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, Paul explained the name in the album, in the Beatles anthology, and he said that it was at the start of the hippie times, and there was a jingly jangly happy aura all around America.
Jingly jangly?
Jingly jangly happy. He said he started thinking what would be a really mad name to call a band. And at the time, there was lots of groups with names like Laughin' Joe and his Medicine Band, or Colonel Tucker's Medicinal Brew and Compound, and all that. And all that.
Wrong case.
Yeah. And all that old Western going round on wagons stuff with long rambling names. And so in the same way that I Am the Walrus, John would throw together Choking Smokers and Elementary Penguin, I threw those words together. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. So basically just made it up.
Just made it up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So in the
check this
picture-
out. Look, Don Wells is in the bag.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Do we have to?
Look. Oh, you can't see him because this stupid StreamYard thing. Hold up.
Have you got it circled around John Wayne Gacy?
Is that John Wayne Gacy?
Yeah.
It's not,
Who
but
is
it looks
that?
like him.
I know. That's why I had it circled. I wanted to ask you who in the hell that was.
I do not know.
Don Wells is up at the top left corner under where it says StreamYard.
I can't see it. Is it covered by StreamYard?
Genghis Khan?
Yes, and I can't get rid of that thing. Who?
Which one?
The very top. Wait, can I get rid of this overlay?
Yep.
I
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Okay. See him in the top
In
left?
the middle.
Up very top left corner.
The very top left.
The
His
guy
head-
with the big beard and mustache?
Yeah, it's Don Wells. Look. Hold on. You'll be able to see it better now. Look at that dude's eyes. Hold on. I got to get my scrolly here. Yeah, see Don Wells. No, for real though. Look at this dude.
Yeah.
Look at his
Oh
creepy.
eyeball.
gosh. Who is he?
I don't know, but look at he looks like the guy from the Addams Family.
Oh, Uncle Fester?
Uncle Fester.
So these
They look sad.
there's the Beatles right here, right?
They're waxworks, those ones.
They're wax Beatles.
So all the ones
Really?
behind them are pictures that were put on like hardwood cutouts. And they were all life size. So they put them all behind, and the only real people in it are obviously the Beatles in the front.
Okay, so this chick over here, Marilyn Monroe or whoever that is not real.
Nope. The doll in the bottom right corner is an actual doll.
Why does it have a male face?
It's Shirley Temple.
What?
Yeah.
That's
It
supposed to be
is?
Shirley Temple?
It's
That's
the
a
doll of
Shirley
Shirley Temple. Mhm.
Oh, I see it now that I blew it up.
Yeah. And she's wearing a sweater that says, "Welcome the Rolling Stones."
What? She is, isn't she?
Yeah. So that was a gift to the photographer's son from Mick Jagger, who had got it from a fan. So he decided to put it on this doll and
You're kidding me.
Because they brought props and stuff. So
What's
he brought
this?
this doll. I'm not sure if it's a prop. Maybe it's another doll.
Looks like
or
a
cutout,
woman.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looks like a woman with a black hat on or something. That is so crazy.
Creepy.
Like, what's this? And this. Look, this little girl is standing in front of a television set. See it?
Yeah, so they said that TV set is off because it's to show that the whole Paul is dead thing, that it wasn't going to be televised and it was all kept a secret. So they weren't reporting on it because apparently
What?
So that's a grave as well at the bottom.
Are we
And it's
ever
meant-
going to get away from Paul is dead? I mean, he's
No.
outlived almost all of that.
Not with this album cover. So this album cover, well, this album is meant to be like, well, it is the first one after he supposedly died. So he apparently died in 1966, and this was obviously 1967.
Wait, Paul McCartney?
Yeah.
So who are we seeing that's acting like Paul?
Billy Shears. So
Billy
they done.
Shears. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is Billy Shears.
Apparently, but I mean, it's not, is it? It's Paul McCartney. But apparently, they'd done a talent competition thing, or for lookalikes. Paul McCartney lookalikes, and William Campbell Shears won it as a lookalike. And obviously, Billy short for William, and his last name Shears. So that's kind of where Billy Shears came from. But they also say that Paul McCartney made that name up. So who knows?
Weird. And look at this, like a hockey mask, like Jason or Jason. See that?
It's so pixelated.
I know it is.
It's hard to see. The one next to it is really white though.
Yeah, the really white one. And then there's this, like a Middle Eastern person up here.
Yeah, so they had like Indian gurus and stuff. So they wanted to have people that were like important to them as the Beatles. So like their individual interests and things. So Paul and John are the ones that gave the most ideas for this. And John Lennon wanted to have Indian gurus and Hitler and Jesus in it. So Hitler is actually in this one, but he's covered up because they thought it would be too controversial to have him in there.
Really?
Yeah, think.
Yeah, so he's covered by someone else. Can't remember
Is
who
this
else it was.
Jesus with his hand right here?
They didn't put Jesus in because John Lennon had said previously that they were more popular than Jesus. So they thought it wouldn't be a good idea to put him in there either.
Oh my goodness.
So they're all like actors and singers and things.
Look at this lady's like a nun over here.
Mae West is in there as well. And apparently she didn't actually agree to be in it to start with because
Who's Mae West?
She's an actress. And she said, like, why would she be in a Lonely Hearts Club? So she thought it wasn't for her. But then they actually spoke to her themselves and they said that they were really big fans and stuff. So she agreed to be in it.
It totally is like Where's Waldo?
It is. There was
Summer
a list of who
Thunder?
everyone is, but there's too many.
They say I see Summer Thunder goes, I see Benny Hill. That's a crazy one. I mean, I could see though back in the day, like people tripping and like staring at these album covers.
Well, especially this one at this time, because it was after they decided to like take a little break because they were all fed up of being the Beatles. So Paul had decided that maybe they could make this new band thing as like their alter egos so they could have something fresh. So when they're singing their songs, they're not singing as themselves, they're singing as someone else. Which also makes it weird for the Paul's dead conspiracy thing because Paul's idea for this. So The designers that did this said that it was meant to look like they'd all just been to their concert and they were like all behind them and they were taking a picture of the crowd from the concert. But Paul said that his idea was that this was the Beatles' funeral. So the old Beatles that are next to them, like the younger ones, are looking down on the grave of themselves because they don't exist anymore as they were. They were now this new band, like psychedelic music kind of thing. And the music did change as well after this.
So it was kind of like a transformation for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's the most fascinating one, for sure.
But then people did go down the whole Paul's dead thing because that little guitar, the little yellow flower guitar at the bottom, is a left-handed bass guitar, and Paul was the only left-handed one. And it's got 3 sticks on top of it, which are meant to be the strings, and it should have 4 sticks because it's a bass, but there's only 3, so they said that's representing the fact that Paul's not there anymore. There's only 3 Beatles.
Man, people are really stretching.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much more. So like they're all holding instruments, and the other 3 Beatles are holding brass instruments, and Paul's holding a black wooden one. So people were saying that black represents death and the wooden represents his coffin. And he stood face onto the camera. Yeah, his coffin. Yeah. And the same because he's the only one that's facing the camera and the others are like turned in towards him. It's showing that they're supporting him because, it's his funeral.
That is just downright creepy.
Yeah. And then the albums after this as well, though, there were things that people were picking up. In fact, in this one too, this album cover was the only one that had lyrics on the back of it. So before that, they hadn't been putting lyrics on, and then they put all the lyrics to the songs on the back of this cover. And on the back of the cover, the picture is all of them again. But Paul's the only one that has his back to the camera.
Oh, geez. So maybe they were playing into it too, because they saw people going crazy with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because this whole theory was like 1967.
They're totally
Rumors
the
had
type
gone
of
around.
band that would mess with their fans and run with it.
And I think that they did as well. Because it got big in 1969 because someone had called into a radio show and said that Paul was dead. And they said to play Revolution 9 from the White Album, to play the intro to that backwards because it said, "Turn me on, dead man." And so then they were saying, well, yeah, like CEO said, play it backwards, you get to know what they're talking about.
I know, they used to say that all the time too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So people started playing their records backwards and then they'd ruin them, so they'd have to buy more. So it increased the album sales and things as well. So I think that they did play into it afterwards to keep it going because it gets people interested. People want to buy their stuff and start playing everything backwards. See what they can hear. And people did.
Interesting. Fascinating. I think it's fascinating too that those are wax beings of them.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Yeah.
The creative minds. All right, I've got one more. The infamous Nirvana baby. The Nevermind baby.
All-time classic.
All-time classic. This one, Kurt Cobain said he wanted a baby being born in water. He already had a visual for a baby being born in water. But that was before the internet, and you'd have to go to a bookstore and go through childbirthing books and try to find photos. So that's what this photographer did to see what it would be like, I guess. Well, then the big controversy comes when the baby grows up and becomes 31 years old, Spencer Eldon, and he sued, saying that this was child pornography, and he sued the band over alleged commercial child sexual exploitation.
Oh my gosh.
But a federal court in California dismissed the case. But here, I have a picture of the Nirvana baby holding the damn thing. But I don't know. I didn't get deep enough into it to see like how it must. I mean, obviously it was his parents who, set it up for him to be on it. But like, I didn't get that whole story. If anybody knows it, I don't.
I can't believe he ended up suing though, because apparently he'd been recreating this over the years.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then he became 31 and he was like, "Oh, I can get some money."
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Did you hear that?
Chasing the dollar like his picture. No, didn't hear nothing.
No, didn't hear nothing. For some reason, I just opened that picture and then my computer went and it went away. What are you laughing about, HJ?
You.
It did. That's why I said, did you hear that? Because it went like the weird apple when you do something wrong. Like when you go to drag a picture into something you can't drag it to, and it makes that like
it says
I don't
nope.
know, like two. It's like you're trying to push two magnets together. Oh my god! Stop, you guys.
Your magnets make noises when you push them together.
If they could, if magnets made a noise, it would be like there he is. And I don't know if he's at the same pool. I think he's at the same pool. I think he's at the same pool where it was originally taken.
Dear.
And he said, "You know what? My wiener, this is child exploitation." Unreal. I want to know more about this guy now. Hold on, let's see what it says about him. Naked Never. This is a CNN headline, by the way. Naked Nevermind baby loses lawsuit against Nirvana after judge dismisses child porn complaint. Oh my god, this was updated September 5th of 2020.
This was wow. Oh my god.
Oh god. All right, let me pull it up now because I got this was just updated a month ago.
Awesome.
Why? There's a video too. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. I just did it and then hit stop. Sorry. The anticipation. Naked Nevermind baby loses lawsuit against Nirvana. Updated. Look, September 5th, 2022.
Oh, look, they cut it out.
And look, they cut off. I was just gonna say that. They cut off the little boy's penis. God.
He was a
CNN.
cute baby. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a cute baby. Okay, so Spencer Eldon, 31, who appeared naked on the album Covers a Baby, sued the band over commercial child sexual exploitation. The judge dismissed it because they said that statute of limitations of 10 years had expired. And let's see. Eldon's lawyer told CNN he plans to appeal the dismissal. The cover of Nevermind, on which infant Eldon appeared swimming underwater, his eyes fixed on a dollar bill, has become one of the most enduring images in rock music. In the original complaint, filed August 24th, 2021, he just did this last year. He got bored during COVID. Eldon's attorneys said the image was pornographic and that he has suffered lifelong damages as a result of his involvement.
No one's gonna recognize who he is. Give me a break.
Right. Maybe because he told people.
Well, then don't tell people.
It was he asked. Okay. Eldon listed the surviving band members, the executor of lead singer Kurt Cobain's estate, and various record labels as defendants. After the complaint was dismissed, a second amended complaint sought damages for what Eldon called lifelong loss of income earning capacity, loss of past and future wages, past and future expenses for medical and psychological treatment, loss of enjoyment of life, and other losses to be described and proven at the trial of this matter. The lawsuit alleges that Eldon was sexualized because the image of the naked baby grabbing at the dollar bill made the baby resemble a sex worker.
I did not make that connection ever.
Absolutely not.
Ever.
Wow.
That's really stretching there.
Listen, Eldon has recreated the image at times during his adulthood, but he also suggested in interviews that he felt uncomfortable about the album's cover's popularity. In 2007, he told the UK's Sunday Times that he found it, quote, kind of creepy that many people have seen me naked. I feel like the world's biggest porn star, end quote.
Does he worry that he still looks the same down there? I mean,
maybe your girlfriends would recognize you, dude.
Jeez.
Oh, shit, potato. The following year, he told CNN that he was often asked to attend events as the, quote, Nirvana baby. I'd be like, shit, yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
You can see his recreations as well. He looks pretty happy when he's doing it.
Yeah, little shit.
He
He
does have
told
shorts on,
CNN. He told CNN. I hope so. He told CNN in 2008, rumor had it that Cobain had the original concept of wanting to show a mother giving birth underwater, but the compromise was to have a baby swimming underwater, or so that's what I was told. The lawsuit alleged Eldon has and will continue to suffer personal injury from the defendant's possession, transportation, reproduction, advertisement, promotion, presentation, distribution, providing, and obtaining of child pornography depicting him.
Is he upset at his parents at all for this, though? I mean,
I don't know. It doesn't even mention his parents. Like, dude, you were like 6 months old, if even that. Like, where were you? Why are you blaming the band?
Yeah.
Did they kidnap you and put you in the water? Right?
Yeah.
What a weirdo. He's so weird. He needs to just go away. Woo-wee.
Ooh-wee.
That'll scare somebody. He's an actor. Wait, here I have a reenactment. Wait, do you see this? What a fool. Are you kidding me? BBC has this on there. It's him under. Is this what you're talking about where he's swimming? With short.
Yeah.
I've never seen something so ridiculous. HJ, have you seen this?
No, it's not showing up on my screen for some reason.
No,
It's like-
I haven't pulled it up yet. Hang on.
Oh,
hang on. I had to airdrop it to myself. I found it on my phone. Like, what?
I don't think I've seen
Okay,
any
hold on,
recreations. I knew he did them, but I don't think I've seen them. I don't think I was brave enough to Google them.
What a fool. Hold on, it's loading.
Just in case he really recreated them.
Yeah. I was afraid of
I
Tato.
don't want to be seeing that.
No peens. No peens. Why isn't it pulling it up, guys? It's pulling up that damn video of those girls fighting. There we go. The babysitter and that mother.
Oh.
Oh, from earlier.
Yeah, it kept pulling up that video. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't want to show that. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Dude. I don't know what I'm doing. Share screen. Here we go.
Oh, God. No,
What
thank
a
you.
fool.
And he's old in this, and now he's damaged.
Wait, hold
Like,
on.
how old
Megs,
is he
what's wrong? How old is he where?
when he recreated this?
Let me see. He's done it several times, it says. I don't know, but his statute of limitations went up in 2011. It doesn't say when he reenacted it. I'm glad he didn't get a dime from them, though.
Yeah.
I really am. I mean, you could really have fun with it and not be a Sue happy asshole.
Well, it looked like he was having fun with it to start with.
Look at him.
He's so creepy. I don't like this. It's like he's staring into my soul.
He's coming to get you, Heather.
He better stay wherever the hell he is.
Does he have a tattoo on his chest?
Yeah,
What
it
does that
probably
say?
says never mind.
Never
I'm
mind.
just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
It looks like it does say that though.
It does, yeah.
Oh,
I think it does say that.
Hold
Uh-huh.
on. Oh, I was just kidding.
No, it
It
does.
does say
It does.
that. I was totally joking.
Oh, come on, dude. You can't get the album title.
Yeah, it's so
And then you
traumatized.
sue them?
And then sue.
Oh, dear.
Wow. Much cuter there.
Yes.
Even with his little dinghy. I'm just hoping Megs is okay. She just said she was scared, and I see that everybody in chat's been talking to her, though. Snow in Europe, he could have done that naked. Even nowadays, is that like...
I don't want to see that.
No.
Potato says no. Potato says snow.
No.
Speak for your own country.
Not in England, thanks.
Yeah. Speak for your own country. How about in Germany he can do that naked? Keep that shit over there. I can't believe he has the album name on his chest and then he has the audacity to sue them.
In Germany, you can still bathe naked. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, there's beaches and stuff, isn't there, where you can go naked? Not in England. I mean, it's too cold. But
Jessica says I'm embarrassed for him. Don't you hate that feeling when you get embarrassed for someone? Isn't it kind of
secondhand
like,
embarrassment.
Oh, yeah.
it makes me feel like sick.
Mm-hmm.
Look what Megs went through. A man was
Oh my
staring at my
God.
window at 11 p.m. 2 nights ago. After calling the cops, I learned he was a wanted man. I have never been so scared.
Oh my God, that's so creepy.
Oh, wow.
Is he?
Did they get him?
Pick him up? Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh, Megs, we're so glad you're okay. Terrifying.
2 nights in a row. Oh, 2 nights ago. That's horrible. I hope they got him.
Yeah.
You know, where was this at? What state? That is petrifying. About as
God,
petrifying
that.
as Heather, would you rather have this enema of the state?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, me too.
She's putting on the rubber glove, getting ready. Do you think that this is real, the tattoos on her? I don't think they are.
They look extremely vibrant, like she had just
Yeah,
had them
very.
done if they are real.
Yeah. It's funny too to look back on these old ones, like you were talking about, like how these are not people but pictures, like they're
Mhm.
cardboard cutouts.
I didn't know that they were actually life-size cutouts, so I just thought that they would been put
Like-
on there.
Yeah, but you know what? If you think about it, back then, did they have the capabilities
could-
to cut out like we do now, like Photoshop?
No cut and pasting. Yeah, no Photoshops back then.
Yeah, so they had to use the actual cutouts to get that cutout look.
And this cost a lot of money to
Weird.
do as well. So they spent like $3,000 on it, and normally they'd only spend like £50 on an album cover. Because
Oh,
$3,000 was like a year's wages for the average person.
You're kidding. Really?
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, yes, they're in jail.
Oh,
Took them
good.
to Oneida County Jail.
Oh, I think that's New York.
Thank God. Yep, New York, she said. I just think it's funny because, like, our kids absolutely would not understand not having, like, the ability to cut out.
Yeah. Not being able to
To
make
have
things
to go
instantly.
through. Yeah, go through all that. Right.
You have to put some work in.
Yeah, like my son that refused to drive somewhere without GPS, like refused.
Yeah. It's frightening.
It is. Ooh, ooh-wee.
Ooh, scary.
Ooh-wee. Let me tell you. This was fun, you guys. I think we should do more because you know what? While we
There's
were
so
doing
many.
this, I know, and I was thinking about the one. Remember there was a Leonard Skinnerd. Hey, Santa, welcome back.
He did
The
show up.
one he did because I did my famous. I bet Mike Sanner knows, and Heather said you weren't here yet. But the Leonard Skinnerd, right before they had an album that had fire behind them, and then after the plane blew up, and I don't know how many of them died, but after that plane exploded or whatever, they removed the fire. So like most of their albums don't have the fire. So it's kind of like one of those things. If you happen to, have that copy, it's, one in a
Worth something.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a lot. But there's other albums like that came out and then they changed them. So I'm going to look into stuff like that too, just to kind of switch it up.
I know
Because
there were
that's
a couple
interesting.
that came out like right after 9/11 or were supposed to come out after 9/11, and they had the Twin Towers, and I forget which band it was. I'll have to go back and look it up. They ended up taking
it
that
off.
picture, taking that picture completely off there and went with a whole new one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that doesn't even exist anymore, right?
Right.
Weird. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that where they've changed things or maybe got backlash and then changed them. But there's a lot of cool little stories out there behind it, which I think is totally interesting, to be honest. Bella. I know I forgot you guys can't see her tonight. No Bella cam tonight. Although, it says upgrade for multiple cameras. But hey, thanks for being patient, Potato. I know it's late. I know you've had holidays, and we finally got it all together. It's just good old StreamYard.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and realize that I'm not the best streamer. I'm the second best, like Clay said.
The second best. Just Streamlag sucks.
They need to get it. They need to get it together, and it's not together. So for these ones, we'll just use this. I mean, I got it up in 5 minutes,
and it works.
Yeah, and we can hear.
And we can hear each other.
I know. I heard Potato's thoughts when I could hear you thinking, why does Jay try to use these things when they never work? She still tries them, even though, and it's the same thing every time. I heard you when we logged in. She said, and then Heather J texts and says, it's the same thing. I don't get it. I was like, oh no. I spent 3 hours on my computer with Streamlab lady trying to fix this, and she told me it was fixed.
I can't believe it's not working again.
And all I heard was the sigh. And I can't hear you, and I can't see you. So I'm really glad
Heather could hear me though.
At one point she's ripping paper out of her notebook. Like
I
this.
did.
I'm like, oh, she's pissed.
No, I wasn't. I had a little bit in my book. It was annoying.
Oh,
me.
when she first came on, wait a minute. Let me tell you what I saw when she first came on. Hold on. Let me make it small. Let me get rid of this. This is my reenactment of. Here's my potato reenactment of waiting for Jay to start the stream when there's no sound, can't see the host, can't hear the host, have no idea what the fuck's going on. So I'm gonna just fix my I'm
I mean, I do that when I'm on here as well. So I mean,
okay,
it's just normal.
Heather J, where the fuck is Jay?
I didn't actually say that.
What the fuck is going on?
I did not say that.
No, you didn't. You didn't. I'm just playing. I was just playing. We all do that shit, but it was just funny because you couldn't see me, and I felt like I was. It felt weird.
Voyeurism.
It didn't. Yeah, it didn't feel right. It really did not feel right.
Well, like I said, I mean, I knew that you probably could see because you could see before.
I wonder if Jay can see us.
Yeah.
I was like,
you're suddenly going, uh-huh.
And I'm sitting here on my cam. I was literally going like this. Hello, can you fucking see me? Like, how the fuck can you not see me? I can fucking see you. I can hear you. I'm running the stream. Hello, and I'm like, I fucking can't.
Oh, it's all fun and games. We get that in the end, though.
Good night, Angie B. This is a late night for Angie B.
Good night, Angie.
Oh, it's only
Good night,
8:30.
Angie.
It's getting dark early here. Why are you calling Angie B Bay? C. Oh, he said bye, Bay. We are so old.
Oh man,
here.
what a trip!
What a trip. Did you guys enjoy that replay? This is me live right now. We are rolling on 6.5 hours of jury deliberation. And we've been entertaining you with some old videos of us on panel talking about anything other than true crime and downer stuff because we've had enough of that. I want to remind you guys, we are trying to fill those bars above my head. If you would like to donate, the simplest way is www.j4j411.live. You can still watch the stream and everything else. I'm going to play one more album art, and then we will reconvene and see what's going on for the remainder of this afternoon. And
Hey,
we're silly.
potatoes.
We're silly.
Hi.
How you doing tonight? Happy hump day.
Pretty good. Another hump day.
Another hump day in the works. All right. Well, I think you're almost done with hump day. It's like Thursday there.
Yeah, that's true. No, it is.
Potatoes in the future. Yeah, you're in the future. So you can tell us what's going to happen today before it happens. All right, let's get right into it, shall we? Because it's not getting any earlier, you know? I'm just kidding. So the first one, I'm going to go first tonight, and it's going to be Dangerous, Michael Jackson. Love Michael Jackson. But this album cover, I never really paid attention to it, but it has a lot of things in it. So this is going to be my only contribution tonight. Well, I take that back. I forgot to give you my weird one last time. So I got to give you my weird one tonight. But this one's going to be kind of in depth. So, are you ready?
Yeah.
Earth to potatoes. Whoa, go get your tinfoil hat.
Hold on a second.
Okay. Wait,
you
she's got to go get her tinfoil hat. And you know, you guys, when you become a member, you become a member of the Tinfoil Hat Lounge. So exciting.
Okay, I'm back in the room.
Exciting stuff. Okay. So Potato is back. All right. So we're going over Michael Jackson, Dangerous. And the creator of this cover is cartoonist Mark Ryden. It took Mark 6 months to complete this.
Wow.
Yep. And much of the life of Michael Jackson is reflected in both images and symbols. Did you know that?
Interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Very, very interesting. So he has also done covers, this Mark Ryden, for Stephen King. And he's done work for Robert De Niro and Leonardo DiCaprio as well. Ooh. So he was hired because he did circus posters, like the caricature, the big heads and stuff.
It does look like a circus. He's
Mhm.
got elephants and stuff.
Yeah. Like he's got one that he did where Jimi Hendrix is standing on a piece of steak.
Steak.
And then he's got there's several that he's done. But anyways, we're gonna talk about this one. So the name, obviously, Michael Jackson on his eyes, above his eyes there, speaks for itself. But then it's also, there's a mask. So the mask wants to cover everything. And the center dominates the whole scene. So you got Michael there, and then you've got the mask. And then there's a head of a monkey about to be crowned. I don't know if you can see that right above Michael Jackson there.
Right at the top.
And that is Bubbles. Bubbles died in 1989, right?
I don't know. I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Yeah, I think it's 1989 Bubbles died. So that is Bubbles about to get crowned. That is Michael Jackson's pet chimp, if you weren't aware. In the middle, there are several animal groups. So we have, let me scroll here so you can see. We have peacocks. Hold on. Can you see my pointer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we have peacocks representing glamour in the entertainment world. That's what that's supposed to mean. And then there's an elephant with a number 9 on the front, which is next to the number 7, which is the most prominent in numerology. There's a rhinoceros and also a walrus in there. And I haven't found all of them, but you can see they're kind of masked in here. See? It's like a peacock here. Peacock here. I mean, this is really something that you could sit and look at and find something new every time you look at it. It's pretty crazy.
Like a Where's Wally? Or Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? Wally.
It's Wally here.
Oh, it's Wally in Britain. Surprised it's not Peter.
Where's Pete?
Where's Peter? Where's Peter's Peter? On each side of Michael's eyes are 2 clown faces with clown hats. Let's go back up and look. Do you see the clown faces? One's right here. And then there's one on the other side. Look.
Oh, yeah. I see them.
See, if I zoom in, they get too pixelated. But yeah, those are clown heads. And those represent the world of the circus, but also of the theater, as they are in classic view of theater, one crying and one laughing. 2 musical angels appear on both sides of a star of good fortune. And that is right here, above dangerous. There are more angels in the left side of the image, an angel child and other children and a few fish. Where is number 7? It's all labeled. There's that much stuff. I feel like I'm reading one of those books when I was a kid where you'd have to find the number. I don't know. I can't find more angels right now, but number
There's
6
one on the left.
over
you can
here.
see the one on the left.
This one?
Next to the dog king thing.
See, I don't. Oh, right here. That little one? That's a little angel.
On a
Isn't it?
fish.
Oh, those are fish.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm editing that shit out. Okay, so the next thing is a prehistoric man, perhaps a warrior tribe. The age is an obsession with Michael Jackson. In their hands accompanies this great concert with 2 symbols. Prehistoric man. Well, here's the elephant. I didn't see that before. Here's a deer. or like an antelope or elk or something.
Like a bison.
Bison. Yeah. I don't see the prehistoric man though, unless it's this kid. Oh, these are little angels over here. Oh my God, they're sitting in fish.
On the fish.
They're like in them, like cars. Look, they're like riding in them.
Oh,
like
they're riding the fish.
Yeah, like a ride. See how it's like going in a circle, like a carnival ride for little kids, and they're little angels.
Cute.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so then a ghost train or a labyrinth. What's a labyrinth? Am I saying that right?
Like a maze
of terror. And
creepy.
That's this here. This right here.
Mm-hmm.
On board the cars are again the monkey Bubbles, which can be a rat, Ben, and an elephant. The entrance is flanked by a classic pirate symbol, denoting evil, but to turn the adventure as this incest. What? The entrance is flanked by a classic pirate symbol, denoting evil. I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want to go any further.
What's above the door?
What?
Is that a pirate above the entrance on the left? I can't really see it, but it looks like a pirate.
Oh, right here? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's Captain Jack Sparrow. Look at this though. Wait, what did I do? I was just going to show you something. Oh, in here, this is what's weird. So it says dangerous. And then I was looking in here, and this is like factories. It's like industrial stuff back in there. And look at, there's like a road that leads back into dangerous, and the world is there. And look, there's like a ladder. And then I don't know what's on this road. I couldn't see it close enough. But then look over here, there's like someone in a hammock. See that?
Shit hammock.
Oh yeah, shit hammock. It's John McAfee's girl. And then
hammock.
Look, there's like an alien in this bubble. See that?
I saw that earlier. Mm-hmm.
Weird.
It's creepy looking.
I know. Okay, so
it's coming out from underneath the dress thing or whatever that.
Oh, the queen.
The queen's wearing.
Ooh.
The queen's alien.
It's Elon. Oh, that's Elon being born. Elon's mother is giving birth. Where's the skull? A black child holding the skull of the elephant man.
Yeah, that kid's got a skull in its hand.
This is the skull of the elephant. Oh, right here. There's the hand. See, I'm stupid. This TV is really bad. Okay, so that hand is holding this kid who's holding the skull of the elephant man, whose remains that Michael Jackson wanted to buy but didn't succeed.
Mm.
Yeah, he wanted to buy the remains of the elephant man.
Why?
I don't know. On that palm appears drawn a map representing the presence of Michael Jackson as a star around the world. Huh?
A map?
What?
In the hand.
And then it says the wrist is the number 7, as he had said. Next to 9 are special numbers to numerology. Okay, well, whatever. In the bottom scene is sort of a conveyor belt surrounding a galactic world upside down. And then there's things such as guns and caravels. Technical advances such as rockets and mysteries of science, such as atoms and chains of particles. I don't understand. I don't Elon. Oh, Macaulay Culkin's in here?
What?
Okay. Behind the skull of the elephant man, which is here. Behind his friend Macaulay Culkin. I do not see Macaulay Culkin. I need to have this record album in my hands.
Yeah.
Because now I want to see it. This is the Ringling Brothers guy, the circus guy.
Oh.
And he has a circuit, like the circus guy on his head. And then that's his hand, I believe. Right? I think that's his hand.
Is that not Michael Jackson's hand? It's got
Oh.
plasters on the fingers.
Oh, it does. Oh, wow. Trippy. You'll love this one. The all-seeing eye.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Is right here
on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Above that doorway. So there's a pirate on one side, and then the all-seeing eye. Oh my goodness, that's a dog. The king is a dog face.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I saw it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, and the queen looks like a bird to me.
The queen is, she does look like a bird. Oh my God, I didn't even notice that.
Is it meant to be a bird?
I don't know. I'm going to have to share this website that I'm looking at, though, because it has a lot of these close up. So let me. Yeah, it's an it's an Afghan, whatever those are called, those dogs. Afghanistan, not Afghan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about with the real long snouts?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is.
Afghan hound.
Afghan hound. It says that Dangerous and Sergeant Pepper are the two most like detailed covers.
Yeah.
All right, let me show you this website because you need to see these up close. It's so weird.
Weird.
Like I swear I could sit there and just look at it all night and just find different stuff.
I want to see where Macaulay Culkin is.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so there's the dog, and then see like the angels all around, and then that looks like a duck. Like Daisy Duck or some shit. I don't know. But then they're in the little fish. It's so cute. And then this one here is like the birds. And then this person is like naked, but they're smaller than the bird. And look at this owl. See the owl?
With a little person hugging it.
Yes. And then look at they're in that globe.
But what is that on the right though?
This
upside down.
Oh, it looks like
holding his
is that Oh.
Strange.
Oh.
Oh, is that water? Is this
Yeah, he's like upside down. But is that like the tree of Eden? Is that like the apple getting shoved up their ass? Like shove your what is that? That is bizarre.
You need an explanation for that one.
That's bizarre. I don't even know what to think of that.
Looks like there's a little face in that thing underneath as well. Like a rat or something.
Yeah, that's probably Ben, the rat.
Oh.
And this is like a fish, and then it has like a flower, and then it attaches to this bulb. Weird.
So strange.
Yeah, that's a really weird scene right there. I don't even know what's up in the corners of that one. But over here, we have more of these, a close-up, I guess, of that couple over here on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. And then, oh, there's Macaulay right here.
Oh, in the back.
See him? Wait,
He's
let
on
me
the ride.
Wait, I got a
He's on the
screenshot.
train.
He is. He's behind the freaking skeleton of the Elephant Man. Who's in the front?
Is that young Michael Jackson?
It looks like it. That's one of his. Looks like one of his outfits. Isn't that cool? I want to. Does Macaulay have an M on his top? What is that?
Yeah. Looks like an M.
The little M. How cool is that? And then there's the skull, and then there's the carnival guy, Barnum. And then there's more of the train. And the clown heads.
And Bubbles.
Where's the prehistoric man, though? I still didn't see that, but boy, he loved Bubbles, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. He did.
I think it's interesting, though, because, here's some of that guy's work. This is like Leonardo DiCaprio in the middle. They look like Garbage Pail Kids. But see Jimi Hendrix on the stake?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like a pun, I think, on Jesus, because he kind of looks like Jesus. But, they say, like, on the stake, like, on the cross, but he's on a piece of steak. And then I don't know who this little girl is on the far left.
Is that Muscles and she's got no skin?
What?
She's got no skin, that girl on the left.
Oh, I thought she was just
Yeah,
a
Muscles.
robot. You're
Oh.
right. Yeah. I don't know who she is. And the far right, it looks like Alice in Wonderland or something, but I don't know. And I don't know what that taboo thingy is. Oh, that looks like Chad Daybell when he was living in Hawaii, I guess. And there's Lori next to him.
In a hula skirt.
Oh, Chad, I love you. Oh, shit. All right. Well, that's my in-depth one today.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting. It really is. I mean, that's something you could really like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure people have sat there and stared at. All right, Blondie, you're up.
Blondie, Debbie Harry. Parallel lines.
Love it.
Me too. But they didn't love it.
They did not love it?
Nope. There was
Why
a lot
not?
of controversy over this cover because they wanted everyone to like see them as a band because people thought that Blondie was just Debbie
Her.
Harry.
Mhm.
Yeah. So they didn't see it as a band, so they had this big thing where they wanted to be known as a band and not just her. And so they had like arguments with their management and stuff about all of this. And then they did this photo shoot and they liked the concept because the black lines and stuff behind, like they wanted the band to be fading in and out of the lines. So they thought that was kind of cool. And they took loads of shots and things. And this was one that they didn't like.
Why'd they use it?
Because the manager decided that he wanted to use that one because she looked powerful and stuff, like she stood out. So he decided he wanted to use it, and they were all like really
They were mad.
pissed off about it.
Well, it really kind of makes the band kind of just blend in, like they're just back up.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're all like they're obviously stood in the back smiling and laughing and stuff, and she's in the front all serious. And
Like
she
I
hated
own,
it.
yeah, like I own this bitch.
Yeah, she hated it. So their manager was fired soon after this one because this was like the last straw because he wasn't listening to them and he wasn't like on the same page or anything.
So they didn't get the final say.
No, he just went ahead and used it. They didn't know that this had been chosen until they saw it on like the final
Oh, I'd be mad
cover.
too.
Yeah, so they were like, well, you're not listening to us. You obviously don't have the same ideas that we do, so they got rid of him.
That's crazy
But-
to think about, though. Like
When this became like so iconic as well, like it's really popular. And
so
they
it
hated
ended. It ended up, yeah, but it ended up working for them. I mean,
Yeah.
they may not have liked it, but it worked.
It does. Everyone else liked it,
Mm-hmm.
but not them.
Interesting. Are you
So
ready?
the shoes that she's wearing.
Oh,
as
you're
well
not done yet.
Oh, Marilyn Monroe shoes.
What?
Yeah. They are the shoes that she wore in her last movie that she was doing that
You're kidding.
didn't get to finish.
So she borrowed them?
I'm not sure if they're the actual ones or if they're just like the same shoe.
Oh, okay. Remember Kim Kardashian borrowed Marilyn Monroe's dress and ripped it, and everybody was pissed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kim Kardashian, I don't know why she ever thought she'd fit into a dress that Marilyn
How
Monroe.
embarrassing as well to rip it.
Yeah. Well, with
Mortified.
a booty like that, it gonna rip. It's gonna rip.
She said, we came home.
We planted flowers.
On the side of the
On the
house.
side of the house.
I'm so glad I have that one back.
Oh, you do? I
Yes.
haven't had that in so long.
I know. There's all kinds of oldies but goodies. All right. Are you done with that one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You ready for your surprise?
For the weirdness.
Yeah. And it's not going to be the one you thought because, I got to get your reaction here.
This is like a blind react.
Yes. Okay. You ready?
Yep. Songs for gay dogs.
Yes. Yes. This is by Patty Roberts. Now you're probably wondering, who's Patty Roberts? Or do you know who Patty Roberts is?
I do not know.
Oh, okay. Well, you will be very pleased to know that he is from your home country.
No way.
Yes, way. Yes.
Way to represent.
Yes. He's coming in hot. All right, hold on. Let me find my thing. Okay. So this guy here, Patty Roberts, was a British songwriter and singer. And he released several albums in the 50s and 60s, Potatoes. So you might want to ask your parents. Y'all listen to Patty Roberts? This is one of the classic gems that was well ahead of its time. It released in 1963. But this dude, seriously, Patty Roberts, this is, in all seriousness, weird. He was a lawyer and he was a pilot for the Royal Air Force during World War II.
Wow.
And then it says in this article, we wonder what gay dogs made of him. But I think we have to say, gay didn't mean gay then, right?
Happy dogs.
Happy dogs, right. I just thought that was funny. I do have one more for you, though.
I kind of want to listen to it, though.
Patty Roberts?
Some happy dogs.
Yeah. I wonder what, oh, God.
Like.
Oh, here's another one from England for you. Have you ever heard of the handsome beasts?
No.
No? You haven't? You didn't used to jam out to the handsome beasts back in the day?
Sadly not.
Oh, well, I think you were missing out, Potato, because, man alive, these guys are from England and they are something. Woo!
Oh, ew.
Ooh, woo!
Wee.
Ooh-wee, that will scare somebody for sure. Okay, so the handsome beast, it says HB04. Look at the girl in the 04. This is straight out of England.
So proud.
The striking album cover comes courtesy of a heavy metal band from Nuneaton, England.
Nuneaton.
Originally formed in 1972, the band had quite a heady existence. Heady, no pun intended. And were local heroes at the time.
Local heroes.
It wasn't until 32 years later that this album was released for everyone to enjoy. Sadly, the lead singer, Gary Dalloway, passed away a year after this album was released, but the band continued on in his memory. You have to do... You're going These foreign ones are crazy as hell. What is this? A sexy sailor from Yugoslavia. Ooh la la.
Sexy.
Bring in the, what's that guy's name? The Russian dude? The arms guy, what's his name?
Oh gosh. I can't remember.
Not Tote.
No, definitely not Tote.
What the hell's his name? The arms dealer. Yeah, but yeah, here you go. The handsome beast, Potato.
I love always just leaning there.
I know, you might want to. That looks like somebody that has a YouTube channel. Like somebody that I'd come across that has YouTube. Yeah, there's some good ones on here, actually.
Ooh. Is that Trump?
Right? Donald Trump back in the day. Look at this picture he's holding. Ew. And he's all old.
His expression just makes it creepy.
Yeah, I can't. No thanks.
Look at him just fading in.
And he's hiding in the bushes for some. He's hiding in the bushes for some reason.
You see those memes where
Not
people just like shrink back into the bush. That's
Yeah,
him.
like Homer Simpson goes, oh, I'm out of here. Ethan Crumbley designed this one.
Metal tit.
Metal tit.
Ooh, sexy.
Yes. Gary Solomon.
Getting down to business.
What's in his thing? His checkbook?
Yeah, zoom in on that. See what that is. Zoom right in on his
No,
zipper.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm not going there. Bambino. Oh,
Yikes.
Kiss knockoffs.
It's like Kiss from Wish.
How do you say that, Potato? This is out of Germany.
Norkata. Hassan Chartbreaker.
Hassenschatbrecher. Another classic coming out of Germany. Norkanator is a hardcore metal band where apparently
Norkanator.
I thought it said what is it? Norcotter?
It is now. Just leave it. It sounds better that way.
Yeah, Norkanator. Look at the guy in the middle. What the hell?
Look at them all. I mean, what? With their
Wow.
hairy chests.
I have a feeling the makeup makes them look better.
It's hiding something.
Oof, this is from 99. There's no excuses, boys.
99?
Yeah, there's
What?
no excuses. Okay, moving on. Swamp Dog. Oh, okay. Before there was Snoop Dogg, there was Swamp Dog. Swamp Dog, right on. It's soul music. 1971. It says a vision of what life might be like if rats were huge and you could ride them about like a horse.
I mean, something we've all wanted to know.
Rat on. Instead of right on, Swamp Dog.
Oh, geez. I was wondering what was coming then.
Brainstorm, smile a while.
I think they need to brainstorm some more for this cover.
Hey, the latest advertisement for Skims. I gotta see it. Are these guys British too? Doesn't say prog rog. What's that mean? Prog rog. Progressive. What's rog? They're English for sure. I can tell by looking at him.
He looks scared.
Looks like Jim Carrey right here. Doesn't he? Like kind of like in Dumb and Dumber. Oh lordy. Okay, this is actually halfway normal, but it looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's family.
It does.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Something special. And then this brings us to the Faith Tones. That
awesome
hair.
How do you get your hair that big?
I don't know, but you could like really lose something in their hair, like especially the one on the left. So this is the name of their album is Jesus Use Me. And that is Beverly Beecham, Marie Samuels, and Vivian Weiler. They were an American folk and gospel group, and they released this album in 1964. And it says, we're not sure what Jesus would use them for, but those big hairdos are certainly amazing. Yeah.
Jesus, use me.
And then there's a toilet paper ad right there. So.
Teddy's snoring in the back.
Teddy agrees.
Teddy's snoring.
Teddy's like, shut up. Look at this thing. Like, what the hell is that?
Oh my god.
Riot?
That's scary.
Right.
What is it
Fire
even meant?
Down Under. Riot. New York City in the mid 70s. Is that a cat or a rat with a man's body?
I thought it was a seal.
They had many albums released between 77 and 2019. It looks like a seal. Bizarre.
Creepy.
Oh, there's like look at this one.
What the fuck?
Is that a piece of meatloaf with freaking a pineapple?
Pineapple.
You know that was probably a big deal that they could cut that picture at that time, like cut the heads out.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck? Elna Freedy and Rigmer Odom. Yikes. Oh, I can't say I've ever seen that one.
What is that meant to be?
Is it gum?
Sticky fingers.
What the fuck? Love Drive? I didn't know the Scorpions were from Germany. Maybe listening to this album will make her stick to you like glue. But why is it on her nip? I feel like he's stretching her nip.
Gross.
Yeah, that's fucking sick. That hurts just thinking about it.
If you stretch them that far.
Just looking at it fucking hurts. Look at this shit.
Oh my god, why? There's so many that are naked.
Look at this.
Look at his shoes.
Oh my god. Oh Lord, Devastating Dave. The turntable slave. Okay.
Steady on, Dave.
Julie's 16th birthday and he's drinking a beer and smoking a cig. The fuck?
Creepy.
Dude, he has a wedding ring on. He has a wedding. I can't.
Strange.
Nope.
Moving on.
Who is this fucker? John Bolt. Julie's 16th birthday tells the story of Jim, a guy who hangs out in bars and enjoys a drink or two a little more than he should. He tells his friend Lou, this is the fucking song. He tells his friend Lou that he can't stay at the bar long tonight because his daughter, Julie is turning 16 and going out on her first date. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought
I didn't think that was
our minds.
I don't know what that says about me.
Oh my God! Wait, I have a sound bite for this.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
Holy hell! Christian Crusaders. Johnny Watson, a real mother. Johnny guitar Watson. Look at his license plate in the front. Holy hell, that is funny.
Is that his mom in the back?
I think it is. It's like she's pushing a baby carriage.
Yeah.
Look at the bonnet is on his fucking guitar.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Now that is funny. Okay, that is a good one, actually. He's like, Dynamite. Look at it's all cut out, a guitar on the side. Holy shit. What?
Oh my god.
That's scary. Is that a cannon between your legs, or are you just pleased to see us? Yugoslavian. All my friends are dead.
Nice.
Freddie Gage.
Freddie Gage.
Director of Pulpit in the Shadows. Whoa. Rudy Ray Moore.
Yikes.
This ain't no White Christmas. Oh, shit. See, this kind of shit right here is just downright creepy. You gotta wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her.
They're matching
Ooh.
outfits.
Yeah, creep
Why is
town.
dad not matching his kids?
Yeah. Creep town. My lips are for blowing.
No.
That
don't
cannot be
even
real.
go there.
It cannot be real.
You don't want to be saying that, Svetlana.
Boots might be for walking, but these lips are made for blowing. What's this?
What the heck is that? A lampshade? Mary's boy child.
I'm speechless. Songs that mom and dad taught us. Every American living room in the 1960s.
That's the TV you want, though. It's got
I
knobs
know.
on.
That's my TV. The big console TV.
What are the elephants?
That's his orchestra. Bertha and Tina. Okay, we're gonna stop there.
Keep going. I fuck like a beast.
That's a blade.
I didn't even see that.
What?
Ew.
Whoa. Okay, I gotta. Oh, that's not any better.
Oh my god, I've seen this one before.
I
have.
What?
I have. When I was looking through like the worst ones.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
Wow. Why does she? Oh, I don't even want to know. Back to the shit. It says.
Literally.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my god, it just gets better. Oh, look at what it's called.
What? Is this real? How did people get away with this?
Why? What?
The wankas?
It's getting worse and worse.
I know. I'm hoping I can end on like a semi-norm.
Oh, what?
Oh, God. Okay. I can go with sailboats or whatever those things are. All right.
That's some good Photoshop.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is he a boat?
That says, imagine being such a magnificent musician that you could emerge from the horizon out of the ocean like a giant sea monster. It's Nessie.
He kind of looks like Dahmer as well.
What does that say, Potato?
Vind I Seglen. Med Kjell Craig.
What does that mean?
Who knows?
Is that his name? Craig?
I'm guessing one of them must be. Vind?
What does MED mean?
With, I think. I don't know.
Oh, so there must be like
I don't know.
featured.
What language
He
is
must.
that?
Maybe he's featured.
Where is it from?
It doesn't say.
Mm.
Unleash
think
the
it's
Kraken. I have no idea what the fuck is that. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm good. Says I'm going home.
Ooh, they
Me
got much in
too.
there.
I'm out. Oh shit. Oh. The singing Richie family. Wow.
They're going home to watch the flowers.
Planting flowers. Okay, I got to get that off there. Woo! That was scary.
That was a ride.
On my little train. Macaulay Culkin's driving. Oh, man. All right.
I don't know what to say.
I'm speechless. I'm utterly speechless. Never a dull moment.
He's like, hey, sorry, I'm yawning a lot. I yawn a lot when I'm tired.
Are you tired, Potato? It's getting late.
What time is it?
I don't know. It's 8:00 p.m. here.
1 o'clock. Good night.
See you next Wednesday. Guys, we are over 7 hours. It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. No questions. And we're still waiting. So what does that mean? I don't know. I do know that it means we're at 97,886 subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing so we can get to 100K. So exciting. See if we can play another video. We'll find something. What else do we have here? No Gypsy Rose, please. No, 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 no. So what do you guys want to watch? I think I'm just going to turn this off and we're just going to be in silence for a while. Because I can't figure out anything to put on. My computer's lagging. Need to shut off some of this stuff. So we're going to be just chatting for a while. I don't know what it means. It means maybe they can't agree on a verdict. Could be. But I think it's still too soon to say it's hung. You know what I mean? Sonetta, thank you for subscribing. Something about an upcoming trial. What do you mean? It's on the screen. It was 10 hours and 48 minutes. Okay, I'm going to get up. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll come back and check. Enjoy the chat, guys. I'm getting tired today. Can you tell? Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, can you guys hear me? Hopefully my camera's not frozen. It is. It's fucking frozen. Oh my god, turning it off. Okay. I've got way too much going on this computer. Hopefully you guys can hear me. This is really sad. So, Sebring Hospital shooting. Father, son killed at Advent Health, Sebring. A father shot and killed his son and then turned the gun on himself Thursday morning at Advent Health in Sebring. According to the Highlands County Sheriff's Office, deputies say they were called to the hospital shortly before 11:30 a.m. for reports of an active shooter. According to HCSO, a 66-year-old man brought his adult son who he was having trouble with to the hospital. Deputies say the son was being somewhat combative and was placed in a mental health room in the emergency room. While inside the room, deputies say the father pulled out a handgun and fired shots into a wall to get other people out of the room. Afterwards, deputies say he shot his son, who was laying on a bed, and then shot himself. Both men died on the scene, and there were no other injuries. We have a press conference in about 5 minutes. We will listen to that. But if you or a loved one is feeling distressed, call the National Suicide Prevention Hotline. Lifeline, rather. The Crisis Center provides free and confidential emotional support 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to civilians and veterans. If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. What scared you? Me being frozen? Scared me too. Ooh-wee, that'll scare somebody. It's absolutely horrible. They were in the right place. Why shoot him? Why? Why go through the trouble of bringing him to the hospital and then shooting him? Tell me why. I think our timer skipped ahead or something. We're not quite that far ahead. Sorry, I'm gonna have to rewind. We're still in the 6th hour, according to Law and Crime. Oh, I know, Dizzy. It's horrible. I think we have someone that lives in Sebring in the chat. I used to live in Sebring. I lived in Sebring. I lived in Lake Placid. It's horrible. I used to work for Florida Hospital in their home care section. Oh my gosh. SG, I am so sorry about that. Good Lord. That is awful. I am so sorry. We're waiting for Fox 13 Tampa Bay, though, to bring us this press conference live. It says 3 minutes, and I've got my lunch going, so I'll be right back. I just wanted to let you guys know what was going on. The press conference should start all on its own. Hey, Patrick. Hope you're doing good. All right, I'll be back. It's pie day, guys. Are you guys going to have pie, pizza pie, or dessert pies? What are you going to have? There's deals. People have $3.14 pizzas, $3.14 pies, $3.14 off. Let me know. I'm jealous of anybody who has a Papa Murphy's, by the way. They're having pie day. It's not anymore. It's not good anymore. I loved Papa. Get their cookie and everything else. What is mince pie? Is that meat, McKenna? Is that meat? Ooh, love me a Philly cheesesteak. Oh, the timer did go away. Hold on. It's back. It was just my window. Sorry. It was just where I had my windows. We're waiting for this presser, though, to begin. Yeah, the timer got hidden behind a window. Sorry. Timer is back, says Esther. Domino's is nice where I live. Pizza Hut is gross. And Papa John's is a Papa Nope. See here, we have Papa John's, which is good. We have Marco's, which is good. Little Caesars, I love the Michigan original, but it always makes me sick. We also have Jets, which is a Detroit original. Love Jets. Unfortunately, it has really gone up in price. Sometimes all I can afford is Little Caesars, and I regret it the next day. But what are you going to do? Right now, I'm having a freaking tombstone. Tombstone. You know your Poe when you eat tombstone pizzas and ramen noodles. The struggle's real, y'all. Wow, London has Papa John's and Domino's? Holy cow. Dude, Jets. Diana, Jets has the best sauce and the best ranch. Jets ranch. So good. All right, I'm going to go grab my lunch. Hopefully they start this soon. It should start up automatically. Tombstone ain't bad. Papa Pasquale. That sounds good. Primo's. I love it. Chicago style pizza. Mine just clicked over 7. It might be a little bit off. Either way, we've been here way too long. Any way you slice it. Law and Crime is still in the hour 6. We just flipped into hour 7. You have a Wendy's? I didn't expect you to have Domino's, though, in England. Aw, Patrick, that sounds nice. Ooh, what's in a Pizza Hut family box? Oh, Buddy's Pizza. If you ain't had a Buddy's Pizza, you ain't had a pizza
I
yet.
guess
Here's the
first off, my
presser.
name is Paul Blackman, Sheriff of Highlands County, and Blackman is spelled Blackman. This morning at about 11:26 a.m., our communications center at the Highlands County Sheriff's Office started receiving 911 calls about a possible shooting at the Advent Health Hospital here located in Sebring. Our deputies responded, and upon their arrival, which was about 3 minutes, they found the staff here at the hospital and were located a subject in one of the what we would call a mental health room. And in that room, they found a subject who had actually they found two subjects deceased in that room. Again, this is just a preliminary investigation, but what it appears at this point is a father who was having some issues with his special needs son. Was up here at the hospital and looking to find some avenues of relief to help him. And as the hospital was working through that, for whatever reason, the father in this situation thought that there was no answers available to him. He took the life of his son, who was a 23-year-old young man with special needs, and then he turned the gun on himself and took his own life.
Were members of the public ever were they ever under threat in any of this?
It doesn't appear at this time. There was some medical staff that were in the room with the son and the father. And again, this is just preliminary, but it looks like there were two shots that were fired in the room, almost in an attempt to get everybody to clear the room. They were never aimed at anybody. It doesn't appear at this point. And then once everybody was cleared from the room, then that's when it looks like he took his son's life and then took his son.
Shots.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, we don't know a lot about the family at this point. We are still trying to notify the next of kin, so we don't want to release any of the names to this point.
Were they from here in Highlands County?
Yes, we do know that his residence is here in Sebring. Yes, sir.
Is this, when you look at the overall circumstances of a case like this, is it difficult to work at this sheriff county?
Well, it's always difficult when anyone loses a life, especially when someone thinks that the answer to the solution is to not only take their son's life, but their own life. But it's always a difficult day. We certainly pray for the family, their extended family, but also I think it's important to recognize the staff here at Advent Health Hospital and the job that they did in protecting everyone else, because the situation certainly could have been much worse, and they did a phenomenal job in protecting the folks that were here at the ER, as well as protecting their own staff and holding everything, keeping everything somewhat under control until the deputies arrived on scene. So I certainly pray for them. It's not going to be easy. Nurses and doctors come to work to save people's lives, and they were exposed to something today that is probably different to them. So we certainly be praying for them as well.
The father and son, are they known to your agency? Did they have any recent incidents that involved your agency?
We have responded to their house before in the past, and actually we had responded up here this morning because of a confrontation between the two. So we were somewhat familiar, but that would be it.
So the confrontation that you responded to, how soon was that before the shooting?
So I believe we responded up here somewhere around 8 o'clock this morning, and then we got additional calls at 11:26. I believe the 911 calls came back to us.
So your deputies had already left the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
How would you characterize that confrontation? Yelling or fighting?
It was a confrontation more between the father and the son, and trying to get him into the facility to receive some sort of help. And the deputies that arrived on scene kind of worked with the hospital staff and made that transition somewhat smooth. The special needs young man was having a rough day. He was having a very difficult day, and the staff here was trying to get him the help that he needed. when the actual shooting took place, I'm assuming it was just the father and the son. I don't know the exact. I don't know when the medical staff left out of the room, or if they were still in there when they were still in there when 2 shots took place. I don't know if they were still in there when the 3rd shot took place.
Okay, I just asked because you said he shot to get people out of the room.
Yes, as far as we know, there was two people in there at that point, and then they left, and then.
And they were both Advent Health.
Yes, yes.
Is it amazing I mean, obviously medical calls don't stop during the duration of this. Can you talk about how the hospital got it to work?
So, like I said, I really, I can't give the Advent Health staff enough praise in making sure that the hospital was running as smoothly as possible. They were still taking in ER patients and still trying to make sure that they were there to do their job, what they'd all signed up to do. They went through that flawlessly, so we can't say enough about them. In the middle of a horrific situation, they were able to keep the ship going where it needed to go.
You hit on this a little bit, but is this ever the answer?
No. We're always exposed, especially in this line of work, exposed to mental health issues, and taking someone's life or taking your own life is never the answer. That's a solution to a temporary problem. And if anyone out there needs help, you can always call 988 and get some help on the line, or you can call the sheriff's office, and we'll be more than happy to send someone there to try to work with you through that problem.
Was there ever a conversation for the father to get help himself when these 2 incidents occurred?
I believe one of our detectives that was on scene had a conversation with him. There was some talk about a Baker Act and what that means, and our detective had to really go through that with the father I think the father was under some misconceptions on what actual Baker Act meant, and the detective that was here kind of sat down with him and walked him through all that prior to even going into the hospital.
The Baker Act for the son?
Yes.
Okay,
as that being one of the avenues that was a possibility today.
But nothing for the father?
No. Yes, you're absolutely correct. It was more referring to the child,
right.
Not the child, the young man, as opposed to the father himself.
How long was the hospital in lockdown for?
I don't know the exact time. I know when I arrived on scene about 4 or 5 minutes afterwards, and they were in the process of taking it off of lockdown. So the total time couldn't have been more than 10 minutes that they were on total lockdown, and then got back as soon as possible to normal businesses.
So what's still occurring here? I see crime scene investigators are still here. And
Sure.
When are you guys going to wrap up?
So we'll be wrapped up within the next little bit. They are in the process of collecting evidence and making sure that all the evidence is collected and documented that's in the room that it happened at, as well as the father, his vehicle was here, what he drove up here, so that will be taken and collected as evidence at this point, as well as making contact with the family. We will probably stay here until we've made contact with the family members. So.
And going back to the Baker Act issue, were there plans to have the son Baker Acted today?
I don't know that. I don't know all of his medical history or anything of that nature, so it would be wrong for me to speculate whether he was going to be Baker Acted or not be Baker Acted. And I didn't speak to him, so I don't know if he met the criteria myself.
And to the incident or incidents was it the father's home? Like, did they live together?
It is my understanding that both the young man and his father lived at the same residence, yes.
Okay. What was the nature of that prior call? Was that in regard to the son's mental health?
I don't know that.
Anything else you'd like to add?
No, I'd just like to reiterate the job that the Advent Health staff did here. It was simply amazing. I'd like to credit our deputies who got here in a very short period of time. There was never any hesitation. They went straight to the incident location and Fortunately for us, at this point, the threat had already taken care of itself. But there was never a hesitation, and then their concern was to get in and stop the threat if it was still there. So we're very proud of them. And in closing, just to reiterate that if anybody is in a mental crisis and they need some help, reach out to law enforcement or reach out to 988 and try to get some help, because taking your life or someone else's life is never the answer.
Dad's demeanor this morning, did it give your deputies any inkling of an idea that he was going to do something like this, or that the son was in any danger?
The detective that spoke to him, when I spoke to that detective, he said there was nothing that would indicate that he was this upset. He was upset about his son and trying to deal with his son, but there was never an indication that he was thinking of doing something this drastic.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you guys for coming over. Perfect timing.
Did you hear his ringtone? I can't. That is so freaking sad, man. So sad. Dude, Dragon Panda, love you, Jay. Have followed you since Chris Watts. Then took a few years off after my husband passed away. The best on YouTube and classiest. XOXO Candace. P.S. My 8-year-old son changed my page name, LOL. Dragon Panda, first off, let me thank you. So generous, and unexpected. Thank you so much. Secondly, I am so sorry to hear about your husband. Thirdly, I'm glad you're back. And thank you for being here. And I love your name. Keep it. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, that was a sad story, guys. But I used to live in Sebring. I used to work for Florida Hospital in their home care department. I really needed to hear that, though, because it's been a trying day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are lifesavers and you don't even know it. Dragon Panda. We should get the soundbite. Panda, 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 panda. I got broads in Atlanta. I don't know how that song goes. Remember that song? Panda. See, I had food. Now I'm perking up again. Panda, 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 panda. Look, Gloria Stefan, because Byron and I were talking about her. Tina, I would like to see video from that hospital, to be honest. Here's a missing person. We have a missing college student in Nashville. He's 6'7" and he just disappeared. He just disappeared after leaving a bar. Watch.
This morning, billboards are now up in Nashville spreading the word about missing college student Riley Strain. This one is located off I-24 near Trinity Lane, alerting drivers about the case. Now, Riley's family remains in Nashville this morning, hopeful to find any clues about where he went after he disappeared from downtown Nashville last Friday night.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on? We have action in the courtroom. We were just unmuted. What's going on? Was that a teaser? We weren't always looking at the door, were we? Sorry, I'm eating. Okay, the verdict. No, that's not a verdict, but the jury is in the room. They could be asking a question. We don't know yet. Aw, thanks, good grandma. All right. It looks like the jury is either going to, I don't know, it could be a question. I'm not sure. We'll find out shortly. Oh my gosh, Gene P, that's awful. It was the seal? Okay. That's what I thought, but wasn't sure. Ooh, I needed some food, guys. I didn't eat all day. I can't do that anymore. You guys got to whip me into shape because I ate nothing all day and I drank coffee and pop and I feel like shit. They might be sending them home. It's almost 4:00. Yeah, that's what I just thought of, Dark Horse. Yeah, you're probably right, Queen. Me too, Megs. I felt like I was about to pass out, guys. It wasn't good. I got like a cold sweat and I was like, oh my God. I need a mini fridge. I need like peanuts or other stuff. Your sister does that, Olive? No, it's awful. Like I'm not hungry, and then all of a sudden I feel sick. So I ate a frozen pizza, Tombstone. Here we go. Oh, why is Judge Matthews calling the lawyers? Oh, look at Judge Matthews. She's in a red coat. What in the Sam hell is going on? Time ended on what feed? Mine? Do I pause it? Let me pause it. Why in the hell are they all on the other side of this door? Pedialyte because you drank too much soda. Yes, they can ask. They can ask questions. I probably should have some nuts or something. But yeah, I think she's going to send them home. This could be a verdict or a question or they're going home. Ooh, that's scary, good grandma. I think it's just not eating. What is their time on, Tickled Pink? Random thought. What would happen if there was a fight in the jury room? What's naked mute? What the hell is naked mute? Angie said she's going naked mute.
McNo.
Yeah, jerky or nuts. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Tickled. I'm going to rewind. Be kind and rewind my timer. 7:02. So we're right on the money. 7:02:56. Money. When I said that, I reminded myself of.
My niggas wife me once they get that good punani.
Is it Sam Hill? I think it's Sam Hell. I know I do, Cheryl. I know. I really don't have any snacks right now. I need to get some. I'm surrounded by these nuts. Peanut M&Ms always satisfy me too.
Yeah, they're loud and beefy.
That's scary. They ran out of licorice. Popcorn, M&Ms. You know what I like is trail mix. Trail mix is really good. Naked mute.
You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
My mom always said Sam Hell. What in the Sam Hell are you doing? And you knew she was mad because she didn't swear. What in the Sam Hell? Candy. Ooh, how about the indulgent trail mix at Walmart? Hell yeah, that stuff is so good. Olive, you need to try that. Indulgent. It's got peanut butter chips, white chocolate chips, and then nuts and cranberries. And I think raisins. I always gave my dogs the raisins, though, because I don't like them. A teaspoon of peanut butter helps. Oh, wow. Thanks for letting me know that. Naked mute. I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh my God. God forbid one comment. Oh my God.
That's freaking Angie B. She's like, God forbid one comment.
Want a cough drop?
What if they want to keep going? Maybe. You know what they call those? Goobers, Ann Pulley. Those are goobers. Really? Don't give raisins to my dog? Poon. So it's either a question, a verdict, or they're going home. Or they're hung. And they're arguing so bad that they're not going to be able to decide. Who knows? Grapes are toxic for dogs? Oh, well, my current dogs don't like them. My current dogs don't like raisins, but my Yorkies did. And my Yorkies used to eat raisins. Oh my God, quit yelling at me. I didn't know that. They lived, though. They were fine. Jeez. I didn't know. My current dogs don't like raisins. I've never given them grapes. But my Yorkies loved fucking raisins. Thanks for subscribing, Booby. Booby just subscribed. A vet told me her dog ate a little box of them and she had her stomach pumped just to be safe. Damn. Okay, well, Timmy Coates, aka program manager, I didn't know, and I gave him my raisins from my trail mix. It wasn't like I gave him a whole box of fucking Sunkiss or whatever they're called. I know, I'm always getting yelled at. Fuck. Dutchen. Doesn't this judge like to not like to have court on Fridays? I need an answer before Monday. I know, I didn't know that. I won't do it anymore, okay? But they were fine. I promise you, they were fine. It was just a few raisins. It wasn't like I put the whole box of Better Made or whatever the heck they're called. I love my dogs. I really was trying to just give them a little treat. Oh my God, Timmy, chill the fuck out. They didn't get poisoned. They were fine. Christ almighty. Dude, this was years ago. This wasn't anything recent. Timmy, fuck you. No, they're not dead. Unbelievable. Hey, Miss J. I know I'm being interrogated over my fucking raisins. All I did was give him a couple fucking raisins. I wasn't trying to do anything bad. This is why YouTubers lose their shit, man. Damn, I'll never. Timmy. Oh, Timmy. Timmy.
I wouldn't let you sleep in my room if you were growing on my ass.
Reagan, my dog ate a whole box of chocolate and she didn't die. Okay, I have another story, Timmy. This ought to really get you. This ought to really get you pumped. You ready, Timmy? So one time, my dogs, my Yorkies, got into my kids' Easter baskets and ate all the fucking Reese's. And guess what? They lived. And I called the vet and everything, and they were like, what kind of chocolate was it? I said, milk chocolate and Reese's. And they said, they're fine. They'll probably throw up. It's dark chocolate. It's cocoa. Milk chocolate is so diluted of the cocoa. The cocoa is what is poisonous to the dogs. So semi-sweet morsels are not going to kill your dogs. They're not. I hate to blame it. I hate to break it to you. Gonna grind his gears. They ate so many fucking Reese's. I was like, whoa, my God. I called the vet. I was freaking out. And they said, you're fine. They're going to have diarrhea. They might throw up. Keep your eye on them. You know. They said, so if it's dark chocolate or has, a lot of cocoa, yes. The darker the chocolate, the more cocoa. So the more bitter chocolate is what kills them. And dogs don't want to eat bitter chocolate because it tastes like shit. Thanks, Steve. Stringy old school tinsel. My golden retriever used to eat crayons. Yeah, they asked me what kind. I said it was milk chocolate. And they were like, oh, it'll be okay. I was worried. They're little. Your dog ate a whole package of Oreos? I mean, shit happens, man. No one does shit on purpose. His Yorkie shrine. La-di-da. Rusty nail. Laughing my ass off. My dog steals mini candy bars and we find shitty wrappers outside. My childhood dog once ate a chocolate cake and lived. My mom made her a chocolate cake for her birthday. Oh my God. Oh man. We love our animals. We really do. We mean the best. We love them. You guys are too funny. What's going on? Why are we looking at the label again? We went back to is the clock? Wait, someone check the clock on Court TV. Is it running again? What's going on? We're back on the seal. So I think that was like false alarm. What's the clock on? This is ridiculous. What's camembert? What's camembert? Dude, I love the pictures of dogs when they're naughty and people like hold a sign and they're like, I ate my owner's couch. And they look all sad. There's no clock? Okay, I'll pause it. What's going on? Oh man, Keister, I'm glad they were okay. Law and Crime said the movement was due to the judge wanting to talk to the attorneys. The lawyers were called into the judge's room? What? Oh, good God. What is going on? If this is about my chat, I swear to God, I'm done. I'm sweating bullets. What if this is about my chat? You have 5 ferrets? Damn, you used to have 13 and 3 cats? You gave your little Palm a Hershey's kiss? Oh, shit. One of your dogs got an Adderall? What happened? Let me see. I mean, I just don't understand why the question would be, oh, update. Jury question came in and was addressed in the judge's chambers. Okay. So they answered a question and couldn't do it in the courtroom? All right, we're back on the clock. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Right. We had a little different view for a minute. Now we're back. I don't know. I'll let you know if I hear what the question was. I'll let you guys know. I'll keep y'all in the loop.
You're awesome.
Hello, hello, you guys. One-Eyed Flo is making bacon and eggs. Let's see, what was the juror question? Hold on. Seba, I missed it. When did they ask to stay late, guys? Have you guys seen Karen in here? What's up, Andrew and Lainey? I love Andrew and Lainey.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
I knew I was going to scare somebody. I never failed. I tried to come back in. I'll quiet. Salt and vinegar chicken? Nah. No Karen. You think they're staying till 7, but we don't know. There's Andrew. Andrew, I want Lainey and you and me to do a panel. Ooh-wee, that'll scare somebody, Potato. Oh, Reagan. Do we know what the question was? Linda W. Where's that voice coming from? I had venison burgers and fries for dinner. Good. Y'all are cracking me up. My neighbor just brought me some fresh chicken eggs. That's amazing. Cole is having Arby's for supper. I don't know what I'm having for supper. I had a Tombstone pizza. I'm almost ashamed to admit what I've eaten this week. I have eaten like total shit this week. Total. Like yesterday, I was shoving a pretzel in my face during the live. Today, I ate a Tombstone pizza. Yeah, me too, Jim. When you don't make food and like somebody else makes you food, it tastes so much better. You had McDonald's. Cheryl McDonald had McDonald's. Or was it McDonald's? Maybe they think they can come to a conclusion tonight. What's up, Sam K? Sam! I have missed you, Sam. I hope you're doing good, Sam. My girl, Sam. Sam! I think so too, Kendi. I think it's really bad for dogs. Do not give Tombstone pizza to your dog. Shepherd's pie. Yum, yum. Kids want corn dogs and homemade fries. Not my favorite, but at least they will eat with no complaints. There you go. What do you want on your tombstone? We had Big Mac Sloppy Joes. What is that? What's Big Mac Sloppy Joes? Do you put mac sauce in there? Oh my God. I've never heard of that, Kim Mosier. Is that a Michigan dish? That is a Michigan dish I've never heard of. Have you guys ever had crack slaw? Oh shit. Now we're going to be talking recipes. Sam K, what do you think happened to him? We should be having a potluck. No kidding. Okay, so I made chicken, korma, rice, and naan. Okay, the only thing I know out of those three things is rice. Thank you, Seba. Craig Schilling, father of Justin, is staying in a conference room at the courthouse, per the Detroit News. Big Mac salad? What's that? Holly, that sounds good. I know, I'm begging him and Lainey to come on a panel. I want to show them, Meg, some of my Coburger could be Coburgers. I think they'd like my could be Coburgers. Okay, so Andrew, Lainey, and Jay do a panel called Could Be Coburgers. I have a whole file of Could Be Coburger, Andrew. It's coconut and almond curry. And naan is like flatbread. Then why not just say flatbread? Who says naan? That sounds simple. Butter chicken. What is butter chicken? Drive safe, Cheryl. We have to convince him, Meg. No, he said they would. Ground beef, onions, pickles, mayo, Thousand Island dressing on a sesame seed bun. Nope. Salt, pepper, shredded cheese, lettuce. I have never heard of that. Garlic naan. She's posh. It's Indian food. Well, that's okay. When I do my British impersonation, I sound Indian. So let's have naan and tea and crumpets. Coburgers. CO. Potatoes over there making curry. I wouldn't even know the first way to make curry. The sauce, I know. Ooh, I haven't heard that. Megs. Do you think Riley could be a smiley face killer relation? Isn't smiley face killer in jail? Andrew says, as an attorney, always observe the presumption of innocence, but open-minded and happy to discuss any and all intelligent thoughts. I know Andrew's open for it because Andrew thinks that there could have been two people. Naan and hummus, I call it pita bread. There's no man bun on James. That's his headphones. I'm sure Judge Matthews ordered dinner. Yeah, I guess they asked to stay late. She eats a lot of curry and chippies and Chinese takeaway. Yes, we will be live tomorrow. Blame it on the tubes. Just like Unstoppable Morgan. Jammers, did you see Unstoppable Morgan? Put a 1 if you saw Unstoppable Morgan today. Put a 2 if you didn't. One is yes for Unstoppable Morgan. 2 is no. Licorice and cookies. Jammers, you did. She is funny. She's a train wreck. Youper and Meg, you guys didn't see her? Should I pull up a clip of Unstoppable Meg? Or not Unstoppable Meg. Unstoppable Morgan. Unstoppable Meg. I called you Unstoppable Meg and Non. Oh, Megs. What am I going to do with you? The hell am I going to do with you? Here we go. She's like, I have a gun. I'll shoot him. Can I? Can I? I just have to play my favorite part, okay? Is it makes me laugh. So Unstoppable Morgan is a YouTuber who awesomely enough redid her Bronco. And she became a YouTuber and she was pretty successful and she met this guy and this shit didn't work out, right? So here's the part about here's the part about her tattoo. Watch. You guys, you have to watch this because it's comic relief.
Some modification.
Morgan clearly isn't happy about her accommodations, but she hasn't lost her sense of humor completely, as we see in this comical exchange.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yeah.
What's your biggest one?
The one on my back? I don't know. What the question is that? The one in my crack.
I just need
You want to see it?
I just need a list of tattoo.
Yeah.
Some
So
people have a
the
lot.
one in my crack says the world is my oyster in my crack. It's 100% true. You want to see it? Okay. No, I'm not. Worst tattoo I ever got.
She also reveals that this isn't her first run-in with the law.
I have assaulting a police officer on my record 10 years ago. I don't want to say the same scenario, but like I drove drunk and I purposely rammed a car with my Bronco because she was driving too slow. And then I went back home and then the police officers came to my house and I had this like dog fence up and he like tripped and fell over it. Yeah, he like tripped and fell over the dog fence and then he claimed that I assaulted him.
If Morgan is able to see the funny
So she said that the cop came to her house and she had a dog fence up and he tripped over it and she got assault.
side of her troubles, her sense of humor vanishes when the deputy tells her that John is taking out a protection order against her.
Protection order? Over what? Hold up. I protected him.
But this mild display of anger is nothing compared to what we see inside the sheriff's office when Morgan realizes that.
Okay, we got to go back to see the part about what she does for a living. Any YouTuber can totally pick up what I'm laying down. Here we go. This is Morgan in the back of the police car.
She's come to her own conclusions about the situation.
I know what's going on right now.
But he did say that he's been in contact with your brother and...
With my brother that lives in...
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Of course he's in contact with my brother. Of course he's in contact with everyone that I know. I fell in love with a stalker. And I know why this is happening because I know that family owns this town.
Morgan believes that she's the victim of a powerful conspiracy, and she blames the deputy for his part in her persecution.
And how dare you? And you know what? Go to sleep tonight. Sleep on your pillow and know what you did to this woman. This is exactly what he wanted. And now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs.
If you want, ma'am, we could call animal control.
No, please, please, please,
I mean,
no,
if you're concerned with him having
Hi,
dogs,
Carrie.
you can call them and...
No, he'll be good. No.
Morgan's emotions run from sadness to anger and back again on the long ride to jail.
Yeah, wave hello and say goodbye. Can you please turn this music off?
I can't. What kind of music would you like?
Just nothing at this point. Just like, but this is like the worst song ever.
The song in question is Semi-Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind.
This is not the song I need to go to jail to.
Put on country?
No. Just silence, please. You tricked me.
I tricked you?
I invited you in the house, and I know that if I didn't, I wouldn't be here. You tricked me.
I wasn't trying to trick you, man. I was trying to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, and you came inside because you knew that you would only have the authority to arrest me if I either crossed the threshold or I let you in. You tricked me. I hope this is meeting your quota.
Your quota?
Yeah, yes, you do. One of my best friends is a police officer. Yes, you do. And he loves to deny that.
He loves to deny
Perhaps
that.
unsatisfied with how that exchange went, Morgan turns her attention to another source of her troubles.
What is your occupation?
I'm a oh God, I hate saying that. Oh God, I hate saying that word. No. YouTuber, I guess. Leave it up to YouTube, you know? Leave it up to YouTube. This is like my last straw. Like, every person that I meet on YouTube is the most up piece of like, leave it up to YouTube.
Morgan may be having second thoughts about dating her fans, but it isn't long before she turns her bitterness back to the deputy.
So all along when you walked in the door, you already knew?
I was trying to figure out what was going on.
Like, all those questions and like acting like you cared.
I do care, man.
That was just all. That was all just a game.
Just
trying to figure out what happened to your eye. I was trying to figure out,
Right,
after
and like,
it happened, what happened, why you didn't call the police,
like, be a human for a second. Like, you know how crazy women can get, and I was yelling, and I know what I'm doing, and like, I don't think that I would have done what he had done had I not been doing what I was doing.
What a mess.
Morgan's explanation seems to assign.
Okay, so now let's go. After we hear the YouTube, leave it to fucking YouTube. He's like, what's your occupation? She's like, oh God, I hate answering that question. So now listen at the police station. This seems a little funny to me. So they arrest her and now they want to download her entire phone and they want, look at her face, they want her to agree with it.
Do you give me consent to go through your phone to acquire that information related to this case?
No.
Okay.
Go through my phone for, excuse me?
For the text messages, the conversations, the things that you were posting about, do you give me consent to do that?
I feel like I need a lawyer.
Okay. It's just yes or no.
No.
Okay.
In this scenario, requesting a passcode instead of a fingerprint or face scan is seen as testimonial under the Fifth Amendment. While courts differ on this,
is Andrew here? Can you explain this at all? Maybe in a video of yours, or I know it's a lot to probably type, but this is something I never knew about, and I would love to hear the law on this about the passcode on your phone. Listen what this guy says.
I feel like I need a lawyer.
Okay. It's just yes or no.
No.
Okay.
In this scenario, requesting a passcode instead of a fingerprint or face scan is seen as testimonial under the Fifth Amendment. While courts differ on this, the Supreme Court has yet to address it directly. It's advised not to share passcodes to protect one's Fifth Amendment rights. However, under the Fourth Amendment, searching a phone without consent or a warrant is generally deemed unreasonable. Law enforcement must obtain a warrant based on probable cause for a phone search without consent.
So what exactly does that mean? It seems a little shady to me too, Flo. But I must admit, I don't really understand it. The passcode part. If you give your fingerprint on your phone, Let's listen to that part again. That really confuses me.
I feel like I need a lawyer.
Okay. It's just yes or no.
No.
Okay.
In this scenario, requesting a passcode instead of a fingerprint or face scan is seen as testimonial under the Fifth Amendment. While courts differ on this, the Supreme Court has yet to address it directly. It's advised not to share passcodes to protect one's Fifth Amendment rights. However, under the Fourth Amendment, searching a phone without consent or a warrant is generally deemed unreasonable. Law enforcement must obtain a warrant based on...
So meaning they can't look through her phone without, they don't have probable cause? Is that what that means?
probable cause for a phone search without consent.
Well, you can log on there if you want to.
But we're going to download it all.
Okay, I will help you do that.
I just asked
I
if
can
you...
sign on to Patreon right now and you can see the post if that's what you need. Like, log on. I gave you my phone password.
You did, and I can't download them here. I have to take them upstairs.
What do you mean download? Like, I'll send...
She gave the code to her phone. She is obviously not free to leave, and so they're required to obtain a warrant to go through the phone. But I think she already gave them the code, and I think they're saying don't give your code, right? Because that's the only reason they could download it was because she gave them the code.
I'll send it to you.
We're just going to download everything off that phone.
You
for the
cannot. There's over 6,000 videos.
Okay. We're only going to be getting the videos that are related to this case, not all your other videos.
Okay, so that's what it meant. That she gave consent for them to open her phone, so now they can download it all. Always ask for a lawyer and shut up. Yep. Even if you're innocent, it does not make you guilty to ask for a lawyer. Because I don't understand any of this right now. There's no way. So she's like this. Okay, so what she did was she took a picture of her with a black eye and she put it, and we're still on the seal. She put it on Patreon and she told her fans that, you know, she had this black eye and blah, blah, blah. So this guy she was dating must have made a new name or knew somebody that was in the Patreon and saw it and called the police.
Of your YouTube.
But there are no videos. It's a post. And
Okay.
so I was telling you, if you open my phone right now, we can screenshot the Patreon message. The post that I put on Patreon, we can screenshot it. It has nothing to do with videos. It has nothing to do with photos.
I'm just going to apply for a search warrant for those things at this point. okay?
Right. Of course you would.
Yeah.
Of course you would. So in other words, she just screwed herself. And now he's going to get a warrant because she's being difficult.
Nothing to do with videos. It has nothing to do with photos.
I'm just going to apply for a search warrant for those things at this point. okay?
Right. Of course you would.
Yeah. Okay. So once
Because we both know who you are.
once they're downloaded, then you can go through the process of getting
Download it.
them.
There's nothing to download. It's a post on Patreon.
You need to relax.
Okay.
Officials at the detention center administer a breathalyzer test for safety reasons. Morgan blows a .303, indicating severe impairment. In a video uploaded to her Patreon 8 days later, Morgan said, quote, "I like the idea of living a 100% sober life, so if this is what it took to get me here, then I'm grateful." Despite all the emotion of the day, the Washoe County...
They dropped the charges. No, she's not faking it. So here, I'll take you back to the beginning. So this is John, okay? She's a YouTuber with like 150,000 subscribers. And she met John through her channel. So John is now her ex, and there was some drama going on. So here's the beginning of how it happened. Oh, I know she was
It
wasted.
occurred online. I had called the FBI last night, and
So she's arrested for extortion, Andrew. That's what it was. She wanted $400,000. Here's the 911 call from John about Morgan.
as Unstoppable Morgan, and in the summer of 2023, she proves that the name is earned. Taking some time off from her usual travel videos, Morgan immerses herself in a summer romance that turns into a living nightmare of venomous allegations and twisted mind games involving money, reputation, and even violence. The question, is Unstoppable Morgan the innocent victim of this madness, or is she the architect?
And now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs. Now he has my dogs.
It's August 16th, 2023 in Sparks, Nevada, and the Washoe County Sheriff's Department gets a very unusual call.
Hi, I'm calling to report a crime.
Okay, what crime?
Extortion.
Okay, where did this occur?
It occurred online. I had called the FBI last night, and they told me I needed to know.
We have some audio. I think Unstoppable Morgan has an unstoppable drinking problem, and I hope she is better, because I really think she's funny. And you can find that whole video on EWU Body Cam on YouTube. I think there's a verdict, y'all, but I don't want to say that for sure. Hold on. Oh my God, there's a verdict. Yep. We got a verdict, guys. 10 hours. We have a verdict. Hold on. Let me get my camera working. I'll put it in Discord. EWU Body Cam. It's their latest, I think. Okay, so our poll is going to end there. Let's do one really fast right now. Oh, thank you, Island. New poll is up. Get your votes in. I don't know, man. I am up in the air. I don't know what it's going to be. I feel like I'm going to puke. I'm thinking about Karen. I'm thinking about the victims. I'm thinking about Oxford. 74% say guilty, 26 not, is where the chat stands. My heart's racing too. I'm actually smoking a ciggy. I hear briefcases unzipping and everything else. Everybody feels sick and nervous in the courtroom. I'm sure I've got my Michigan shirt on. This is for you, Michigan. That's why I'm here. I do too, Nosy. I have a feeling that they're a guilty verdict. I have a feeling it's a guilty verdict. Evelyn, yes, everybody in Oxford. Anything that Andrew says is opinion and information and not legal advice. You have to retain a licensed attorney in your jurisdiction for actual advice. Disclaimer, for sure. Definitely for entertainment purposes only. Here comes James.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
I think he's going to be found guilty. Do I think he should? That's not. My thought is I think he's going to be guilty. Do I necessarily think he should? I don't know. I would be happy with, you know, time served, maybe in another year. I don't know. I feel sick. Yeah, no problem, Andrew. Anything Andrew says is opinion only. Absolutely. We appreciate you. You know, at anything, I'm just glad this is the end of the criminal trials, right? For the victims. The end of the criminal trials. Andrew is an attorney, but not your attorney. That's right. That's a good way to put it, Ryan. We got your email too, Ryan, about Lori. Thank you for sending that.
Bring it all in.
I mean, I want accountability, but I feel like he's not as culpable as Jennifer was. And maybe that's unfair of me to expect more of her as a mother, but I did. And I do. I mean, we all got a bird's eye view into their dynamics. And I just feel like both Ethan and James were both fucked in that household. Thank you so much, Flo, for your super sticker. Brang the jury. Hey, how about this one? Andrew, this is for you. This soundbite's for you. Where is it?
The lawyers.
Look at Flo's thing says try again. I'm sure that Jennifer was the decision maker in that situation. Nosy, Jay, I hate that I feel the same way you do about JC. I judged her more harshly because she wasn't loving. I hate that I feel that way. Yeah, it's probably unfair. But I feel like there was dynamics there, and their dynamics were set up in a certain way, and it's just the way that they were. You know what I mean? I love that. Try again.
Want a cough drop?
The Objection Sisters. Murder was the case that they gave me. If you can't see, you might want to go out and come back in, because we can see in here all day long. It is big as the sky is blue. We can see the door of the courtroom. her dad was a ball fan. Well, he lived in Florida. So that didn't get Ethan anywhere. I think if he gets guilty, he'll definitely cry. He'll definitely cry. Everybody was probably annoyed with Ethan. Even the school counselor said that he approached Ethan with irritation. So if you think the school counselor didn't approach him correctly, what about the parents, you know? I have not, Siba. She was here earlier, I think. Or, yeah, I think it was earlier. That's right. She was at the hotel waiting. What's up, Shell? We got a verdict. I think it would be very hard for him to not show emotion if he's found guilty because he seems more emotional than Jennifer. Jennifer was just worried about herself. So I don't know. Maybe this jury saw things differently. I mean, it's hard for me watching both to really say what this jury could think because I really can't put myself in their shoes because I watched Jennifer's and I watched Ethan's and I know it inside and out and they don't. And in my opinion, this trial here was very little information about their dynamic, about their home life, about any of that. It's 7:12 p.m. and we are about to get a verdict read. Hey, Jenny. Not as much evidence came out in this trial, so it's hard for me to put myself in that spot of not knowing very much. I'll double your guac, Andrew Myers, with some homemade restaurant-style tortilla chips. Table-side guac and homemade chips. Oh, this one was a little bit less than Jennifer's. Here he comes. Oh my God, I feel sick to my stomach.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Muriel looks confident. Muriel looks confident. Oh, Kim, I'm so sorry. This is so hard. He's wearing purple.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Shirley Matthews presiding. Good evening. You may be seated. Your Honor, calling People v. James Crumbley, case number 22279-989-FH.
Thank you, Mark Keith, on behalf of People.
Karen McDonald on behalf of People. Doing your Marielle Lehman on behalf of James Crumbley.
Mr. Crumbley, can you hear us?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
All right, you can be seated. I want to indicate, first of all, there was a question the media was dying to know about. I'm going to read that into the record. I consulted with the attorneys who answered the question, and so then I sent the question back in. They agreed on the answer. The jury asked, please define Article 16.13, bullet number 4, define willfully neglected and grossly negligent. The lawyers agreed to answer the question. Please see jury instruction 16.18 for the definition of gross negligence. All other definitions are contained within jury instruction 16.13. I also want to point out that there's a request by the media to ask the jury members if they would be willing to remain in the courthouse and be questioned off camera. Because there would be a verdict and no other defendant pending trial, I would have been willing to do that. But the courthouse closes at 4:30, and I have continually imposed on the courthouse for the sake of this trial and the other one. I cannot impose on the staff for the deputies any further. I also want to indicate that with regard to case number 22-279-990 FH, the People versus Jennifer Crumbley, there is an order restricting pretrial publicity. It was entered on July 14th, 2022. That order will be set aside as soon as the verdict is read. I will also be issuing an order that will obviously not be made public in the courthouse until tomorrow morning. In addition, case number 22-279-989 FH, the People versus James Crumbley, the same thing. The order restricting pretrial publicity was entered on July 14th, 2022, and that order will also be set aside as of the reading of the verdict. Are you ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I like when they say, all rise. He has got to be anxious. The galley's got to be anxious. Yes, Diana, me too. I always wonder what's going through their minds at this moment when they zoom in on them. I mean, he really looks like he's ready to accept whatever the verdict is. I mean, he doesn't look like he's really feeling sorry for himself like Jennifer did. Jennifer had her eyebrows all crunched up, like, oh. He actually looks very, very fucking scared, but also, like, I don't know. He just seems to be more together than her.
All rise for the jury.
She wants to appear very confident.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you've worked very hard. We've all been awaiting your decision. I know this was a very intense decision for you all to make. I believe you've selected a foreperson. Who's the foreperson? You're the foreperson. Could you read the verdict, please?
They just get right into it.
Each count?
Sure.
Each count.
Count 1, involuntary manslaughter as to Madison Baldwin. Guilty of involuntary manslaughter as to Madison Baldwin.
Guilty.
Count 2, involuntary manslaughter as to Tate Meir. Guilty of involuntary manslaughter as to Tate Meir.
He's shaking his head
Count
no.
3, involuntary manslaughter as to Hannah St. Juliana. Guilty of involuntary manslaughter as to Hannah St. Juliana. Count 4, involuntary manslaughter as to Justin Schilling.
Lord have mercy.
Guilty of involuntary manslaughter as to Justin Schilling.
Thank you, foreperson. I'm going to ask that Ms. Williams pull the jury. So she's going to ask you each.
Jury in seat number 1, was that and is that your verdict?
It is.
Jury in seat number 2, was that and is that your verdict?
It is.
Jury in seat number 3, was that and is that your verdict?
It is.
Jury in seat number 4, was that and is that your verdict? It is. Jury in seat number 6, was that and is that your verdict? It is. Jury in seat number 7, was that and is that your verdict? It is. Jury in seat number 8,
There's
was
Madison's
that and is that
mom.
your verdict?
It is.
Jury in seat number 9, was that and is that your verdict?
I don't know why it's so blurry.
It is.
Jury in seat number 11, was that and is that your verdict? It is. Jury in seat number 12, was that and is that your verdict?
Yes, it is.
Jury in seat number 13, was that and is that your verdict?
It is.
Jury in seat number 14, was that and is that your verdict?
It is.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I know how hard this has been on all of you just by reading your face. I know this has been a very hard decision, and we appreciate your time. I'm going to ask you to return to the jury room, and I'll be there with you in a few minutes, all right?
All rise for the jury.
We will hear from the jury. The jury will talk. Gag orders lifted. Karen's going to be talking. Mark's going to be talking. We're going to have press conferences, I'm sure, tonight.
All right, you may be seated. Bond is revoked. Sentencing will be April 9th at 9 o'clock in the morning. All right. I'll allow both sides to speak to the jury if they're interested. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
If everyone can just remain seated.
Turn that thing off. Will they be sentenced together? It's sad all the way around. I'm glad the criminal trial part is done. I wanted her to be guilty more, I guess. I don't feel relieved by this verdict. I think it's a fucking horrible situation. Makes me sad. I just remember feeling different when Jennifer was found guilty. We need press conferences now. There's Karen. There's Karen. Karen Crumbley and Karen McDonald. She's hugging each of the victims' families. The Crumbleys have exited the building. All right, let's go and see if we can get some live coverage. Hang on. Everybody's just clearing out right now. Okay, we're going to go to audio on this.
He called 911 and said that he was going home to check and see where the firearm was that he gave to his son, the shooter. And the parents told me that was so compelling because when they heard about the shooting, it never crossed their mind that their child might be the shooter and that one of their firearms might be missing.
They're going to try to get interviews.
Our attention right now, we're seeing some people exiting the courtroom. It appears that some of those family members have gone the other way. While we wait for them right now, I'll talk to you about some other conversations we had with those parents just as we were waiting for this verdict, Craig Schilling, the father of Justin Schilling, he told us that today for him is all about accountability. He has been here for every single trial, the trial of the shooter who was found guilty, the trial of Jennifer Crumbley last month who was found guilty. He said today, James Crumbley being found guilty, this to him was the final piece to the puzzle. This is something that brings a lot of peace to them. Yesterday, the mother of Madison Baldwin telling our team that every single time these parents have to go through one of these trials, they have to relive this case and they see new pieces of evidence and they are triggered in different ways. So by finishing this today, this is going to be able to hopefully bring a sense of peace to these families who have just been through so much and they have to relive this every single time. As you know, the jury deliberated for over 8 hours today, and the attorney for the families telling us that the families were glad that the jury took its time to deliberate because there's no downplaying how historic of a trial this is. With this verdict, James Crumbley is now the second parent ever in United States history, the first being his wife Jennifer Crumbley, to be found guilty of involuntary manslaughter for the crimes of their child. I was able to ask some of the parents of some of the victims of the Oxford High School shooting today, what does it mean to them? You know, a lot of times when we have these tragic events, people say thoughts and prayers, and we hear from other people that that's not enough. Well, the parents of some of the victims told me that this to them is a step forward. It's a monumental day here, a historic day in Michigan. We're going to stay live outside and see if we can hear from any of those family members once again. For now, I'm going to toss it back to you guys in the studio.
Okay, Sarah, we sure do appreciate you staying on top of this all day long. Now, if you're just joining us, James Crumbley found guilty of 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, 1 for each of the victims
I think
killed
they'll
in the
have a
Oxford
press
High School
conference.
shooting. We heard from a lot of these families saying that they just wanted
Uh-oh. What happened?
to see almost a clean sweep, a guilty on each
Am I
person that
frozen?
was
No.
involved in this shooting, and hopefully
They
got-
needed that. A lot
Yes.
of them said they needed that.
They definitely
Yes.
did. They've been sitting there, and this has
Yeah.
just been absolute
See
torture for them.
if-
But they felt like they needed to be there for their children, and they've sat
Let's
there.
see other
and they've
local
watched
news.
All of this come in. They've watched
Watch
that
Vinny
horrific
anytime. This
video
is Detroit
over
news.
and over again. But as you said, a
In the
historic
courtroom.
decision. Second parent guilty. Involuntary manslaughter in a mass shooting. The courts have held parents responsible for their actions of their children before, but this is in reference to a mass school shooting historic.
Important distinction,
And
because we do see the difference.
And there's been a lot of talk about the fact that this has been unprecedented, and so people want to know, like, will this hold up?
Maybe they'll do them
Oh,
together,
yeah.
maybe not.
Here we
Don't
go.
know.
My buddy
but
right
that's what
here.
we're waiting for
And
to
Charlie,
see if there's
keep,
going to be
keep peeking
a
over your
sentencing
shoulder
date.
there.
Yeah,
I don't want you
here
to
we
miss
go.
anyone. I just want to let you know that we did see the family members after embracing Karen McDonald walk out of a door. I don't know if they went to go speak with other people on the other side of the hallway you're at, but just so you know, we did see them exit a short time ago. I wanted to ask you a question. These jurors had to figure out whether or not this man was grossly negligent. There are a couple things that happened in this trial that indicate what does that look like? What does that mean? She talked about the gun lock, the trigger lock, but we also talked about calls for help, cries for help from this young man. Was that something that weighed heavily on him more so than the gun being locked?
Probably. I think that journal from the shooter was a very key piece of evidence. That's what you're referring to. That, and it's a very controversial piece of evidence. Certainly something that the appellate courts will take a look at.
I don't think gang members' parents are going to go to jail. It's a little different. The gang members aren't obtaining those firearms legally, right? And gang members aren't shooting up schools. This is a precedent for school shooters. This is why they didn't name him and all that stuff. This is a precedent for school shootings and firearms around teens. It's not about gangs. It's not about gun laws. It's about being responsible. It's about paying attention. This was a wake up. Like, consider all the parents that own firearms and have children to be tased. This should be a tase for everybody. I don't know how else to describe it. A taser just went out to every parent in fucking America that has guns. Lock the motherfucker up. Right? That's all there is to it. Shit.
and we can't cross-examine the shooter. No, I don't know if it's real. I don't know what he meant by that. Did he change his mind? Did he know that
Sure.
that he meant for James to even see that? So there are a lot of questions that'll be raised on appeal. But I'll tell you, honestly, it's really hard to get a jury verdict reversed on appeal. Good luck. It doesn't happen very often. So really, this is it for James and likely Jennifer Crumbley as well.
Well, you have to think, though, you have two parents, logically speaking, to blame one and not the other. It would be, I think, shocking to some, since there are, two parents in this household and supposed to be responsible for this child, and it seemed very involved with anything that he had to do with the weapon. But when it comes to that video, like you said, Charlie, when you hear that emotional testimony and when you see the video, you really just can't get that out of your mind. How much did that play a role in this verdict because of just how painful it is to see a child, like you said, walking through the hall and just shooting randomly at children?
Yeah, I think the video was key, and look where it was placed. When did the jury see it? It was the very last piece of evidence that the prosecutor put
Thank
before
you,
her,
Kendo,
before she
for
rested.
supper money.
That shows you how much weight the prosecutor gave that video. That video is crucial. And is it necessary? I mean, if I was the defense, now listen, the defense attorney did object to it. Why? Because there's no question 4 students were tragically killed. That's not the issue. The issue is whether or not did James do enough to cause those killings. And the video is arguably irrelevant. However, the judge allowed it in. Believe me, that's going to be the first thing on the appeal when they write the appeal brief, whenever they write it. But the appellate court's going to have to say, the issue is it could be relevant evidence maybe, but its prejudicial effect is far outweighed by whatever good stuff, probative value they say in the legal world. So it's very, very prejudicial. However, the jury, listen, the judge allowed it in. Roop?
Oh, no, Charlie, I was just going to ask you, I want you to, you were there for both, James and Jennifer Crumbley's trials. We're watching now, by the way, if you're just joining us, this verdict was handed out just about 11 minutes ago, and you can see James Crumbley getting ready for that in this picture here, 4 counts, involuntary manslaughter. You watched both of these trials. What are the major differences between James and Jennifer Crumbley when it comes to their defense and what the prosecution found them guilty of or helped find them guilty of?
Well, first of all, it's the same charges, 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. Okay, hold on. Let me just interrupt you just one minute. This is the prosecutor's team walking out right now. This is the, you can see Lieutenant Timothy Willis right next to Karen McDonald. Karen McDonald, obviously in the white, she's the prosecutor. All right. Okay, we're being told there's going to be a press conference in 30 minutes. 30 minutes for press conference, right? Okay, all right. So there we go. Karen McDonald right there, and Lieutenant Timothy Willis right there, the lead on this, and Mark Keats, the lead prosecutor on this case, followed by a team of prosecutors here going through the hallway.
Thank you so much, Tickle.
And whoops, there's more prosecutors. How many prosecutors do they have? The whole office is here.
Like,
These are all prosecutors. There's one of the testimony.
How many do they have?
Waglowski. He is the special agent. He's now with the Secret Service, and he was the one that put together the video of the actual high school shooting. So there you go. They have
in
left.
30 minutes.
I don't know where the press conference is going to be. Probably in Karen McDonald's office, which is actually in this other wing of the court. 30 minutes. We'll be there for that as well. I would imagine that obviously the gag order is lifted then, so the prosecutor can talk. So obviously, you
gag
saw
order
the team
lifted.
Of
We're going to bring
they
it
have
all
quite a
in.
bit. As I'm looking over my head, I'm seeing if the defense attorney Mario Lehman is coming out. These are more prosecutors actually. These were a lot of the prosecutors coming out that handled the victims. There was a special room in the courthouse for victims. They have a right to be
thanks
here
for
as
keeping
well.
me up to
These
date
are the
on
two
the
that actually
court
handled a lot
timer.
of that. Obviously, Karen McDonald will speak.
I know I love him,
that.
Canadian.
Let me just take a little look over here.
Take a walk.
I
he's
haven't
like a
seen the defense. I have not seen the defense attorney yet. Again, there may be some procedural things. She's probably getting
Thank you for being here, Debbie.
Peeking, Charlie, but in the meantime, wanted to ask you, you've had a chance to talk to these family members. You talked to, the moms and dads of these
Willow,
victims.
thank you for being here.
They were hoping for this verdict here today, but this brings them no closer to complete peace, but perhaps just a little bit of justice. Talk about what they told you.
They want justice, and justice is a guilty verdict. There's no question about it. You have to remember, not only did they lose their kids, and people were injured, they suffered a lot in this case, but on the civil side of things, they were dealt a big blow when the judge threw their civil case out, essentially saying you can't sue Oxford High School. You have to remember, there is still not a superintendent for the Oxford High School.
Yeah,
and
they
remember,
still
there was
don't have a
report that
super.
came out not too long ago by a nationally recognized group that evaluates schools, and they said that Oxford committed they had a lot of problems in Oxford as to their procedures for security. Some of those were changed, some were not, and there's still a lot of problems there. Now you couple with this. This is probably the guilty verdict. Probably,
hey, Paul.
I'm not saying it's the best thing because there's nothing good about this case at all, but there is good that at least the parents remained. They are responsible for this, and I think that that's the case. This is what's really happening here. Be responsible. Craig Schilling said, the Oxford community, they're watching this case to see, and I think what we're going to have is, going forward, parents are going to be responsible, and I think
the
that this
Associated
verdict says
Press.
that if you've got a bad kid, you've got a big duty, especially if you have a gun in your house. We better take care of that gun. I am live. I will send it back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Charlie, for that coverage, and we will be checking back.
We're going to go over to this now. This is set up for the press conference. So, gag order is lifted. Prosecutor can talk. They're going to bring it all in. I'm going to go get something to drink. I know. Love Charlie. Love Charlie. Love Charlie. Yeah, there's really no celebrating. I was a little more happy that Jennifer was held accountable, but we'll see what their sentences bring. Yeah, Oxford sounds like a mess.
One of the girls sounded pretty young. She was like, was this a girl? And it was when she's like, yes.
Speaker of the foreman, whatever it is. It kind of looks like a small version of Seinfeld's.
An actor?
He had the show there. Seinfeld's old executive producer. Had his own show. Balding, the glasses.
Not Kramer.
No. He's got his own HBO. Hey, he's been on HBO forever with his own show.
John Oliver.
I want to say Shannon, but it's not going to be Shannon.
I didn't have one.
He's had his show on for like 7-8 years now.
Okay.
Big tall guy, and he's always walking around.
I don't know.
Hot Mike.
I can't remember.
Is that Anjanette Levy?
But your description is 10 out of 10. I'm the problem. It's not you, it's me.
I wonder who the people are for Law and Crime in Michigan. They hire people off Craigslist to do their cameras and shit. Did you guys know that? If you're not Craigslist, but Indeed, I saw Law and Crime had an ad for
Is that national? Or who's over there with the boom?
people
He's a local guy, but that's
people to be cameramen in the courtroom. That's why the camera's so shoddy.
Oh, someone's coming. Oh.
Chanley Painter.
Hey, I'm just making sure you have me and the audio's good. Microphone check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mic check 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Basically all of
Thank
them.
you, Buttercup, for
guy-
joining.
guy I was talking about is
The four-person?
The four-person.
Maybe he's taller sitting down, but yeah, that's all
Buttercup,
of
thank
them
you
right
so
there.
much.
Perfect.
I'm missing everything.
He's to the back.
To the back.
Oh, wait a minute, there's a woman.
Thank
He's a bald
you.
man. Yeah, the poor person is in the back. He's a
The
bald.
black hair? Oh, the older one?
Yeah, way to the back. He's a.
They're
He'll be the
picking
last
out
one to
the
come out.
jurors. Here comes the jury. Are
The
they
one
going
in
to
the
talk?
tan jacket?
Yeah, tan jacket, black.
He's pointing out who the
Excuse me.
four-person is.
Keep walking. Thank you. Keep walking.
Keep walking, they said. I can't believe they're showing them like that.
Guess we tried to be too nice to him.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess we tried to be too nice. A really long crime?
Hey, Ramon, can I grab your mic?
You might want to turn your mic off. Not a good look. Not a good look. So Law and Crime really respects the jurors in these cases? Wow. That's all I got to say.
And I'm not going to take a chance to shoot a license plate.
Wow, that one's fun. And the four-person's disappeared.
Yeah, he was in the center.
Uh-huh.
He was,
Where's the mics?
Why are they looking at us bad guys?
What are they doing?
great party crowd.
They're chasing people down in the parking lot?
I don't want to hear it. All right. Have a good night.
We don't have any press. I said 30 minutes, right?
Now I don't know which is which.
Mine is the long one.
Thank you. I'll hang on to this.
Good. Yep, that's me. Yep.
We waiting on anybody else? Or? Okay, I just saw when I saw the gag go over, I just want to make sure I wasn't jumping off. Okay. Sal, we just watch that for a second while I grab my. Welcome to Detroit.
Wow.
I'd like to see that video. I'd like to see the video from that camera. And I'm going and I'll just like, I'm on like 2 seconds of somebody, then I'm hopping on.
Oh!
They said, all right, just go in the courtroom. Buy as many as you can around outside and see what you can do. I said, all right. And they come in and sit down. I get up to leave and they go, you can't go.
Oh.
I go, then you can't go. You gotta wait till this whole thing is done. The judge dismisses everybody.
And you're like,
I said, all right, that's cool. No problem. No problem. He just texted me like crazy that I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm looking at people, but I can't leave. I can't leave. They won't let me leave. And then the weirdest thing is when I finally get out and walk out, and everybody's going live, and I'm thinking, God damn it, I gotta walk.
Oh, there she is. She's gonna ask us why we didn't get anybody. Hey.
Hi there. Did you get any jurors as they walked past?
Not a single one.
Okay, head to the prosecutor's office with everybody. The presser is in 20 minutes.
Prosecutor's office?
Yes.
Me and Marlon and not Ramon?
Where is Ramon? I've been trying to call all of you.
I'm standing right here.
We're going.
Well, I called you on your cell phone.
Well,
Three missed calls from me. It's okay.
Yeah, it's because we were chasing the jurors.
I understand. I appreciate it. Would you make sure they get you the prosecutor?
Did they mute us? I've been trying to reach him all week. What? Y'all, that was bad. I don't even know what to say. See if they're live on YouTube. Chasing jury, and he said, God damn it. Wow, that's all I got to say. Freaking wow. Ramon's been on a hiatus. Oh, yeah. So they're going to be going inside for the press conference. It's probably going to be in about, probably at 8 o'clock. So it's 10, 12 to. Unbelievable. They showed every juror too. Every single one. Click on Detroit is not live. We've got Fox 2. We can go back to Fox 2 and see what they're doing. Oh, wait. We have no sound, but they're going inside. Here we go. We're still with these clowns. This is hysterical. What is going on? I'm getting dizzy as fuck. The world is my oyster. We need an oyster emoji. Oh, Kendo, you got to rewind. They were chasing jurors, then their boss called, and Ramon was MIA. I know, Leo, you can't make it up, you know. Now we're looking at a wagon. Blame it on YouTube. Yeah, he said, I don't want a chance getting a license plate. That's what he said. Oh, they just cut the camera. Why'd they cut the camera? All right, we have to find different footage. Yeah, they can interview if they want, but they didn't want them interviewing near the courthouse because they wanted everybody to be able to go home. Very unprofessional. Ramon. Okay, so they shut their feed off. Law and Crime. It was WXYZ. Press conference is in 10 minutes at the prosecutor's office. Let's see something. Go to Facebook. Let's see. Oakland County Prosecutor is live. Nope. I need to find a feed to watch. Is Court TV talking about it?
We did want to play this for you a second time in case you might have missed it live. We're going to take our final commercial break of the hour here. I'm Andrew Kraft. We're just getting started. We have a lot more top headlines left to get to, but as we always say, breaking news changes every.
Let's see. Now we have their logo. That was crazy. Where else can I watch? I think they wanted to go home. So I was just on Fox 2. Let's go to Fox 2 Live.
I never asked you for anything in my life.
I'm sure they will all be playing the press conference when it starts.
Happen because the actors know, actors kind of know. They go, oh man, I just see that guy and he's great.
They don't skip a beat, man. They just go right to the next thing. They might talk, but they might wait for those national offers, if you know what I mean. They might wait for those national offers, if you know what I mean. We got 3 screens going again. Let's see what Lawyer You Know is saying.
It's posting on our YouTube page. Or I don't know. Did I push it till tomorrow? I may have pushed it till tomorrow. I can't remember what I told John.
Oh my God. Everyone needs a John. I don't have a John. So I'm a hater because I don't have a John. I want a John. I need a John. I don't have one. Don't have one. John can handle that. John will do that. John will pin that. John will email that. John will do this. John will handle that. John will fix my fucking connection. John. Every time he says John, just remember that I do that. That's my job. That's what I do. For myself. I don't have a John. Oh, I missed that comment. John, can you star that so I don't miss it? Thanks, John. I have a non. I don't know. John is his invisible partner. I don't know who John is. Tree says, I have a John and you can fucking have him. I have a John too. And you can have him. Let's trade Johns. Jay is John. It's all John's fault. Lori says, I have a brother named John. Will they be able to visit Ethan? I don't think so. Jay is John and John is John. I'm very non-John. Good night, Angie B. Thanks for being here all day, hon. Look at now my screen's different with them. John is Jay, Jay is John. What's the sentence? I couldn't even imagine. I don't know. Do you think that James, look at these commercials. Do you think James will get less time than Jennifer? Or do you think it'll be about the same? Potato, you're part John, but I can't boss you around like he bosses John. Like, he has somebody that he can say, John, do that. Like, I don't have a John. I have a Potato who helps me. J is for John. I've just never had a John. Same-ish. You think they should get the same? What are these stupid things? Look at this stupid thing. $74? Look at this junk.
Lastly, we have the Lifestyle Advanced Infinite High Definition Wireless Headphones. Enjoy high quality beats with long listen comfort with this doorbuster deal. They're available in 4 colors and the charge lasts up to 8 hours, so you can even connect to Bluetooth and manage your calls. Now, this can cost as much as $80, but you can get yours today for $15.
It's about all they're worth. Straight from China. Straight from China. Worth $80, but you can get them today for $14.99. Bullshit. You can get them right on damn Timo for probably $5.99. They're just fancy James headphones. I will take a J and a Potato over a John any day. Thank you, Cheryl. Ooh, stay safe, Casey. I didn't know you were having tornadoes. I know, William. They didn't want to deal with them. I mean, that's clear. That's clear. I just want to see what the prosecutor has to say. And is Mariel going to talk? Your name is on the wheel. I have Magic 8-Ball. That's so true. Mark Klein always finds the silver lining. Who needs a John when you have an 8-Ball? Like, duh.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Press conference with attorneys to begin shortly, it says. Aw.
Let these people be eaten alive, basically, then we can do that. But we better live with that, and we have to live with the truth of what we're doing.
Was that JLR's buddy that yelled at him at the border? These commercials are ridiculous. Eight Ball will handle that. Maybe 8 Ball can find the press conference. I don't understand why none of these channels are live with it. No one cares. So weird. Even the local station. What the hell? Just wait here then. I want to know who he was threatening too. I want to know who he was threatening. Yeah, see, Fox 2 has damn shows on, like reality show BS. I want that. Okay, here we go. I found the feed. Same thing we were on. Oh, here it is. I found it. We're getting off this bullshit. Okay, we've got the feed. Just let me know if you need anything. You guys want some hot mic action?
Yeah, I figured just want to make sure I'm
That is the big question. Prosecutors across the country, not only here in Michigan, have been watching this case closely. And legal experts that I spoke with cautioned that this case was an exceptional case because there were so many red flags. One prosecutor, a federal prosecutor at that, you wouldn't expect a landslide of prosecutions because this case was exceptional. He said the facts were so extreme in terms of charging an involuntary manslaughter case. The key is you have to show that the violent conduct of your child was reasonably foreseeable. And that is one of the overarching themes we heard in this case.
No, this string doesn't.
Prosecutor saying that James Crumbley could have prevented the shooting.
Yeah, I was going to say, guys, so we're going to work this out. We need a pass.
Contrast is defense
Flip a coin or I'll move one in.
had no knowledge of his son's intentions. Well, tonight, James Crumbley has been found guilty of all 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. We are inside the Oakland County Prosecutor's Office. We're in an area here waiting. We sincere from the prosecutor who led the investigation.
6 people walk through the system.
I just dragged it outside.
I'm the only one from my outlet. I don't see the outside. There's 2 good outlets over there. You know, I'm trying to get through the station, other stations here. I do. No, I just had to get off things on the wall. I had to do that on the wall. That's all.
Mike?
Thank you.
What should we do tomorrow, guys? I was planning on this. We need an idea tomorrow because I'm going to miss you guys, and I planned to be here. So what do you guys want to do?
You got it.
You got it. Oh, I know. These people don't care who hears them. But they're really filing in now. Unstoppable Jay tomorrow. We have to do Friday. I just don't know what to do. I don't have anything planned. I hate that feeling. I'm just glad this is over. This has been a long time coming, and I'll feel the same way after Daybell.
Just make sure you come anywhere close to that. The hair, anything. Because I can hear everything you touch the mic. Okay, good. That's perfect.
What would you like to see tomorrow? What do you want to do tomorrow? We have Friday. We can go over whatever you want. Yeah, now the criminal part is over and they can start to heal. Uvalde, yes, the Uvalde school board meeting. I haven't watched that yet. Kids are home from school. How come? Yep, I'm going to be covering Chad Daybell. We can do a Daybell update. I got lots of Daybell material. 97,906. We are almost at 98K.
Bring it all in.
Bring it all in, YouTube. We'll see. I'll have to peruse the tubes and see what I missed. Maybe we can do like updates on things we've missed because we've been like uber focused on this. You know what I mean? That might be a good idea.
There isn't anywhere to go. Thank you, guys. Does anybody have a gaff tape handy?
What? Does anybody have chapstick?
You want a cough drop?
Thank you.
I'm joking. Can't find good help. I'm joking. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Aaron. We are a team player. You know, team Mike right here.
Team player, team Mike.
Tony, I don't know so much about Tony, but you know.
Oh, thank you, Annie. Annie's on the wheel. If you donate cash it, or if you donate super chat membership, you get your name on the wheel. Trial date for Daybell, 4/1. Farmer Jack. I miss Farmer Jack. What is the hold up? I can't with the tape. My God. What's the date of Stern's trial again, Kendo? I know, what are they doing?
All right, guys, pretend you're working.
We love you, Ann. What was the date again? 5/13. Right? Trial date? SG, I know it. No, he had an arraignment the second. I don't even know if that one's going to happen now. We're waiting for everything to get updated. His trial? May 13th. Stearns. That was the arraignment was the second. His trial, we got a trial date scheduled.
Yeah, it was just, I didn't see her. It was like,
May 13th. He's already got a trial date for these charges, and we don't even have murder charges yet. Crazy. Very fast.
Sorry, I should have done that earlier.
Yeah, it might get pushed out. Who knows?
switch over. I'll switch over. I can do that. Yep, I'll just switch it from, here, I'll get it. You're welcome. What do you? Blue shirt. Oh, these are good. All right, cool. Yep, I'm good. Thank you.
I mean, what's the holdup for this anyway? She's had 2.5 years to prepare for this press conference. Come on now. It must be hot in there. You hear those fans? I can't stand confined places like that. It's getting quiet. Oh, be quiet. The cameras. Here we go, guys. Oh, there's Madison's mom. Oh, God. I'm going to be crying. All right, I'll see you guys in a few.
Are we all set? Yeah? Good evening. My name is Kim. So many individuals in my office, the entire office for 2.5 years. We had assistant prosecutors and victim advocates and investigators standing in line to help us bring justice to these families. And I am forever grateful for all of these people who work in this office and serve our county and our state, because we would not be here without them. So thank you. I want to thank Lieutenant Tim Willis of the Oakland County Sheriff's Office and Special Agent Brett Brandon of the ATF. They were instrumental in this prosecution and conviction. They were devoted, they were dedicated, and I couldn't ask for 2 more law enforcement partners that were as dedicated to victims as these 2 men. Most of all, I'd like to thank the mothers and fathers standing to the right and left of me. It has taken unwavering courage. I will forever remain in awe of their strength and perseverance that they have shown in the last 2.5 years. This verdict does not bring back their children, but it does mark a moment of accountability and will hopefully be another step to address and end and prevent gun violence. These were egregious facts in this case. These parents could have prevented this tragedy that was foreseeable with just the smallest of efforts. They could have prevented this shooting and saved these kids' lives and protected the hundreds of kids in the school that day and all of the members of the Oxford community that it devastated. With just basic, reasonable, ordinary care. This prosecution is important. The 3 prosecutions and convictions are critical. But we will not solve gun violence with these 3 prosecutions. Gun violence is the #1 cause of death for children in this country, and it is a public health crisis. And we will not be able to address it until we start treating it like a Public health crisis. And yes, access to guns is a critical piece of that, but it's not the only piece. We have to focus on prevention, and that's going to require us to understand and accept that it's not just one thing. It's the #1 cause of death for children in this country. So I refuse to take a victory lap with these prosecutions. It will not bring back these kids. We have a lot more work to do. I've started the Commission to Address Gun Violence, and we are working towards a comprehensive approach, and we have hundreds of dedicated people in all different fields to do this. And I hope that this attention that you're focused on this case, one, I hope it is always about victims. I hope the constant naming of these people and photos of them will shift to focus on the people standing here, the victims, the kids in that school, the hundreds of kids with not one mark on them that will forever be changed. Let's focus on those people. Let's focus on what we can do to prevent this from happening again. That's where we should be focusing. That's where we should be working. That's my focus. That's my office's focus. And it will be far after I leave this office, which I'm not planning on doing anytime soon. And finally, I want to introduce the parents who are standing beside me. This is one small step of accountability, but they want more accountability. And I am proud to stand with them in that endeavor. I'm not going to say their names. I'm going to tell them who you are, tell you who they are. Madison Baldwin's mother, Tate Mears' father, Hannah's father, and Justin's father. They're standing here with me today, and I invite them to make remarks if they want to. But first, if Lieutenant Tim Willis would like to make some remarks. Would you like to make some remarks?
No, thank you.
Okay. He does not want to make remarks.
No, thank you.
Who would like to speak? Steve? Nicole?
So first of all, I just want to thank Prosecutor McDonald and Prosecutor Case for the marvelous job that they've done putting in the long hours, them and their team, as well as Lieutenant Willis, Agent Brandon, and the whole law enforcement team that got us to this point. But we're not done. As Ms. McDonald said, these are just the beginning steps. There is so much more that absolutely must be done. It's crazy the way that our society is currently reacting to this. Our children are dying on a daily basis in mass murders. And we do very little about it. We complain about Second Amendment rights, or we say, oh, there's not enough money to put against for mental health issues. You name it, there'll be an argument against it. It's the #1 killer of our kids, folks. We can put people on the moon. We can build skyscrapers, huge monuments like the Hoover Dam, and we can't keep our our kids safe in schools. I think people just need to wake up and take action. Stop accepting the excuses. Stop buying the rhetoric. It is not a Democratic or a Republican issue. It's nonpartisan. Do not accept any excuse from any of the politicians. This needs to be solved, and it needs to be solved now. We do not want any other parents to go through what we've gone through. It's as simple as that. That's all I have to say today. Thank you.
I'm Buck Meir, Tate's dad. First of all, I want to thank Karen and Mark, Lieutenant Willis, Special Agent Brandon. We met a couple folks that did some work behind the scenes. You guys obviously busted your tails, and we appreciate it. And you know, I kind of want to echo what Steve was saying here. This is a deep issue, and it's not going to be an easy one to solve. And it's more than the gun. Our kids are not doing well these days. We're in a mental health crisis. So the gun is just a tool. So we got to look at other things other than the gun. We got to see what we can do to support these kids better. And that, both parties should be looking at that. This is a nonpartisan issue. We need to solve this because no parent should go through the hell we're going through. And lastly, you know, we've taken care of 3 legs of November 30th. And there's still a 4th leg, and that's the school. And it's time for the school to pony up. It's time to break up that administration country club. And it's time for change. Because we've got 4 kids here dead.
We are going to see these families rise up against it, and we will be here fighting every second for our children because they are not allowed to forget any of them. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Craig Schilling, I'm Justin's father. I'd like to start out addressing Karen and the prosecuting team. Thank you so much for your hard work. I can't thank you enough for your efforts in all of this. I'm humbled to be in your presence. Thank you. My heart's beating out of my chest. I'm shaking and so nervous to be here, and I appreciate all of you for your time here. And I really can't say enough about the importance of what we just went through. It's a monumental decision, and the verdict was the same. And I believe that moving forward, it's very important as a society to set the right example for our children and future generations, and come together and use our power of thought and our power of emotion and everything. We can change. We can push forward. We can get through the difficulties of life together if we try. We can't turn our heads to these kind of problems that we face today. It's so important to emphasize the necessity of going after and holding those accountable for their insufficiencies, so to speak. That's where we're at. We have to move forward. We've put much behind us, but there's still so much there in front of us. And I stand with everybody, with these families here, and with Karen and the prosecution, and hopefully with many others, to work on that change that we need, and to go that extra mile and put forth that extra effort to address these problems. I could never imagine being here, and I don't ever want anybody else to have to be here like this. This is a very difficult thing to go through. But I'm happy to have these people here helping me, and all the advocates, all the community members, everybody that has given so much and helped out so much. I thank you all, and I look forward to the future. Hopefully it's a brighter one. Thank you.
We have time for some brief questions.
Karen,
Yes.
is there a message to parents because of these verdicts?
I think it's the message that every single one of us would have before these prosecutions started. You're obligated to use ordinary and reasonable care, and you owe a duty to other kids in that school, in the community, and you're required to exercise ordinary care. It's an egregious set of facts, And, I stood here 2.5 years ago, and I said, this started with one question: where did he get that gun? Where did he get it? And how did he get it? And that is a question that every single one of us as mothers and fathers asked. And that's what has led to the last 2.5 years.
Adrienne Broadus from NBC News. Thank you for your time. Really quickly, now that we have a guilty verdict, how will you use this to create change? And what message do you have to other prosecutors around the country who are looking at what happened here, the history made in Michigan?
I started, and my team started the commission to address gun violence because I just simply couldn't stomach leaving this endeavor with 3 prosecutions and then calling it a day, knowing that we have done so little as a country to address the #1 cause of death for children in this country. So I implore everybody listening to this, this is preventable. And access to guns is absolutely a critical part of that. But it's not the only part. It's not the only part. Up until recently, the #1 cause of death for children was automobile accidents. And we have lowered that. How? We've educated the public. We require people to provide car seats. We've made cars safer. We've made roads safer. We know kids, you can't get in a car without your kids saying, put your seatbelt on, don't text and drive. What if we taught kids about guns? What if we taught kids about how to navigate emotional adversity? Programs like that Buck has started, like 42 Strong, where you're making connections with kids and mentoring them and reaching out way before somebody gets into the moment of crisis. And there are good models which we're going to roll out in our recommendations for threat assessment and crisis intervention. You know, I absolutely applaud these parents for saying what's true. One of these terrible events happens and all we're talking about is the shooter or the people we're prosecuting. But there's so much more. There's so much more. So that's what I'm doing. And I guess the only message I'd have for other prosecutors is be brave, ask tough questions. And if they don't answer, then keep trying. Because I asked the question, where did he get the gun? And that led to a lot more questions. And that led to disturbing, upsetting, and egregious facts. And I could not stand by and tell these parents that what happened and what we know happened and say, there's nothing I can do about it.
Do you believe that? Did the jury give any indication about what drove it home for them? Did they tell you anything, you know, that we can share?
No, and we didn't ask. They've worked hard. It's been a long week. They're tired. So no, they didn't.
Do you believe that the gun storage law that we now have, that we didn't have before, do you believe that that could facilitate bringing this type of case when necessary, given that there's this new legal duty created?
It wasn't in place when I charged the case, but I think any action by our legislature or communities or schools or employers or organizations that recognizes that we have to use common sense when you're handling a deadly weapon. I grew up with guns in my home. Everyone has a right to own a gun, but with that right, of course, you have to secure it. Nobody with looking at this rationally would say that this set of facts is okay. They just wouldn't. The smallest, littlest of things could have prevented these deaths. And as gun owners and those are the peers, they take that responsibility seriously. But all we really require is basic, ordinary care, and it wasn't done here.
Prosecutor, along those lines, you ended up using that cable lock during the rebuttal. How much of a lasting impression do you think that made on the jury?
It made a lasting impression on me. When I installed that lock for the first time, and my team, we were all sitting around, and it was just very upsetting when I demonstrated that, and it was 10 to 12 seconds. 10 to 12 seconds, and I'm not a police officer, and I'm not an expert in firearms. It's 10 to 12 seconds. And I'm not sure what impact it had on the jury, but it has an impact on me, and I think any parent, and I think for sure these parents standing next to me.
Any idea how many hours your team spent working on the Crumbley cases?
It's been 2.5 years. It was many legal proceedings. I am forever just grateful and impressed with the people. By the way, there's still so many of them. I'm looking at their faces standing here. Investigators, advocates, assistant prosecutors. We're public servants. We don't make any more money because we stay late, but we spend a lot of time here, and I probably don't focus on that enough, because my first thought is, this isn't hardship. This is hardship. This is hardship for these families. So I'm standing in front of a long line of dedicated assistant prosecutors and people in this office who do not complain. It's a privilege to do this, and we know that it can't take the pain away, but it's one small step towards accountability.
One
more question.
Any chances we'll see charges against any school officials?
We want to hold everyone accountable, but at this time, we just worked for 2.5 years, and you were all had sideline view. It wasn't easy, so we're going to work with. I've made a commitment to these parents, and I'm going to keep it. And it really doesn't matter what letters after your name, and nobody cares about that. Most of all, me. I'm going to look at the facts and work with them to get the accountability they deserve. But most importantly, they're not here because they're angry. They're here because they want to prevent someone else being in that position. Thank you so much.
Wait, that was it? Are you kidding me? What about who James was threatening? What the hell's going on? We didn't get any of our questions.
We're gonna answer some more questions.
Is that it? Oh my God. Thank you so much, Global. I just saw your super chat. Global, thank you so much. I want to know who James threatened. Thank you for using the tip feature, Global. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you. You figured it out again. We don't know where he got the gun. Yeah, the cameras did show the jurors when they filed out. I heard him say we'll answer more questions. It says we'll be back shortly. It's still live, so. What's up, Kiwi? I won't turn that off. Let me see if there's anything on YouTube live right now.
Good morning, Bill.
I hope not, Leo. Mike saying our gun safety and secured storage is great, but if a kid has a problem, we need to recognize the problem and that they see a gun as a fixer or worse, a shock effect. It's not easy. I don't understand that. Associated Press. They're no longer live either. They were an hour ago, though. So I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what Fox 2 is doing. It has. It's been a lot, Kendo. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing that. It is a lot. It's been a lot for everybody. But I've been following this for 2.5 years, you know. Okay, well, they're on a break too, so probably commercial time. We'll wait and see if they've got more questions. I really want to know who the heck he was threatening. It has been a long day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Aw, thanks, Leo. Oh, I know the people that had to see that shooting. They'll never forget it. Like, they'll never forget that. Look at, we met our weekly donations because of Global. Global sent us over the edge. And Lisa's getting some grapes. I'll take some raisins for my Yorkies. I'm just kidding. Good night, McKenna. Thank you for being here. You guys were sassy while I was gone. When the cat's away, the mouse will play. Well, how about tomorrow we do like a roundup? We'll do a roundup tomorrow. Hi, Tracy V. Let's do a roundup. We'll see if there's anything else. Heather Feather, thank you for being here. We'll do a roundup of anything else that comes out on this case because it's late tonight, so they're all going home. So maybe there'll be more to talk about tomorrow, and maybe we can get with Karen, and maybe Karen has some answers. We'll see how she's doing. Let's call it a night, guys. It's 8:45 here on the East Coast. We can catch up with this, anything that we miss. And I'm sure some jurors will probably be on Good Morning America tomorrow. What do you think? Robin Malete, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you, Cheryl. All right, guys. Well, we're wrapping up the crumbs. I can't believe I'm saying that, but we can do a roundup tomorrow and catch up on what we left off with today and see if there's any jurors that are talking. Uper, it's a boy. It's a boy. Go charge your batteries for Friday. Ann Poley, thank you so much, Ann. You can yell at me anytime you want, Annie. Let's roll our credits. Look for the event for tomorrow. We'll do Friday roundup. And this is a little sneak peek at the Wheel of Friday. Doesn't that look fun? When we fill up those 3 bars up there, we get our names on the Wheel of Friday and we get gifts. So you guys subscribe. We are so close. Let's do a quick subscriber count before we end. We are going to be looking at 97,913 subscribers. We are, I don't know how many that is. 70, I don't know, 72 away from 98K. Kiwi, can you email me? Are you emailing the team email or J is for Justice? That's where I think it's getting confused. I want orders to go to the team. Can you guys put the team email up? Put email. Please send me an email if you are waiting on your shirt. Kiwi, you're the one in the UK, correct? You're the UKer. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2,000 left. I know. Can you believe it? We're coming in hot in 2024.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
The likes get these lives seen by more people. You did send it to team email. Okay. Maybe you can resend it. Because I didn't see it. But yeah, 2,000 people. I'm so excited. All right. Thanks, guys. Let's roll our credits. Thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Whew. What a day. Oh, by the way, we're almost on 12 hours today. Cole Klingon. I don't know. I'm going to have to check and see. I'm thinking around 1. but that is subject to change. What a day. Bye, guys.
Where do you think you're going? Nobody's leaving. Nobody's walking out on this fun old-fashioned family Christmas. No, we're all in this together.